Rank 9 out of 9 video. Ooh.
Bitch, you was good in school. Why you hiding your intelligence? I remember you was getting A's. Now you failing us. Playing hard for the white boy that can't tell a dip. Caught a lot of bodies, so they got skeletons. Baby, call your favorite rapper for the evidence. Rolls Royce, please don't study rappers, no more colonists. They in the rich. So know they know we presidents. Coming, boy, I'm studying, and they know I'm really one of them. 2-6, out of school blues with my brother and him. He got a speech impediment. From choppers, he be cuddling. He say he like the way that shit be stuttering. When I'm in the city, bitches screaming at my government. When I'm in the city, bitches screaming to me. Outcast, I was never cast out. I'm a small fish from a pond where they crash out. Still eyes for a nigga getting to this cash route. Like a rat bitch for a plate without an ass out. When you see your nigga on the boulevard, roll your window down, holler from afar. If you start to feel a nigga like your car, it's a real good chance. Bitch, I be low on purpose. Big hoodie, double XL. Niggas be saying I'm humble as hell. Not knowing I'm bougie, I got standards, nigga. I damn near can't even stand the manner, nigga. That shit feel old to me. My cribs, they never get sold to me. Them bitches get built for me like cheerleaders. I'm coming on these niggas skillfully. I don't want them to kill for me, and I don't want nobody to kill for me. That shit lame. And again, I guess that's your lane. In the 90s was crack cocaine. Nowadays it's cotton fade. Niggas is gas. Going viral on paper, shit straight. Y'all ain't even getting no bags. Y'all call them bags. My type bags that can't fit in the bag. I'm the future of this rap shit, nigga. Fuck everything that I did in the past. I'm throwing that out the water. If the times get hard, I just go harder, nigga. I said I just go harder, nigga. When you see your nigga on the boulevard, roll your window down, holler from afar. If you start to feel a nigga like your car, it's a real good chance he's a dog. The sky's coming like clouds like colors. I couldn't see the sun, that's miles from heaven, nigga. Flying away from the slums, adjacent to the hood, just like pointers to the thumb. Some days I had to use them both for picking up them crumbs. A place upon my tongue, knowing the hunger with my numb. Be careful of the devil and the melodies you hum. Smiling, going viral while affecting all of the young. I was lost back then, I was blind, deaf, and dumb. But I knew I'd find me a way. Fell off and fell on my face, but I knew I'd find a way.
Run that back one more beat. That's all sounds soft.
Oh, will we survive the let out? 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 Niggas wild, bitch. Niggas wild, bitch. Niggas wild, bitch. wasn't rapping, bitch, I might just be the president. Please, with the begginess, you're dwindling your relevance. We know your shit is dropping. We ain't copying what you selling us. Bitch, you was good in school. Why you hiding your intelligence? I remember you was getting A's. Now you failing us. Playing hard for the white boy that can't tell a dip. Caught a lot of bodies, so my closet, they got skeletons. Don't believe me, call your favorite rapper for the evidence. Rolls Royce, please don't study rappers, no more colonists. They unoriginal. Plus, I know they know we budgeted. Coming, boy, I'm sunning them. They know I'm really one of them. 2-6, out of screws loose with my brother in them. He got a speech impediment. From choppers, he be cuddling. He say he like the way that shit be stuttering. When I'm in the city, bitches screaming at my government. When I'm in the city, bitches screaming to me. Outcast, I was never cast out. I'm a small fish from a pond where they crash out. Slim eyes for a nigga getting to this cash round. Like a rat bitch for a plant without an ass out. When you see your nigga on the boulevard, roll your window down, holler from afar. If you start a feel nigga like your car, it's a real good chance. Juices niggas wild, 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 juices niggas wild. Bitch, I be low on purpose. Big hoodie, double XL. Niggas be saying I'm humble as hell. Not knowing I'm bougie, I got standards, nigga. I damn near can't even stay the commander, nigga. That shit feel old to me. My cribs, they never get sold to me. Them bitches get built for me like cheerleaders. I'm stepping on these niggas skillfully. I don't want them to kill for me, and I don't want nobody to kill for me. Nigga, that shit lame. Then again, I guess that's your lane. In the 90s was crack cocaine. Nowadays it's clout and fame. Niggas is gas. Going viral, I'm hating. Shit is straight. Y'all ain't even getting no bags. Y'all call them bags. My type bags that can't even fit in the bag. I'm the future of this rap shit, nigga. Fuck everything that I did in the past. I'm throwing that out the water. If the times get hard, I just go harder, nigga. I say I just go harder, nigga. When you see your nigga on the boulevard, roll your window down, holler from afar. If you start to feel a nigga like your car, it's a real good chance he's a dog. The sky's covered by clouds like the color of the smoke. I couldn't see the sun, but I clung to it. 1,000 miles from heaven and a block away from the slums. Adjacent to the hood, just like the point is to the thumbs. Some days I had to use them both for picking up them crumbs. A place upon my tongue, knowing the hunger would not numb. Be careful of the devil and the melodies you hum. Smiling, going viral while affecting all of the young. I was lost back then, I was blind, deaf, and dumb. But I knew I'd find me a way. Fell off and fell on my face, but I knew I'd find a way.
Talking about that. Like, it's starting to like. That bitch leaks. And these songs for real. I'm starting that like. Okay, now. shit. Oh, find my boy. Oh. And, mm-hmm. Oh, Lord. Whoa,
old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on... Come on, get it right, George. Shame on you. Fuck. Fool me, you can't get fooled again.
Ghost in the shell, yeah, I'm in my zone. Left with nothing and brought a Benz back home. Safe and bank, yeah, the ends that long. They ain't know the 9 mil extend that long. Killed the boys and put my men back on. Took off the shoes and threw my Timbs back on. Sharpened up, I got my chin back on. Working out, I got my wind back on. Don't save them. They don't wanna be saved, don't pay them. They don't wanna get paid, get the big guns. Niggas wanna get sprayed, but I thought about it. I don't wanna see Cage ride around playing this J. Cole shit. Niggas get halos from Yayo bricks. Worked and quit, now that's a payroll flip. Back in the hood, we still the same old shit, yeah. I know about it and you know about it. Pothole in the road, nigga, you go around it. Don't stop and fold to be a hoe about it. Or you'll never get door around it. No hoes on the inside, just hoes on the outside. And I'm crucial on any south side. Don't mind, get outlined. Yeah. They don't wanna get the fade, don't fade them. They don't wanna get the fade, don't fade them. They don't wanna get the fade, don't fade them. Out.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, "Fool me once, shame on you." Come on, get it right, George. Shame on you. Fuck. Fool me, you can't get fooled again.
Ghost in the shell, yeah, I'm in my zone. Left with nothing and brought a Benz back home. Safe and bank, yeah, the ends that long. They ain't know the 9 mil extend that long. Killed the boys and put my men back on. Took off the shoes and threw my Timbs back on. Sharpened up, I got my gym back on. Working out, I got my wind back on. Don't save them. They don't wanna be saved, don't pay them. They don't wanna get paid, not big guns. Niggas wanna get sprayed, but I thought about it. I don't wanna see Cage ride a band playing this J. Cole shit. Niggas get halos, radio bricks. Work to quit, now that's a payroll flip. Back in the hood, we still the same old shit, yeah. I know about it and you know about it. Pothole in the road, nigga, you go around it. Don't stop before to be a whole about it. Or you never get door around it. No holes on the inside, just holes on the outside. And I'm crucial on any south side. Don't mind, get outlined. Yeah. They don't wanna get the bed, don't pay them. They don't wanna get the bed, don't pay them. They don't wanna get the bed, don't pay them.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably Tennessee, that says, "Fool me once, shame on you." Come on, get it right, George. Shame on you. Fuck. Fool me, you can't get fooled again.
Go to the show, yeah, I'm in my zone. Left with nothing and brought a Benz back home. Safe and bank, yeah, the ends that long. They ain't know the 9 mil extend that long. Took the boys and put my men back on. Took off the shoes and threw my Timbs back on. Sharpened up, I got my chin back on. Working out, I got my wind back on. Don't save them. They don't wanna be saved, don't pay them. They don't wanna get paid, not big guns. Niggas wanna get sprayed, but I thought about it. I don't wanna see Cage ride a band playing this J. Cole shit. Niggas get halos, radio bricks. Work to quit, now that's a payroll flip. Back in the hood, we still the same old shit, yeah. I know about it and you know about it. Pothole in the road, nigga, you go around it. Don't stop before to be a whole about it. Or you never get door around it. No holes on the inside, just holes on the outside. And I'm crucial on any south side. Don't mind, get outlined. Yeah. They don't wanna get the bed, don't pay them. They don't wanna get the bed, don't pay them. They don't wanna get the bed, don't pay them.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee. This says, "Fool me once." There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, "Fool me once, There's an there's an old saying in Tennessee. There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, "Fool me once, shame on you." Come on, get it right, George. Shame on you. Fuck. Fool me, you can't get fooled again.
Ghost in the shell, yeah, I'm in my zone. Left with nothing and brought a Benz back home. Safe and bank, yeah, the ends that long. They ain't know the 9 mil extend that long. Killed the boys and put my men back on. Took off the shoes and threw my Timbs back on. Sharpened up, I got my chin back on. Working out, I got my wind back on. Don't save them. They don't wanna be saved, don't pay them. They don't wanna get paid, not big guns. Niggas wanna get sprayed, but I thought about it. I don't wanna see Cage ride a band playing this J. Cole shit. Niggas get halos, radio bricks. Work to quit, now that's a payroll flip. Back in the hood, we still the same old shit, yeah. I know about it and you know about it. Pothole in the road, nigga, you go around it. Don't stop before to be a whole about it. Or you never get door around it. No holes.
Texas. There's an old saying in Tennessee. Come on, get it right, George. Shame on you. Fuck, man.
Well, again. Ghost in the shell, yeah, I'm in my zone. Left with nothing and brought the Benz back home. Safe from bank, yeah, the ends that long. They ain't know the 9 mil extend that long. Killed the boys and put my men back on. Took off the shoes and threw my Timbs back on. Sharpened up, I got my chin back on. Working out, I got my wind back on. Don't save them. They don't wanna be saved, don't pay them. They don't wanna get paid, get the big guns. They just wanna get sprayed, but I thought about it. I don't wanna see Cage ride around playing this J. Cole shit. Niggas get halos from yayo bricks. Work to quit, now that's a payroll flip. Back in the hood, we sling the same old shit. Yeah, I know about it and you know about it. Pothole in the road, nigga, you go around it. Don't.
There's an old saying in Tennessee. I know it's once. Shame on. Come on, get it right, George. Shame on you.
Fuck, man.
Fool me, we can't get fooled again.
Ghost in the shell, yeah, I'm in my zone. Left with nothing.
There's an old saying in Tennessee. I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, "Fool me once. Shame on."
Come on, get it right, George.
Shame on you.
Fuck, man.
Fool me, we can't get fooled again.
Ghost in the shell, yeah, I'm in my zone. Left with nothing and brought the Benz back home. Safety bank, yeah, the ends that long. They ain't know the 9 mil extend that long. Killed the boys and put my men back on. Took off the shoes and threw my Timbs back on. Sharpened up, I got my chin back on. Working out, I got my wind back on. Don't save them. They don't wanna be.
Man, they have their mom. Thinking, thinking that's why Juice name was Juice name was wild, man. But I think that's what Juice name. That must be Juice name. Juice name was Juice name. Juice name was J. Cole. Juice, the nickname was Juice. That's probably how you saying. From 2-6. Yeah, Juice name is right. Juice, J. Cole. That's why it's Juice name. J. Cole name is Juice. Juice name, and it was the gold. J. Cole name was Juice. That's why he playing Juice on 2-6. That's why he saying Juice. Yeah, going on, man.
Tennessee that says, "Fool me once, shame on you." Fuck. Fool me, we can't get fooled again.
Goose to the shell, yeah, I'm in my zone. Left with nothing and brought the Benz back home. Safe and bank, yeah, the ends that long. They ain't know the 9 mil extend that long. Killed the boys and put my men back on. Took off the shoes and threw my Timbs back on. Sharpened up, I got my chin back on. Working out, I got my wind back on. Don't save them. They don't wanna be saved, don't pay them. They don't wanna get paid, get the big guns. Niggas wanna get sprayed, but I thought about it. I don't wanna see a cage. Ride around playing this J. Cole shit. Niggas get halos from yayo bricks. Work to quit, now that's a payroll flip. Back in the hood, we still the same old shit. Yeah, I know about it and you know about it. Pothole in the road, nigga, you go around it. Don't stop it, fool, to be a whole about it. Or you never get through around it. No hoes on the inside, just hoes on the outside. And I'm crucial on any south side. Don't mind, get outlined. Yeah. They don't wanna get the fade, don't fade them. They don't wanna get the fade, don't fade them. They don't wanna get the fade, don't fade them. Out.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, "Fool me once, shame on."
Come on, get it right, George.
Shame on you.
Fuck.
Fool me, we can't get fooled again.
Goes to the shell, yeah, I'm in my zone. Left with nothing and brought the Benz back home. Safe and bank, yeah, the ends that long. They ain't know the 9 mil extend that long. Killed the boys and put my men back on. Took off the shoes and threw my Timbs back on. Sharpened up, I got my chin back on. Working out, I got my wind back on. Don't save them. They don't wanna be saved, don't pay them. They don't wanna get paid, get the big guns. Niggas wanna get sprayed, but I thought about it. I don't wanna see a cage. Ride around playing this J. Cole shit. Niggas get halos from yayo bricks. Work to quit, now that's a payroll flip. Back in the hood, still the same old shit. Yeah, I know about it and you know about it. Pothole in the road, nigga, you go around it. Don't stop it, fool, to be a hoe about it. Or you never get through around it. No hoes on the inside, just hoes on the outside. And I'm crucial on any south side. Don't mind, get outlined. Yeah. They don't wanna get the fade, don't fade them. They don't wanna get the fade, don't fade them. They don't wanna get the fade, don't fade them. Out.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas,
found my
Tennessee,
damn.
that says, "Fool me
I
once,
think it earlier. Thought it, I
shame on."
didn't
Come on,
find
get
it.
it right, George.
Shame
That's what
on
I
you.
didn't know. They didn't find it earlier. That's
Fool me, we can't
time.
get fooled again.
Goes to the shell,
Yes,
yeah, I'm
I
in my zone. Left with nothing and brought the Benz back home. Safe and bank, yeah, the ends that long. They ain't know the 9 mil extend that long. Killed the boys and put my men back on. Took off the shoes and threw my Timbs back on. Sharpened up, I got my chin back on. Working out, I got my wind back on. Don't save them. They don't wanna be saved, don't pay them. They don't wanna get paid, get the big guns. Niggas wanna get sprayed, but I thought about it. I don't wanna see a cage. Ride around playing this J. Cole shit. Niggas get halos from yayo bricks. Work to quit, now that's a payroll flip. Back in the hood, we still the same old shit. Yeah, I know about it and you know about it. Pothole in the road, nigga, you go around it. Don't stop it, fool, to be a hoe about it. Or you never get through around it. No hoes on the inside, just hoes on the outside. And I'm crucial on any south side. Don't mind, get outlined. Yeah. They don't wanna get the fade, don't fade them. They don't wanna get the fade, don't fade them. They don't wanna get the fade, don't fade them. Out.
That's the wrong one.
And Lord going, no matter how life goes at the time, you better stay true.
Matter of fact, I can go.
Others today, he says, I am what you say I am. I don't like this phase, but this is who I'm going to be until I get better. It's a process. Some take longer than others to develop. He said, tell your favorite. Let's go 15 songs.
There's an old saying in
doing that Kanye West joint.
commercial. Il n'est pas fou, il aime ses il la voit partout, il attend debout, nous elle aime maintenant, rien de plus. I don't even know what she said, cause it's far. It's far. And she got it gone. Like the way she far. And she gon' be wrong. She must have keep going. I don't even know what she said, but that's what I hear in my head. Ain't no loving, and it ain't no hugging when you are gone. This house just ain't no home, ain't no kissing. It's your kisses I've been missing. You are gone, girl. I'm so all alone. You see, can't nobody love me like you do. Can't nobody love me like you do. Please don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Zone, sa.
Ain't no loving, and it ain't no hugging when you are gone. This house just ain't no home, ain't no kissing. It's your kisses I've been missing. You are gone, girl. I'm so all alone. You see, can't nobody love me like you do. Can't nobody love me like you do. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Please don't you desert me. My love is true, baby. 'Cause I believe in you. You know I love you. Oh, I love you. I place all in God above. 'Cause He makes us strong. So we can carry on. There's nobody love me like you do. Oh, baby, ain't nobody love me like you. Ain't no loving, ain't no loving, ain't no loving when you are gone, baby. This heart just ain't no home, ain't no kissing, ain't no kissing. Your kisses I've been missing when you are gone, baby. So long, see, can't nobody love me like you. Can't nobody love me like you. Sleep in this bed. Oh, by myself, baby. I refuse to let somebody try to
Oh my God, we're back again. Back again. Brothers and
remember mama telling me that be alright. Take one of my problems and call Christ. I done finally make sense of this whole life. Every time I finally click in my whole life. But if nobody love me, my father love me. My father love me. Love me. But if nobody love me, my father love me. My
focused on me, right? I don't ever really look back in hindsight. Tunnel vision and no back in my blind. If nobody love me, why love me? I don't need you to love me. Love me. If nobody love me, why love me? I don't need you to love me. Love me. And if nobody love me, why love me? I don't need you to love me. Love me. It's my shit right here.
I went to the view.
That Brooklyn boy crazy.
Watched Big Daddy King
It's
perform.
called The Beginning.
And as he performed,
Produced by Kanye West.
it's something I want to do. You know what I mean?
Listen to my shout out to third verse, big shout out to Fendi. Crazy. Let's go.
It was 91 when I met her. My favorite car was a Jetta, and she was one of the.
Alright, man.
The first guy.
It's my shit right here.
I went to the view.
That Brooklyn boy crazy.
Watched Big Daddy King
It's
perform.
called The Beginning.
And as he performed,
Produced by Kanye West.
it's something I want to do. You know what I mean?
Listen to my shout out to third verse, big shout out to Fendi. Crazy. Let's go.
It was 91 when I met her. My favorite car was a Jetta, and she was one of the reasons I brought me a polo sweater. I would skip class, beat on the tables until my hands hurt. Front like I had it like that, rocking my man's shirt. Around that time I was a little thug nigga. The first time I went to the club, I fell in love with her. I played the sidelines, follow the guidelines, step my game up and my flow I changed up. Now I'm bigger and better, and I'm after the cheddar. Niggas acting like they ain't on my dick, but whatever. Step my vocab up, started reading a lot of books, started getting paper, started selling a lot of hooks. I can't really be mad at my mother, man. I love her more than anything in this world.
Remember, Gravy mixtape in stores now.
She made a lot of mistakes, man.
Dirty money.
Me after my career. So sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do.
Shout out my man AG.
Change friends, make new ones. You know what I'm saying?
Dirty King of the Bronx.
On my 14th birthday, you brought me a new radio. Playing Teddy Pendergrass, another love TKO. Sundays you were eyeing my pants to leave creases. I was the only kid in church rocking a pair of sneakers. Soon as you left for work, I would blow the speakers. I would act fool, but be cool when you was around. Neighbors bitching and complaining, saying turn the music down. As I think back, I don't even know what I stressed you for. Mad as you got when you found them drugs in my dresser drawer. Calling my grandmother, tell her how I'm a problem. I think you selling drugs, having sex with no condoms. And I'm missing some earrings, I think that nigga pawned them. But either way it goes, rain, sleet, hell, snow, Mom Dukes got my back, and that's for sure. I blame my father for the reasons you can hide, but until the day you die, I'ma continue to always ask why. These little young niggas, man, we used to have a crew called Moet, man. You know, money over everything. Then Pac came out with that MOB shit. So, you know, it's always money over bitches. Fuck them hoes, man. I respect the fact you love me me like you do, but you be wigging out. And yeah, I got locked up and you still bail a nigga out. But it's still some things a nigga can't figure out. Why you all in my phone? Why you searching my wallet? As long as I come home, shouldn't worry about it. Didn't I take you out the hood and put you through college? Ain't I always around, giving you quality time? Don't I take care of your son? And he ain't even mine while his father's in jail, doing it 3 to 9. And I hate it when we argue and I don't know what we picking for. You hate it when I'm grinding in the studio with Sycamore, but you love it when I take you shopping. What you bitching for? How you gonna be mad at me and I took you from Puerto Rich? You was drinking Cisco, now you blowing Chris. You can't be serious. You gonna give up all of this? Not unless you gonna find you another baller, bitch. Man, we had just got off the plane. Me, Fendi, and Mike Lighty. Man, once I heard through the wire, man, I was like, damn, man, need me a Kanye West track. So, man, good looking on that track, Kanye. Man, you played about 5 beats for me, but when I heard this one, it just gave me chills. Shit. Alright, man. I first got into my shit right here. I went to the views. That Brooklyn boy Gravy. Watch Big Daddy Kane perform. It's called The Beginning. And as he performed, produced by Kanye West. It's something I want to do, you know what I mean? Listen to my shout out to third verse now. Big shout out to Fendi. Gravy. It's crazy. Let's go. It was 91 when I met her. My favorite car was a Jetta, and she was one of the reasons I brought me a polo sweater. I would skip class, beat on the tables until my hands hurt. Frontin' like I had it like that, rocking my man's shirt. Around that time I was a little thug nigga. The first time I went to the club, I fell in love with her. I played the sidelines, follow the guidelines, step my game up and my flow I changed up. Now I'm bigger and better, and I'm after the cheddar. Niggas acting like they ain't on my dick, but whatever. Step my vocab up, started reading a lot of books, started getting paper, started selling a lot of hooks. I mean, I can't really be mad at my mother, man. You know, I love her more than anything in this world. Remember, Gravy mixtape in stores now. She made a lot of mistakes, man. Dirty money. Out through my career. So, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Shout out my man AG. Change friends, make new ones. Dirty King of the Bronx. On my 14th birthday, you brought me a new radio. Playing Teddy Pendergrass, another love TKO. Sundays you were ironing my pants to leave creases. I was the only kid in church rocking a pair of sneakers. Soon as you left for work, I would blow the speakers. I would act fool, but be cool when you was around. Neighbors bitching and complaining, saying turn the music down. As I think back, I don't even know what I stressed you for. Mad as you got when you found them drugs in my dresser drawer. Calling my grandmother, tell her how I'm a problem. I think you selling drugs, having sex with no condoms. And I'm missing some earrings, I think that nigga pawned them. But either way it goes, rain, sleet, hell, snow, Mom Dukes got my back, and that's for sure. I blame my father for the reasons you can hide, but until the day you die, I'ma continue to always ask why. These little young niggas, man, used to have a crew called Moet, man. You know, money over everything. And Pac came out with that MOB shit. So, you know, it's always money over bitches. Fuck them others, man. I respect the fact you love me like you do, but you be wigging out. And yeah, I got locked up and you still bail a nigga out. But it's still some things a nigga can't figure out. Why you all in my phone? Why you searching my wallet? As long as I come home, shouldn't worry about it. Didn't I take you out the hood and put you through college? Ain't I always around, giving you quality time? Don't I take care of your son? And he ain't even mine while his father's in jail, doing it 3 to 9. And I hate it when we argue and I don't know what we picking for. You hate it when I'm grinding in the studio with Sycamore, but you love it when I take you shopping. What you bitching for? How you gonna be mad at me and I took you from Puerto Rich? You was drinking Cisco, now you blowing Chris. You can't be serious. You gonna give up all of this? Not unless you gonna find you another baller, bitch. Man, we had just got off the plane. Me, Fendi, and Mike Lighty. Man, once I heard through the wire, man, I was like, damn, man, need me a Kanye West track. So, man, good looking on that track, Kanye. Man, you played about 5 beats for me, but when I heard this one, it just gave me chills.
If I had to describe my NBA experience in 3 words, I would say challenging, exciting, and life-changing.
Mr. Car, that bubble. Let's get Mr. Car, I'm out that bubble. Let's get the top. Just fall in love with me. I'm going crazy about you. I'm going codeine crazy. Don't fuck with liquor, baby. Just fall in love with me. Just fall in love. I can't see my face get high when I need some space. Like I hate to go MIA, but girl, I be making play. I hate when she be drinking like she don't need no chance. She him and I buy pills, so then girl, come and kill my Mr. Car. I'm out that bubbling. Let's skip the top. Just fall in love with me. I'm going crazy about you. I'm going codeine crazy. Don't fuck with liquor, baby. Just fall in love with me. Just fall in love with me. Just fall in love with me. I'm drinking lighting. I ain't really tripping about it. My feelings covered in. Remember I was begging. I can't even lie to you. Sometimes I love that bitch. I take another. I give you all of me, girl. Don't worry about another bitch. Girl, I've been stuck to you. Don't know what it is. Codeine crazy, codeine crazy, codeine crazy, codeine crazy, codeine crazy, codeine crazy. If I'm feeling shawty, I can see they got me codeine crazy. Love with me. I'm drinking money, shit is numbing me. Yeah, it's numbing me. I was thugging me. And I just want my bitch, man, for that butter bitch, man, for that other bitch. I'm Mr. Car, I'm out that bubbling. Let's get the top, just fall in love with me. I'm going crazy about you. I'm going codeine crazy. Don't fuck with liquor, baby. Just fall in love with me. Just fall in love with me. Just fall in love with me. I missed the car, I'm out that bubbling. Let's get the top, just fall in love with me. I'm going crazy about you. I'm going codeine crazy. Don't fuck with liquor, baby. Just fall in love with me. Just fall in love with me.
It's planning season again. Do you feel prepared? You're not alone. Many finance pros like you feel the pressure this time of year. But with the right tools, it really doesn't have to be so stressful. Introducing the annual planning checklist from Planful, a game changer for your 2026 financial year. With this checklist, you'll stay organized, reduce errors, and maintain confidence throughout the planning season, setting you and your team up for a successful year ahead. Don't let planning season get the better of you this time. Get ahead of 2026 by taking the annual planning checklist from Planful. It's never too late to begin a new chapter. St. Augustine College's
What? I think God never did my experience Sacrifice, hustle, making price, on the slice. I've been bumping nice and swat all my life. I've been running all my life, all my life. Running all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, making price, on the slice. I've been bumping nice and swat all my life. I've been running all my life. Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay on the Road. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. We got to talk about the conversation of the drink today. He is one of the most trusted, influential leading voices in hip-hop media with a loyal fan base of millions. He's one of the few hip-hop artists to transition successfully in the digital media space without compromising his voice. He's built a thriving independent media empire. Go ahead, it's your time, baby. It's your time, baby. Get down, baby. That's the difference when you're my baby. That's how it is when you. Nobody make me stop the world. Feel my girl fashion. Be what you asked for. So tell me if you want action. Until the lights back on. I got the one we could last long. I really never blew my tongue. Feel like what I waited for night long. I pull up in my high fashion. Every night fashion made me wait. can go ahead and just head out and chill up in my villa. Take it out the whole night. Just get in the drop top, take the head out and cruise with your head outside. Go ahead, it's your time, baby. It's your time, baby. Get my baby. That's the difference when you're my baby. That's how it is when you. Nobody make me stop the world. What do we do when these people don't know what you've been through? You survive through the night, through the darkest of times. It's only right that you do what you like.
I can help you shit on anybody ever hated. Put you in baguettes, got you feeling like you made it. Everything advanced, nothing that I do is basic. Me and Rolls Royce on a first name basis. Liquor with no chaser. Only give her hundreds cause she hates seeing new faces. Know she wanna mind by the stones in her bracelet. Little money niggas see her out and they don't say shit. Oh God. She told me to pay it forward, now she backing it up. Used to date a ball player, but they wrapping it up. Got her in a penthouse and I'm smacking it up. They gon' punch you to the top if you asking for us.
Go ahead, it's your time, baby. It's your time, baby. Get my baby. That's the difference when you're my baby. That's how it is when you. Nobody make me stop the world. Go ahead, it's your time, baby. It's your time, baby. Get my baby. That's the difference when you're my baby. That's how it is when you. Turn around,
Y'all been watching the game? Let me keep it real with y'all, man. Check it. It's so cool out here in Jersey. It's so cold out here in Jersey. Nobody's having a Super Bowl party. Of course, people want me to have a Super Bowl party. I've learned my lesson. I don't invite Vegas to my house. No. Not to my house, not to my apartment, none of that. You feel what I'm saying? Not only they leave you with the cleanup, niggas come to your house and everything you tell them not to do, they feel it. You get what I'm saying? And you lie on something. But anyway, I'm kind of like trying to figure out what the Super Bowl party is. So until I figure it out, I think we got like 15 minutes or something. I'm here kicking it with y'all, man. Kicking it with y'all for a couple of minutes. Trying to figure out where I'm going to go, where I'm going to watch the game. We're going to get into the game in a little bit. This is not really a full stream. It's like a pre-Super Bowl stream. And no, I won't be a loser and sit here and stream while the game's going on. So don't worry. But anyway, I'll quickly talk about Young Boy saying that he's down to 15 songs. Loser. Never rap battles again. I like that. Now, I really don't think he's the versus type of rapper. You know what I mean? Like, I just can't. You know what? I gotta give credit to Gucci and give credit to YT'Z. I just can't see him and a rapper sit there while potentially they're playing songs, dissing each other's dead bands. Like, nah, I can't see Young Boy doing that. And I had to give credit to Gucci and also YT'Z for getting to that point where they could stomach being in the same room with each other and even having that go down. So that's one thing. But we could kind of like hypothesize and say, what would happen if Young Boy didn't go 15 songs to somebody? Does he have that type of catalog? Now, what was interesting is that fans responded, and he responded back to them. For example, somebody says, yo, if there's no features, the only person that stands a chance versus you is Future. Now, I think that's promising. He ain't like that shit. He said, you smoke more dope than me. So he clearly disagrees, right? Has he ever talked about Future? Nah, he ain't never really talked about it. Well, actually, no, even Future got a song. Future and Young Boy got a song, right? I think so.
Too long, too much. This is footage. Show footage.
Some of the songs are more like performance value too, but I can't. Kanye is something. So yeah, if we're staying in hip hop, nobody beats Kanye. If we go outside hip hop, then we can bring in Billie Jean and Michael Jackson's hits. Let's see. So for me, I don't think nobody beats Kanye. Now also, keep in mind, top set 15 songs. I always said certain rappers really have a good shot at doing this versus shit, but you gotta play it. You gotta play it right. Like, I think if I'm 50, 50 goes neck and neck, pause, with Ye if he says 10 songs. Because what happens is 50 got about 10 smokers, and then you got some other ones that are smokers, but it's the first 10, if we're going in hierarchy of best to worst, the first 10 is different. So I always say, I don't think many, I think 50 would be top 3 if it was only 10. But if we're going off 20, Ye can't be the thing. Ye can't be. After Ye, and by the way, I see somebody say R. Kelly. Hey, listen, no. But I'll say, in R&B, nobody calls R&B. Period. R&B, R. Kelly stepping over. It's not even close. I love Usher. I love Chris Brown. But let's be honest, Chris Brown and Usher could do a fusion DBZ dance, and R. Kelly could be locked up in solitary confinement, and R. Kelly would still get both of them the beats. I'm sorry to tell you that. I'm sorry. R. Kelly is the king of R&B. Now, after Ye and hip hop, where do we go? After Ye. No Ye's at the top. Who else after Ye? I forgot. I used to have like the top 4 or 5. Now, I know maybe I'm not going to get them in order here. I'll tell you as my mind. Let me tell you what happened after my cousin Alfred started feeling like his bladder was always full and his stream became weak and dribbly. Graham, if you don't mind, before we wrap up, I'd like to issue a warning. I need to take advantage of your audience to speak to millions of middle-aged American men who might be dealing with bladder issues right now without even realizing it. You all probably saw in the news what happened to my house during the California wildfires this past January. Well, while my house was being consumed by the flames in California, I was at my cousin Alfred's funeral in Peekskill. Alfred and I grew up together, and now he lost his life to the rapid progression of some alarming symptoms. That constant feeling of a full bladder, frequent trips to the bathroom, a weak, powerless urine stream, and worst of all, the steady loss of masculinity. That's why I wanted to issue this warning and share a video here that has everything American men need to know to restore their prostate health. Can I? Of course. If it's an important issue for Americans, I absolutely want my show to serve as a platform for communication and awareness. Perfect. Then I kindly ask the production team to display on the screen the only video I found that truly exposes the whole truth about this issue. And trust me, I did a lot of research because at my current age, I need to take care of this myself. So I urge every man over 50 to click and watch it right now. But hey, if 5 minutes is too much time to take care of your health, there are still men out there who would rather get sick than take care of
my nigga, I had to prove that before Q got it from Bishop. I had to. I've been that nigga, my nigga, I had to prove that before Q got it from Bishop. I had to juice. Listen in my pot, homie, I ain't mad at you. It's just disappointing when your OG turns snaggle too. On the phone, no, I'm looking at the dread. Flashing money on the grid and know me bread. He bugging, it's about to be a mess now. How about the bad shit? I gotta get dressed now. But first I go and look up in the mirror. I don't like when niggas playing with my name. Listen, man, I ain't no bitch shit. I treat him like Mitch until I'm go the other way. He start to settle when I speak. He owe me money, man. It been about a. You know that I'm kid, flashing money on the gram, man. Tell me what it means. This nigga softer than a pillow. I I started shooting at his window. Then the nigga crashed to a stop sign. And I'm no reason why. Look, I ain't got time. If a nigga owe me one dime, I wouldn't wanna be you. And you better not talk fly. You never know how. I wouldn't wanna be you. Sip 'em up, we gon' put 'em in a big bag. Pull to his crib, cause a nigga did bad. Insert the clip. Mother opened up the door and she say he not home. Now what am I to do? 9 mil on the waist, 22 in the shoe. Should I kidnap his baby or maybe his baby boo? I wonder, do we know war? Do you have a clue? Yeah. This nigga softer than a drive-bys out the Chevrolet. Now he looking for a sign. And I'm the reason I ain't got time. If a nigga owe me one dime, I wouldn't wanna be you. And you better not talk fly. You never know how. I wouldn't wanna be you.
It's business partners who like to entice their other business partners, like buy out suites and stuff. It's really not the fans. Like I would imagine that the majority of like those fans, not the diehard ones, that will probably warn their house to get there. But the majority of fans for whatever team, I think they might be tailgating their city or something like that. So really, it's just a bunch of celebrity dick sucking fans. You know what I mean? Anyway, when I went there with so much hassle, I was just like, I can say I went, but this shit is way better. I love watching Usher though. Usher was like, he was on the little skates, you know what I mean? I think him and Alicia Keys was about to get it in. I was looking for some Swiss beats, like, yo, bro, you want to try a girl like this? Like 2 years ago. Anyway, back to my list here. Nobody messes with Ye. I don't think nobody from Atlanta messes with Future. I think Drake is just really tough, no matter where. I think he's a top 5 guy for verses. Versatility. He could hit makers of hit makers. Okay? And the only reason why Drake isn't number 1 is that why I have Ye right over Drake for verses is that Ye has some culture-defined and sound-bended generational songs that mean more than just it's a hit. Rocking on them chicks. You ain't talking money on me. You ain't gotta touch my own face. That's true. Going all my stuff. All my niggas monkeys, we gorillas. All my niggas clutching, we some hills. Words on my timeline, call it tips. I'm in the club, I'm with my niggas. All love, rocking off them chicks. You ain't talking money, I don't need. You ain't gotta touch my own feet. That's good. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Test the water. Yeah, I was just out of that.
Shit. I'm kidding. Making a radio do, I do this shit for you.
Like there's more Young Boy songs that's not hits that niggas know word for word than anybody else's songs that's not hits that niggas know word for word. That might sound. I think Young Boy has this one song that niggas know. On 1800, all I know is that break. Don't ever hold your head. I fell in love with Thriller. I'm still for that city. Hey, it's Lil Kodak, y'all. I already know that, man. Hey, John, turn up a little bit in the headphone, man. I can't help. P2 just booted up too, man.
I got that premium, man. It's going down. These hoes ain't shit. I bag them and keep it moving. I ain't seen you around so long. Where the hell you been? The souls in it, big. We ready to get the shooting. Had my nigga down so long, he bout to lose it. And my jaw locking on my leg got me chewing. Had to take the gun from the DJ cause he be cooking. Fuck my dog to hell just to see what he gon' do with it. I be on the road, get to it. I be maneuvering. Young and he a fool with that tool. That boy a hooligan. I know you ain't clutching for nothing, little nigga, use it then. I just have menage a trois and me and two women. Turned up, fucking all night. I got that boo in me. Hey, she on tools in it. I just got the coupe in it. Pull up, they like who in it? She gon' pop her pool in it. Fuck a role model, I was looking up the Wally down. Taught me if a nigga play gangster, the nigga body on. I might take a trip back to Brooklyn and fuck with
And you kind of get into like a little interesting thing where it's like, yeah, he has some really popular songs that we all like, that have done really well, objective hits. But that's all a versus cares about. And that's where I think being true and honest, I don't know. And so if I was going to say, I think it would perhaps be. Now, I always thought when it comes to the. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dakota! It's like the river, my neck is gon' ponder.
This boy, it's too soft. Gotta be able to do it.
Kodak, you ready, nigga?
We're like a bunch of fucking assholes.
DJ, it's a Scarface in the building. Let's go.
You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say that's the fact.
I'm trying to hit the road by tomorrow. I told the fool I need a thing that can swim in the water. They trying to paint a picture of a nigga like I got a problem. Crack it, trying to lock the nigga up, so I turn down the Bravo. Gotta take the rap off the big man, cause I don't wanna be father. They already know if he can't roll a piece, I ain't trying to be bothered. I ain't never had no daddy, I been calling Brad my father. He moved to me than a lawyer, he there every time I call him. Even why he give me advice, I ain't learned from the streets. I be trying to do right, but the police be trying to embarrass me. Another mud shot, here they go laughing at a nigga pain. Trying to rub my fans away, they slandering a nigga name. Fuck it, I tell all my life I'm stuck and they wanna see me catch the bucket for all the shit I had to put up with. All that shit that made me tough. I wanna tell the bitch I love her, but she get too crazy. I'm second guessing, should I let this little bitch have my baby? I'm set up a booty trap and I'm trapping, I just can't get ready. I got a little monkey on my back, I'm taking perfect daily. You need you like me, I shoot straight, I don't do no faking. If I was on around, would you let me duck off in your baby? If I make a mistake, don't bring a trunk. They put me over, they were mad as fuck. They ain't find a pistol, ain't find a punch, just some dog shit in the trunk. I knew they wanna see me fuck. The gas was smoking fit as fuck. When I run down to Peter Run, sunrise, so I can see the sunset. I'm the one they pointing fingers at every time they need a suspect. I hate the spot face, I keep a flag around a bunch shit. I'ma send a nigga unled, those babies in the lumber. And I guess I'm a drug lord. Got caught with a few pills, I got a prescription for. Bitch, y'all know I got shot a few months ago. Bitch, y'all know that little shit was so petty, y'all could've let me go. All the good that I do for the hood, the charity's dealing, popping up. Never see a thug nigga ass drug dealer like me again. Crazy nigga, big brain splitter, fucking the car I leave it in.
Hey, Kodak! Yeah? I don't think these motherfuckers ready, well. No blood, man. I'm ready, man. Hey, roll it loud! I stay ready, so I never gotta get ready, because I'm already ready. When that shit get under tragedy, bitch, I need you tragedy. Yeah, I'ma just switch my flow up. Yeah. Maybe I don't see no. When that shit get under, bring the spit stop. Say, I am not a nigga to be dissed. I swear to God, homie, everything be like off the top these days. Roll it loud. Put y'all motherfucking axes up. These days, you know. Yeah. Hey. Fuck that hoe, cause she a nat. Be the one for me, baby. You ain't got shit I need. You want me to take my time with you, or maybe I'm not your speed. Maybe I'm not your lead. You ain't got no cheese. Maybe I'm just too cheap for you. Maybe I'm just 1, 2, 3. I can even roll in peace. Why? Everybody notice me. Yeah. I can even go to sleep. Why? I'm rolling on the beat. Yeah. They tried to give me 8, got on my knees like Jesus, please. You don't even believe in Jesus. If you wanna leave. Even the blind to see, but she ain't gon' ride for me. You ain't even showing me the love you say you got for me. Let's go. No loyalty, you lied to me. You say that you gon' ride for me. Yeah. Baby, that's bad for me. Yeah. Baby, you're bad for me. Yeah. Say you gon' clap for me. Yeah. Say you gon' blast for me. Yeah. Why you ain't show me none of the love you say you have for me? We're going through tragedy. Bitch, I need you drastically. Yeah, I'ma just switch my flow up. Yeah. Maybe I'm sick, no throw up. Yeah. Maybe I'm sick, no check up. Yeah. Boy, you need to run your check up. Yeah. I mean on you niggas, no catch up. Yeah. I mean on you niggas can't catch up. Hey, get a face down with an ass up. Hey, even when I'm fucking, I'm messed up. Hey, for me, baby, you got shit I need. You want me to take my time with you, or maybe I'm not your speed. Maybe I'm not your lead. You ain't got no cheese. Maybe I'm just too G for you. Maybe I'm just too speed, bitch. Everybody notice me, yeah. I can even go to sleep. I'm rolling on the beat. They tried to give me 8, got on my knees like Jesus, please. You don't even believe in Jesus. Okay then. They dead turkey bread, they dead flies everywhere, you heard me? I need South Florida to make some noise right now. Let's go. Miami, Brown County, Palm Beach County. In my Reebok, cut the dread, fuck fans, I'm funny fans, you fuck fans and me. I'm a thief of a diamond speaker, hey, got a spot free. Fuck fans, I'm funny fans, you fuck fans and me. I'm a thief of a. Let's go. What? They dead, turkey bread, they dead flies everywhere, you heard me? I need South Florida to make some noise right now. Let's go. Miami, Brown County, Palm Beach County. Tagging in my Reebok, cut the dreads and reload. Fuck fans, I'm funny fans, you fuck fans and me. I'm a thief of a diamond speaker, hey, got a spot for free lunch, hey, I'm on that free. What? Bring me a Cardi B. What? Big that Cardi at. What? Making it hard to match. I whipped me a hard bit. I took it low, so I know I was going man full of battle. Let's go. Nigga with the crazy crew, they think you play on the devil. Let's go. Like, ain't true, you like the same to the devil. Keep the stick like crazy blue, but I had to put it together. Who say baby blue? I blew more chains than the leather. Y'all nigga move like baby Ruth, you know I slam with the leather. Say what? Days of who I been upgraded from hell. I got the finger phone booth from getting through the detail. Let's go. Ain't ain't move, I hit the trap with a fast. Like you got tiny spot. How you gon' play with a step? Megan, you know you ain't created that song. Say I'd rather go blind sweat. I'm trying to see it in detail. You say it ain't a fool, I ran it up in my shell. You say it ain't a baby. You say it ain't a fool. You say it ain't a fool. I'm coming fast when I'm in it. You that baby soup, gonna have some problems when I get up. You that baby soup, I'ma buy some condoms when I get up. You that baby soup, okay. You ain't baby soup. All the lights are limited, but the edge is camera by the vet. You say that ain't a fool, I'm off the track. Think I'ma hate some cat. Okay, kangaroo trap, jumping, jacket, coming back. Me and Fredo high in the bitch. Even when we ain't together, when we together, play that shit away. Ain't never met no bitch who ride that dick, just like she's a nigga.
yeah, you better not play. Make it say that what my mom say. Call me, you the realest, you my boo. You say that the favorite, catering. I'm the spread song. Everything they will do, I'm smoking juice like I'm big. Let's go. Bing, 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 bing. I'm on lane, I'm on beat. Bing, bing, bing. I hit her one, she gon' clean. Bing, 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 call that box, turn the murder up. Bing, 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 coming here, and it's coming off. Sticking and rolling geek, sticking and rolling geek. Okay then, Kodak the boss on top. KTB, kill that boy, kill that bitch too, you heard?
Hey, Kodak.
Talk to me.
Let's take it back where it all started, nigga.
Brandon. Young nigga, I got old cash, spazzing on the ass. I got pop on my whole ass. Got my lab one mad, pop a nigga like the gym.
Rolling loud. If you know word for word, we need to hear y'all. We need to hear y'all.
Young nigga, I got old cash, spazzing on the ass. I got pop on my whole ass. Got my lab one mad, pop a nigga like the damn tag. Shopping on the ass. I just bought a new old jag. Yeah, so bad. Smoking floppers, you a jackass. All I smoke is gas. Don't you ask me where the pole at, where your clothes at. About my niggas down, but y'all tripping too. It's true, damn my nigga, what the hell got into you? Project baby, y'all was eating the hallway, I was in the school. On my P's and Q's, on them chickens,
call it chicken food.
Bet you niggas
walk across the street.
Pardon me, I don't talk to you. Don't you? I ain't dissing on nobody, I'm vibing on me. Honestly, I'm just trying to be. I just gotta be trying to get over on anything they telling me. I spent 5 on my pink ring, she love my. Ain't no way I'm married to the gas. Tell her about to me. I ain't getting on my knees, babe. You bow down to me. You go down for me. You lay down and do the time for me. Sorry, boo. Yeah, I lie to you. Don't you lie to me. It's the Clint, the finesse kid. What who I me? Told the doctor I'm a head kid. I'm so broccoli. I'm gonna run your whole board like Monopoly.
Oh boy,
you's a grown boy.
Flockers got you beat.
Chocolate, call me Reese's, can't catch me without a piece. Say like me, I'm 10 toes down, you fall.
Fuck him up, fuck him up. Get him black, get him black, get him black, get him black. Fuck him up,
I play,
get him right, tighten up, get him right, get him black, tighten up. Fuck him up, get him right, tighten up, fuck him up.
Get in the car,
Get him, hurry up, let's go.
Give it for rhyme and give you rhymes from me. I'm a freak, done get you a time get you get out get time get a money.
Hey, Rolling Loud.
I want it.
Hey, Rolling Loud. We on some real sniper game shit right now. I want to introduce my nigga Lil Chris in this motherfucker tonight.
Okay then, KTB Lil Chris, you heard me?
Hey Chris, let's spin the block, nigga.
Hey, spin the block.
Whoa! Straight out of Broward County. It's my little nigga. Lil Chris, put him out. Let's go. Whoa!
Yeah, spin the block.
I need Broward County to make some noise tonight.
Drop me low, 308, rip up, and the shit I never told you about my pocket shit. Whoa! You know, throwing break down, those who couldn't sell it, hope, trapping out, faking out, looking around, bitch, I'm selling road, walking down, TV toe, face shot, behind the road, DOA, trying to fold, nigga, got hit with that whole coke shot, 24, Cartier, you know, bro, 6 man, I switch to play, you get exposed, I don't know, get long, bitch, I do my feet, walk that game, if I catch you where you put on your teeth, I'm back with Adderall, I don't even know what you do, spin a nigga, brought it for fit, redo. My other nigga Chris of Blood where you was in, but he a street nurse. I'm a level style, baby, style, but we got down here to review.
We tell them black. I speak the man and make them come out the door. I speak again before you already know. I'm back on catch a nigga past game. Like, if I pass gas, might just pass away. I catch the fade, but I like catch the rider. Ain't even the pack, I'm on the plane, just a bag of my life. Fuck you all, I be avoiding the bitch. The person don't even work no more, always annoying the bitch. We got a lot of motion around here. Jits here, listen when the poking down here. Pandemic, everybody down. The word pressed up now, but they don't need mine. Fat now, but they asking for it. They gon' find a way to pick on when I catch the boy. Kill son, make you something. I'm a killer for that skriller. I've been getting money for Atlanta side the nigga. You know, so when you get a drop, because now, baby sister, I'ma spin a nigga block every time I get for real.
Rolling loud. Make some noise for Lil Chris.
Okay.
Now we finna turn all the way up. You heard me? That my little dog, Lil Chris. You heard me? Y'all zap into that boy shit. Zap into that boy shit. Big Z, you heard me? Y'all know. And I don't go for none of that other shit. None of that this or none of that.
If you got a hater, if you got a motherfucking hater, make some motherfucking noise. Real niggas and real niggas only. Turn this bitch up. Turn this bitch up. Let's go.
Y'all turn the fuck up. Turn the fuck up.
Light it up. Light it up. Light it up. Let's go.
Say you my nigga, I'ma be your killer. Nobody gonna play with you when I'm with you. Go against any nigga like fuck this glitter. Skeet all dirt on bitches. I put it in for you, I stand for you. What if you with, I'm with it. How you gonna cross the nigga I'm rockin' with?
I got you in the city.
I been multitasking, rapping and being a daddy to my little children. I been spinning on business, spinning until I'm dead. I do all smack, you never stuff with help with none of you killers. You doing a lot of catch, when I catch, I'ma whack you front and with.
Let's go.
My nigga, you tripping. Now it's not safe for you. Damn, my nigga tripping. We could have been superstars.
It happened now,
Remember we were checking cars.
How you better keep your distance,
It's like a pussy with big.
Try out with the kids, snatch off on the bit. When I light on the blick, bet I'm on my shit. When I'm outside, told them ran down, call them pants down, nigga you shit. I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it. I'm a grin, yeah, cut those bins, KTV, back those. Wait till my snipe get out.
All you niggas gon' die.
Time rolling, bustin' on my phone, half step, crunch my arms, totally wood, just broke my motion, sleeping on sofa, creeping in eyes like rose. I done went K to the stage of the K, now free me, baby, can't keep me, baby. I beat them kids, they already have me, they want me dead when I'm on probation. Oh, y'all think they y'all ain't seen nothing yet, I promise. Niggas can't take me, niggas can't guard me. I be on the fuck nigga ass like Charmin, aka Carmen. You could've been superstars. Remember we were checking cars. Now it's not safe for you. You switch like a pussy little bitch. Damn, I knew you tripping. We could have been superstars. But now remember we were checking cars.
How you better keep your distance.
Cause it's not safe for you. You switch like a pussy little bitch. Track out with the kids, snatch off on the bit. When I slide, highlight on the blick. Bet I'm on my shit when I'm outside. So they ran down, call them pins down. Nigga, you shit. I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it, cause I'm a grammy. Super grammy.
Hey, Rolling Louder, you had fun with Kodak, make some motherfucking noise.
Hey, yo. Hey, so. Hold on, I'm finna teach y'all how to slide, you heard me? I say, child with the kid, snatch off on the bitch when I slide. I say, child with the kid, snatch off on the bitch when I slide. Night on the fleet, bet I'm on my shit when I'm outside. Okay then, we gonna run it one more time, show for.
They gotta, hey Kodak, they gotta make sure they get that. Oh, they gotta make sure.
Y'all gotta make sure y'all slide. Say, child with the kid, snatch off on the bitch when I slide. When I slide. When I slide.
I need Rolling Loud. And get their ass up. Let's go, Kodak.
Say you my nigga, I'ma be your killer. Nobody
you when I'm with you. Go against any nigga like fuck this bitch. Beat off third on bitches. I put it in for you, I spin for you. Whatever you with, I'm with it. How you gon' cost a nigga I'm rockin' with? I got you in the city. I been multitasking, rapping, being a dad to my little kids. I been sitting on business, spinning to them deals. I do all smacking up stuff, but help with none of you killers. You doing a lot of cat when I catch him a whack in front of witness. I knew you trippin', we could have been. Remember we was nice. You switch like damn, I knew you trippin'. We could have been superstars. Now I'm reminiscing. Remember we were checking cars. Now you better keep your distance, nigga. Not safe for you. You switch like a pussy little bitch. Try out with the kids, snatch off on the dick. When I slide, light on the blick. Bet I'm on my shit when I'm outside. Throw them ran down, call them pants down, nigga, you shit. I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it. I'm a grip, yeah, cut those bitches, KTV. They go wide open. What's my stop, get out? All you niggas gon' die. Time running, bust no mind, pull no house, step and crush my arms. Totally wood, jet broke, no motion, sleeping on sofas. Creepy eyes like roaches. I done went cage to stage to cage. I free me, baby, can't keep me, baby. I beat them cases, they already hate me. They gon' want me dead when I'm on probation. Oh, y'all think y'all retarded? Y'all ain't seen nothing yet, I promise. Niggas can't take me, niggas can't go me. I been fooling ass like Charlie, aka 28 callers. They could have been superstars. Remember when we were checking cars. Now it's not safe for you. You switch like a pussy little bitch. Let's go. I knew you trippin'. We could have been superstars. Hey, up and now I'm reminiscing. Remember we were checking cars. Now you better keep your distance, nigga. Not safe for you. Switch like a pussy little bitch. Now with the kids, snatch off on the bit. When I slide, highlight on the blick. Then I'm on my shit when I'm outside. So they don't ran down, call them pins down, nigga, you shit. I know the perk was fake, but I still ate it. I'm a friend. Rolling loud, y'all want one more? If y'all want one more, say hell yeah. Sniper again, I need somebody who stop flowing and make some noise. Let's go. Why you keep that tool like that? Why you move like that? I hit the sub 50 D. I want my niggas, hey. How you get so high like that? Why your eyes like that? Cause I put money in my leg. I'm on the channel, hey. Call that why you act like that? Why you strap like that? Cause I got it by myself. Let's go. Nigga, I don't need no vitamin C. I be smoking broccoli. It's good for my health. I'm turning on my little bit from the jail. Say what? I like my money fast. Moving like a snail. Say what? All I smoke is L. On a paper trail. Can't you tell? I got clientele on my dad's tab. I don't need no help. Got it on my own. It's $1 billion phone, but I ain't got no ringtone. Call that why you keep that day on you. Cause I ain't got no time to play with you. All I do is when I hate to lose. Got your food dancing, cut that one up, man. Like a nigga this. I'm smoking froggy, counting green. I'm on high, I'm on lean. Why you keep that tool like that? Why you move like that? I hit the club, PPP. I'm with my niggas, hey. How you get so high like that? Why your eyes like that? Cause I put money in my leg. I'm on this jiggle, hey. Call that why you act like that? Why you strap like that? Cause I got it by myself. I got it by myself, hey. Nigga, I don't need no vitamin C. I be smoking broccoli. It's good for my health. Hey, call that why you always in a foreign? Ain't a foreign talk? Cause if it ain't foreign, then it's foreign. That's a foreign talk. Hey, I'm chasing trees. Why you snoring? Call that black. My big yellow bird, favorite color orange. Just don't call my phone no more. I'm on torch. Only 2 pieces fit. Fuck a foreign door. Nigga, this a jack. This is not a foreign. Polo to the floor, fuck that tub board. Nigga, this a rolling, fuck that Michael Kors. I made her moving slowly, cause I poured it for it. Got her on, YT'Z like a kilo. I remember putting skins with mother boys hitting me. Why you keep that fool like that? Why you move like that? I hit a club 50 days. I went my niggas there. How you get so high like that? Why you eyes like that? Cause I'm a Molly in my league. I'm on a jizzle, man. Done love, man. Fucked up my child, you hear me? Yes, sir. Y'all keep running up that Haitian stock crazy. And I'm gonna talk another album to y'all. This real soon. If y'all have fun with Kodak, make some motherfucking noise. Don't worry, we got a little surprise for y'all later. Just chill. I'm on the beat, bitch. Can't stop, won't stop, nigga. Yeah. Can't stop, won't stop, never stop. Can't stop, won't stop, never. Can't stop, won't stop, bad boy. Always upgrading for my last one. I don't fuck on Risha Keisha and Joy. And I ain't tripping if you enjoy. I was locked 23 and 1. Now I bought like 23 and 1. Sniper game, I'm always playing manhunt. I know when I kill the fool and what. Got the fire in my eyes when I change though. Suck my dick, bitch, I'm too rich to drive a rainbow. Let hater baby, I remember sticking mangoes. How my side bitch fuck better than my man. How my side bitch fuck better than my man. Yeah, nigga said smoke to get extinguished. I just told that Guapanese, that's my language. I just put some Cartiers on my makeup. I just put some Valentino on my makeup. Bad boy chain bustin' like the rainbow. I'm off Jack, I'm with Jack in the limbo. Yelling out the window, money in the thing. We outside again. Couple goons with me, we ain't hiding it. Brand new color, then that's what we sliding in. That little bitch, I'm proud of her. That pussy, cause she proud of it. I can't fall in love, cause that money be my bottom bitch. But she still suck it and she swallow it. All these niggas said he hate, cause more money was my problems. And when these niggas talking, we gon' stop it. Can't stop, won't stop, bad boy. I was upgraded from my last one. I don't fuck on Risha Keisha and Joy. And I ain't tripping. I was locked 23 and 1. Now I bought like 23 and 1. Sniper game, I'm always playing manhunt. I know when kill the fool and what. And my new life is heavy like my Jesus. My brother throw back like I'm fab with the shit too. Roll with me, baby, I got deli on it plus 2. She text me where you at, I said that you come through. Now she in love with me cause she ain't used to luxury. Why would I hate on you? I do my thing comfortably. I'm not the one, I'm not the two, you know it's C3. She brushing on my waist, talking about she need me. Can't stop, won't stop, bad boy. Always upgrading from my last one. I don't fuck on Risha Keisha and Joy. And I ain't tripping if you enjoy. I was locked 23 and 1. Now I bought like 23 and 1. Sniper game, I'm always playing manhunt. I know one who killed the fool and what. Pull it out, man. Make some noise.
Yeah. Free that bar kills, man. Can't stop, won't stop.
Approved by the Board of Certified Safety Professionals. Columbia Southern University is the leader for occupational safety and health online education. Our professors are well versed in the safety.
Where am I going, y'all?
I'm saying for concert or something.
Yo, it's been so quiet in one of my group chats. It's been so quiet in one of my group chats that literally.
Occupational safety and health online education. Our professors are well versed in the safety.
Concert. That's R. Kelly.
I feel like they have a different group chat. They ain't tell me. Like, yeah, I'm trying to eat them all with pizza and wings. Y'all should have seen that last year shit. Because they always looking at me like, what you gonna do if Kendrick plays and shit?
Wait, if you were locked up in Illinois, Juvie, and Cook County, the only home or anywhere else
certified level
is the money bitch that's getting former detainees
Alright.
properly compensated.
That's
Illinois Juvenile staff allegedly failed to properly protect you and putting your safety. And now a landmark lawsuit trails them to gain as victims of sexual abuse and mistreatment. This isn't just talk.
How you made this bitch too? Fuck got into you? Man, hit it, bro. Hit it, man. Get Ferrari a cheap, man. Get Ferrari a car, bro. I'm bitch up by a trip when I walk. I'm bringing pressure, they run when I walk. I get the bitch out the Jeeps on the walk. Yeah, I jump on these beats and I walk. Slide, keep on slide, walk. Object, keep on down, walk. Spin around, walk. Step down, walk. Hellcat came with exhaust. Switch out on me must be low. Hate to be cold at the boss. Get it paint, maybe at 8 close. Your bitch in hell, she getting toast. But guess on my neck look like pros. I'm busting chicks in the office. I play defense and offense. Run up, you get stuck on. I'm a demon, I throw crosses. Ran out with my vest on, no such thing as being too cautious. I took all my losses to the chin, then I charged. Fresh out of prison, I'm already spinning them right back where I started. 2 3s in the car, 5 5 6s and switches. Ain't spending none of you bitches. Won't sip, they ain't getting it from me. My niggas love me, it ain't by the money, cause they get to spend it for free. I'm from the city, no pity, little nigga went missing the other day, he was just 3. I'm bitched up by a trip when I walk. I'm bringing pressure, they run when I walk. I kick the bitch out the Jeeps on the walk. Yeah, I jump on these beats and I walk. Slide, keep on slide, walk. Object, keep on down, walk. Spin around, walk. Step down, walk. Walk. Picked up a bag when I walked in. I fucked this bitch out of nigga, she stalking my page. I got too many options to make. I fuck all of my bitches the same. Turned in the chat for a range. I did the dash like dang. She see my wrist and say dang. All of my fresh out the pen. Wallet whipping, walk around the kitchen with the pot right in my hand. Walk, step, slide, spin. Ain't no 5s, 10. Size, man. My cousin walking, talking. Don't need loud walk. What you call dialing, wasn't even my fault. 1.5 in the vault. I'm on the blogs every time that I talk. 13 cars, but I'm still gon' walk. And I'm on lean today. Now I got behind me, they didn't even chase. They don't fuck with me cause they know they can't. I'm bitched up by a trip when I walk. I'm bringing pressure, they run when I walk. I kick the bitch out the Jeeps on the walk. Yeah, I jump on these beats and I walk. Slide, keep on slide, walk. Object, keep on down, walk. Spin around, walk. Step down, walk.
Said they need to be on GTH6. Hey man, what's up? What's up? They talking to both of them.
If I put 300 in 100, if you're 100 wins, and that's all the bet. If you're 100 wins, you get my 300. Spin. This slide runs down on up. I got to side. Takes out the casino effect because there's no one there to create money. So when things create money, this makes it never right? So this way spin. Stepping this slide, run down on up. I got niggas hiding from their own damn block. Walk, spin.
It's ready to be the best area in your home. At FBC Remodel, our design build process starts with your personalized vision. We handle the design, structural plans, and material selection. From custom wet bars, theaters, entertainment areas, homes for family, and changes in your life. Schedule your free design consultation today. FBC Remodel, the joyful basement design and build experience.
Yo, who's got the blue show? We got the money back. I say no. I'm on a nigga live, don't get searched, man. Don't make my kid. I pull up in the spur, I would go
nigga around here with it. In the club with no shirt on, I'm in Lil, you know I'm really lit. I never get back cool with none of my old friends, none of niggas bitch. Niggas say they in the hood, you got no choice, nigga, you can't go nowhere. I'm still here cause I ain't gotta be a nigga, I'm a multi-millionaire. I keep fuck her brain, she telling me things that she ain't never share. I got her mind and soul, I want your heart, better keep your pants on. I let them hold along, they still gon' be here if I'm right or wrong. Begging the bitch to text, I got her number, they ain't call phone. Blood it like I own it for Cooper form, and they play all my songs. I try to change, they were calling me lame, so fucking I'm right back demon mode. I know the nigga that live who don't get served to me here with my bitch. I pull up in the skirt, I was the first, yeah, nigga around here with it. In the club with no shirt on, I'm in Lil, you know I really lit. I never get that cool with none of my old friends, them niggas big. I got the secret, rich and real, it's clear, but this bitch have to take. Sticky dick in her dope, and I go get I can't some bitch. I keep her at the bitch, back the rags, from my phone to back. I need zero side effects, but you do need to be careful. Niggas big. I got the secret, rich and real, it's clear, but this bitch have to take. Sticky dick in her dope, then I go I catch my bitch. I came from at the rich, back the rags, from my phone to back. I need a mask for Christmas, don't do no tripping, mama, I got the red. This is so pretty, I had a kiss that I pissed in it, I hear her raw. She don't like taking pictures, she just make videos sitting in her car. Living like I might die on many streets, but all these niggas sweet. Hugging up from behind, she feel the heat, I know she feel the heat. Hey, I know the nigga that live who don't get searched, I'm in here with my glitz. I pull up in the spur, I was the first young nigga around here with it. In the club with no shirt on, I'm in Lil, you know I really live. I never get back cool with none of my old friends, them niggas. Hey, I know the nigga that live who don't get searched, I'm in here with my glitz. I pull up in the spur, I was the first young nigga around here with it. In the club with no shirt on, I'm in Lil, you know I really live. I never get back cool with none of my She come on like this, so she say. I'm tossing it back. She calling me, yeah, baby, do it like that. I like when it's killing the rest. Smoking the roach, I'm killing the rest. When I'm back in the jets, I be flipping the back. Smoking the roach, killing the rest. Everything I got, I know. And if I owe the bitch, I pay it back. And I fix my left. Grip the script. When I see the what I'm smashing up. Rubies on my teeth, but I did the gold. I did the platinum. My living say, ain't no surprise for you, your daddy's son. So she played from getting wet. Little cane cook, big old fire, look like flying through it. Still better kid, getting fired. Little dang fuck, we hit the wire. Think they put it trick, jump out skateboard. What's the lit? Fuck this rat stick, go get away more. Get a red tick, ain't got no hit. Pull the drive is, every time it's a hit, they already guess. Yeah, the sniper did, not the dick. We finna do more this, let's get right with it. Let's get right with it. My legs, your money, go low, I be dripping the yard, be on the day. He dropping it right, I'm tossing it back. She calling me, yeah, baby, do it like that. I like when it's next. Smoking the roach, killing the rest. Smoking the roach, I'm killing the rest. And I'm back in the jets, I be flipping the back. Smoking the roach, killing the rest. Everything I got, I took, and if I owe this bitch, I pay it back. And I fix my left. I'm gripping the scrap. Yeah, nigga solid, do my clip, damn flimsy. Get back to the project, fucking bitch, you must have been chick. I know you saw me swinging with a stick, like you chimpanzee. Add another body on the brick before you throw it away. I know you stay finna blow up the day to the rose and choose. I'm tripping the mirror, I'm pissing on teary, I'm fucking to Derek too. Speaking on murdering, FaceTime audio, fuck nigga, gotta go get him wet. Showing no sympathy, friend or enemy, running my city and killing the rest. My legs, your money go low, I be dripping the yard, be all in the day. He dropping it right, I'm tossing it back. She calling me, yeah, baby, do it like that. I like when it's snatched. smoking the roach and killing the rats. Smoking the roach and I'm killing the rats. When I'm back in the chest, I be flipping the pack. Smoking the roach and killing the rats. Everything I got, I took, and if I owe you, bitch, I pay it back. I face my left, they don't grip the scrap. And if I owe you, bitch, I pay it back. I face my left, they don't grip the scrap.
Did you know that TapStitch now allows you to create your own custom clothing labels? Let's show you how. The first step to creating your custom clothing label with TapStitch is to create an account.
What should we call this line? Or they have to say I'm the legend. I'm the legend in this video. Hold on! I feel like I'm Kodak Black in 2015. In a video with pain killers, missing minds with the knees. I was riding for some G's. Hey, what? 2012, I was on that 14. I was serving dope fiends. I was sitting on me. I got no flag dog. Been snapping dog. Seat up to the feet up. I be zigzagging dog. All I wanna do is get a bitch and fuck her raw. Say what? All I wanna do is hit a lick and hit them all. Say what? Fly lifestyle and rock the mirror with the little time. Crazy raw, never zero like it. You get 2 for 1. Fly lifestyle and rock your bitch with the Dolce Gabbana. How about sending your smokers out? I put up to McDonald's. Heard you got some wallets, don't be stupid. All my niggas right. Heard you want some collars, keep it cute, cause all my niggas right. I feel like I'm Kodak Black in 2015. Let's go. If it was plenty killers, missing mine with the lead. Let's go. Don't make no sense, I catch a body on the scene. Let's go. Mine and design, I was riding for some G's. Say what? 2012, I was on that 14. I don't serve it, don't bleed. I don't sit it, don't. I got no flagging dog. What? Been snapping dog. And I Zeta to the feet up. I be zigzagging dog. All I wanna do is get a bitch and fuck her raw. What else? All I wanna do is hit a lick and hit them all. What else? It don't make no sense, I put it 6 all in the chest. What's that? Bricks back in, bricks I'm paying everybody rich. Let's go. They say they don't go for shit with everybody rich. I be jacking and whacking niggas, but I be rapping now and then. I'm gonna bounce out with that strap, I don't need nobody else. I feel like I'm Kodak Black, see nobody else. My niggas ain't got no mind, I'm fucking Jesus out of here. Let's go. My niggas ain't got no mind, I'm keeping demon out of here. Let's go. Fly lifestyle, I'm rapping in with the tail. It don't make no sense, another 3.7 M's. I think it don't make no sense, that fucking wham bam. I love that nigga. Hell, man. Hey, Kodak. Talk to me, so. I can't let you get too gangster too early. I can't let you get too gangster too early. Hold up.
know I need to do what you did. Sorry, this ain't on. This is peace. Gotta keep a carbon in my reach. Big and calamari on my teeth. This is peace. Gotta keep a carbon in. Let's go. Calamari on my teeth. Why you putting forks on the G? I keep feeling coffee in my jeans. I don't like you talking. I'm gonna out. I know I needed you. Why would you leave me? Keeping it really engaged. The party is full. Come on, that season. That's right. Would you just stay with me? I'm a blessed mama. Now she's stealing. Go to triple double for my visa. I just bought a room for no reason. I'm a hustler and I can't even leave. Not the pen, but I ain't peed. The water dripping off me. I can feel it. Love my uncle E. I uncle Peter. Love my uncle P. That Auntie Dean is blowing all this money because it's free. Scamming in Miami by the beach. Telling on your homies that ain't see. Boy, I heard you ready for a cheesecake. This is peace. Gotta keep a carbon in my reach. Picking calamari on my teeth. Let's go. Why you putting forges on the G? I just feel the coffee on my jeans. I don't like you talking. I'm gonna squeeze. Snipers in the beans and little haters. Sipping on the lean, but I ain't lazy. Check your statements. Keep it on the face. You settle ways. I be smoking coffee with the weed. I'ma keep you lucky, sell a piece. Never wanna sign me with the plea. Double nines on me. I'm an 18. Louis V. Peach color blanket. Dogging on these bitches. I got ravens. Hit the front and back. I told her face me. I've been getting a lot of money lately. Hard to be. I hope you like your bracelet. Shout to say I'm handsome for a Haitian. I just read a spider foot a week. Lying on my dick better than shrinking. Sorry, this ain't on. This is beat. Gotta keep a carbon in my reach. Picking calamari on my teeth. Baby. Yo, why you put forces on the G? I just feeling coffee on my jeans. I don't like me talking. I want to eat big. Cracker try to tell me go to sleep. I've been writing lyrics at the 3. Brother told me fuck this kid rapping. Everybody know you about your ass. White girl say she feeling beachy. I just smell the pussy on my pinky. Sorry, this ain't orange, this is peach. Gotta keep a carbon in. Get him, yeah. 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 Like, hold up. Oranges on the cheek. I can spilling coffee on my jeans. I don't like to talk. I'm gonna speak. Let's go. 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 Throw that ball in. All love, rocking on the shit. On the molly, right? I don't hear you, bitch. Say what? That's good. That's good. Hey. What about my thriller? All my niggas fucking weed real. Say what? All my niggas clutching we some hills. Hey, birds on my timeline, coming with them. Shoot. On the molly, say. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Throw that ball in. All love, rocking on the shit. On the molly, hey. I don't hear you, bitch. Say what? That's good. That's good. Hey. What about my thriller? All my niggas fucking weed real. All my niggas clutching me some hills. Hey, birds on my timeline, call this Twitter. I'm in a club, popping with my niggas. Call that ball in. All love, rocking on them chips. On the molly, say. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's good, hey. What about my chicken? All my niggas working with you. Let's go. All my niggas clutching we some hills. Birds on my timeline. LA, make some noise!
Let's go! Let's go! Say what?
All my niggas clutching, we some hitters.
Hey! Birds on my timeline, call it Twitter.
I'm in the club, I'm with my niggas.
Kill that ball big!
All love, rocking on them chins.
On the molly, yeah!
Talking money now.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
That's thriller.
One ball, my chicken!
All my niggas buckets, we gorillas.
Let's go!
All my niggas clutching, we some hitters. We some hitters. Birds on my timeline.
Let's go!
That's thriller. All about my school, about my school.
LA, make some noise!
Sample appears at 23 this year. Oh, that A right there, okay. And then 34. 34. Oh, okay, that's a minor sample. Oh, that. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, no, that's minor. If you ask me the reason why I think French didn't make the money off of it, because it's really so. No quiero acostar. That's why they clear samples before you put it out. Because the moment the label knows it's a hit, they're not gonna go back in when they're doing it. Because they got the people. They're not gonna say, "Oh, thank you for leaking the song." Because when you leak the song, that's kind of like sabotaging the song. Thanks for leaking the song. That proves to us that the song is giving 50% of a song that really swings. No, they're gonna be like, "Nigga, here's 10%. Take it or leave it." Yeah, we can just pull the song down and nobody eats. It's fine. What do you want to do? You already leaked it, and you get us a moving field. You can take it as well or what? Find something to sort. Okay? I haven't made one forget it was almost double diamond. So that's wait. Double diamond is 2 million. This is 20 million. It was so. No, that is in the States. We're probably like 84. So, what you mean you ain't make $1? How much? UK.
Here tonight, all the way from Guadalajara, Mexico, making his VMA debut. Give it up for Peso Pluma!
Con cariño Lady Gaga le pese en la cara, tú se lavada. Entre la bala y una bandida que me llama, quiere mi lata y no está mal, porque me seduce como animal. Ninguna sube nada en Instagram, solo disfrutan. Como debe de ser, a la verga, viejo.
People always ask how I run my company and still have time to actually live my life. The truth is, I stopped trying to do everything. When I launched Chase Lux Braiding Hair, I quickly learned that being the CEO, creative director, and operations manager all at once was not sustainable.
Yo le llegaba a la empresa para solo disfrutar, solo disfrutar. Por el pensamiento, pasar las penas de ganas y las voladas. Las privadas se las dejó a los papás. También que soy culero, no les pongo atención y muy poco.
¿Crees en el amor? ¿Tienes una morra? ¿Oficial o negra? No les pongo atención y muy poco les creo. No sufro de conciencia, yo cuido mi cuero. Se me activa el instinto con un buen veneno. Se entiende el celular y también de los medios. Para que no haya problemas por estos terrenos. Ando bien protegido desde allá del cielo. Te adelantaste, hermano, luego nos veremos. Me quedan los que aquí traigo colgando. Son pocas amistades a mi lado. Me cuidan
los collares que traigo en el pecho alejan las envidias y a los traicioneros. Y aquí sigo por el camino, casi siempre me ven tranquilo, cumpliendo mi objetivo, pienso positivo, siempre con un gallo me verán activo. Para trabajar me piso, los billetes no caen solitos, moviendo esos paquetes llenos de cuadritos, verdes dolaritos, puros benjamines me hacen generar. Ay, me vieron pasar en un Rubicón, manuscritos y bajo control, nos mantenemos a la orden del Señor. Con un gallo me relajo yo, ahí en las dunas siempre tranquilo, copando torcido ya me pego el blog. En la orilla del mar me verán, con hierbita pa' desestresar, siempre la orden y aquí voy a estar. ¿Y para qué voy a hablar de más? Por chupillo me va a quedar. La bandera es internacional, efectiva para trabajar en el equipo piñas y también estar. Y para los que quieran afectar, que hoy mis santos en el L.Y. hablando de antes no. Los cariños le ligaban desde la mata, desde la balaína, que me llama, quiere mi lana, está mal, porque me seduce como animal. Solo disfrutar, que por influenciar bien pasadas que navegamos y las volamos. Estas privadas serían del cogemos las cosas y si quieren andar, que estar. No soy ubicado, esa soy tu baba de caca, y viviendo en el salón espero de abejas, ya no soy que se estrellan me aprobaron la clave caliente, me satanaron. Me gusta el Lambo, pero es el Mercedes, esas cosas me gusta el calibre de mi cartier. Juanse número de sueños siempre bien pendientes, y ella me dice, su fama de redes caras con ella no sientes, si que son de venir que no como yo.
To understand a little bit more about Bad Bunny lyrics, I'm not going to go over every song, but here is a sampling of just some of what the lyrics say so you understand what you are rompiendo el suelo.
I'd rather lie than to lose you, girl. I'd rather lie than confuse you, girl. Truth is we laugh and they want us gone. Truth is they can't handle me at the time. I'd rather spare you the details, my love. Oh, I'd rather lie to lose you. I'd rather lie. I'd rather lie than lose you. I'd rather lie. I'd rather lie than lose you. She be right back and we boo. I just thought we could swim in the pool. And that pounds I'm loving on you. So she fucking with me. Oh, you know I love you. Then moves and break your heart. I had to tell you a lie and tell you the truth and leave you stuck. How you gonna take it this far? Baby, know that you fuck with this star. Baby, know that you fuck with this star. I'd rather lie than to lose you, girl. I'd rather lie than confuse you, girl. Truth is we laugh and they want us on. Truth is they can't handle me at the top. I'd rather spare you the details, my love. Oh, I'd rather lie than lose you. I'd rather lie. I'm back on that track and up like this. I'm back on that lean on my truck like this. I'm back on that shit on my walk like this. I got a view, we can fuck like this. Niggas get mad when I talk this shit. Niggas be mad when I talk this bitch. This shit get mad cause I fucked her. Back in the coupe, I'm younger. I'm digging deep like a plunger. I took a pennies of over. Opposites always a try. I get happy to get mad. I want you bad. This shit wanna make girl. I might just tell you that this you love. Ain't my shit, get rich, throw it up. I'm skinny. I'm out to lean. My extended time. I can even scale. Wrist in the freezer. I'ma catch up cause you're mine. I'ma play like in my mind. All that ass on me right there. Give me my car, so it's right there. It wasn't you, it's me. It ain't me, it's you. All it was hard to see. I would have lied and lose. I'd rather lie than to lose you, girl. I'd rather lie than confuse you, girl. Truth is we love and they want us gone.
Before, oh my, the catch is win in due time. I think that I could fuck the idea out of your mind. Say that you ain't mine, that ain't a good sign. Change your mind. Good conversation and some rosé wine. Unless there's some other things you got in mind. So what? She beating on me, I'm a crush. She creaming on me, I'm a crush. Her photos on me, I'm a touch. She asked, am I having a nut? I didn't know we had a rush. And trying to move so hush. My album's paying the bills. I don't even need it to love.
Understand a little bit more about Bad Bunny lyrics. I'm not going to go over every.
Don't even answer what's up. She's saying that shit is natural. I don't care if you making it up. I never put you in a Uber, girl. I'm always gonna send you a truck. I'm always gonna keep it a buck. You give me that shit and I'm saying, there's a lot of broke niggas on the way, riding around town and they looking for my face. Gotta pray to God above.
Llevo en mis santos y en el L, voy hablando de antes, no voy a volver acá. Hacer billetes es la prioridad. Y aquí sigo por el camino, casi siempre me ven tranquilo, viendo mi objetivo, pienso positivo, siempre con un gallo me dejan activo. Para trabajar, me pinto, los billetes no caen, solitos, moviendo esos paquetes llenos de cuadritos verdes, dolaritos, puros benjamines, me hacen dinero. Dicen que soy mamón, también que soy culero. No les pongo atención y muy poco les creo. No sufro de conciencia, yo cuido mi cuero. Se me activa el instinto con un buen veneno. Entiende el celular y también de los medios. Para que no haya problemas por estos terrenos. Ando bien protegido desde allá del cielo. Te adelantas, hermano, luego nos veremos. Me quedan los que aquí traigo colgando. Son pocas amistades a mi lado. Me cuidan los collares que traigo en el pecho. Alejan las envidias y a los traicioneros. Camino, casi siempre me ven tranquilo, viendo mi objetivo. Me dejan activo para trabajar, me pinto, los billetes no caen, solitos, moviendo esos paquetes llenos de cuadritos verdes, dolaritos, puros benjamines me hacen generar. Ay, me vieron pasar en un Rubicón, malos gritos y bajo control, nos mantenemos al orden del Señor. Con un gallo me relajo yo, ahí en las dunas siempre tranquilo, copando torcido ya me pego el blog. En la orilla del mar me verán, con hierbita pa' desestresar, siempre a la orden y aquí voy a estar, y para qué voy a hablar de nada, por tu vida la bandera es internacional. Efectiva para trabajar en el equipo Piñas y también estar. Y para los que quieran afectar, creo en mis santos y en el Guay. Hablando de antes no voy a volver atrás. Hacer billetes es la prioridad. Y aquí sigo por el camino, casi siempre me ven tranquilo. Cumpliendo mi objetivo, pienso positivo, siempre con un gallo me dejan activo para trabajar. Me pinto, los billetes no caen, solitos, moviendo esos paquetes llenos de cuadritos verdes, dolaritos, puros benjamines me hacen generar.
Oh, this is tough. Tough? I'll give you tough. Oh, you need like a good neighbor. State Farm is there.
Just file a claim on the app.
You got this.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Oh, this is tough. You need like a good neighbor. State Farm is there.
Polvo pa' la adrenalina, mi sistema ya se activó hasta que ya me domina con la voz encima entra la puta tentación.
El modo canción vestido de marcatina, la neta la niña, mi adicción me levanta dopamina, rusas chinas o latinas que dominan mi atención.
Me ven en el jeep bien polarizado y claro, pues no me ven a mí como una radí bien encapuchado y caro. Que cuánto costó, ya no pregunto, lo que pidan yo lo pago. Mucho dinero el que muerto yo, todo es encriptado.
Derramando blin con una ley de ese estilo italiano, que boles de papel con un Richard Mille todavía mandado. Las plebes de París me dicen güey, este yo lo pago y cargo con un equipo entre un charolón, todo bien bajado. Parandulitas desde el Instagram, de las que saqué en un cuero doblón, lomito de pan, bolsas y clock para cagadero, con un buen veneno en el refuego en Nueva York. Me ven en el jeep bien polarizado y claro, no me ven a mí como una radí bien encapuchado y caro. Le cuento bastante ni pregunto, lo que sea yo lo pago, mucho dinero, el que muevo yo todo quita.
Derramando blin con una dentist estilo italiano, te volé de bandit con mi Richard Mille todo diamantado. Las morras de París me dicen güey, a este yo lo pago y cargo. Con equipo traigo un charolón, todo bien bacano.
Tres mamás sentadas al mismo tiempo. Hay que documentar este momento histórico. Obtén el totalmente nuevo iPhone 17 Pro por cuenta nuestra. Además, cámbiate a AT&T y pagaremos el saldo pendiente de tu teléfono hasta $800 por línea. Three moms sitting down at the same time. Must document this historic moment.
Get the all-new iPhone 17 Pro on us. Plus, switch to AT&T and we'll pay off your phone balance up to $800 per line. Por la noche, arriba en el porche, recorriendo todos los pinches puteros. A veces de dolce, y las que me conocen, los tragos de whisky me dicen te quiero.
Ya son las 12, cerramos con broche. Traigo unas ganas que aquí voy para el cielo. El billete esta noche y un polvo sin corte. La piqui le jala y le mama el refuego.
Y ando bien loco de bacana, la corta bañada, las calles brillan, los diamantones se ven rosas. Mira qué bonito el chirri, la moja. Salí malandro de lejos a juego, yo sé que se nota.
Me pongo traviesos encima de las hojas. Vete mami, verás que se siente bien dura la coja. Otra noche que nos pasamos de copa. Te pego unos besos, me pide que pase el humito en la boca. ¡Ay, ay! Viejo, arriba los corridos, mi viejo. Para que sepa. ¡Arriba México, mi viejo! Arriba la puta doble P. Un patito. Pasaron 2 noches, quiero que reboten. Unos besotes donde más yo quiero. Topa el rebote, ya pasan las 12. Fuiste al fuego para bajarme ese polvo bueno.
Te me aloques, pégate unos toques, ya aprendí el gallón de ese pinche veneno. Soy bien coqueto, pero a ti te quiero. Vámonos juntitos de nuevo para el cielo.
Ando bien locote, pampada, locura. Bañada las calles brillan, los diamantones se ven rosas. Vieran qué bonito el chirris y el amor. Salí malandro de lejos a huevo, yo sé que se nota.
Pongo traviesos sexy mamazo. Ay, súbete mami, verás que se siente muy dura la costa. Otra noche que la pasamos de boca. Me pedí unos bailones y me pide que le pase el humo en la boca.
Howdy, Roadrunner. You're very fast.
Well, I drink Red Bull.
But you do realize.
Yes, Red Bull gives you wings, but I'm scared of heights.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi? Sure, Chuck. Well, my washing machine's on the fritz also. I got just the thing. Want to try the catchphrase? There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts. What's in your wallet? You're natural.
Rojo loquerón, polvo pa' la adrenalina, mi sistema que se activó hasta que ya me domina con la monta encima entra la puta tentación.
El modo de son vestidos de marca fina. Donde está la niña, mi adicción me eleva la dopamina. Rusas, chinas o latinas que dominan mi atención.
Me ven en el jeep bien polarizado y claro, cuando me ven a mí como un arabí bien encapuchado y caro. Que cuánto costó, que no preguntó, lo que pida yo lo pago. Mucho dinero el que muevo yo, todo es encriptado.
Aroma Dublín con una ley de ese estilo italiano. Que goles de Madrid como Richard Mille todavía mandado. Las plebes de París me dicen güey, este cholo pago y cargo. Con un equipo que con charlota tú bien bajado. Parandoletas se destacan de las piezas que no fueron. Lo único de pan, bolsas y blog para cagadero. Con un buen veneno en el refuego en Nueva York. Y me venden el jeep bien polarizado y caro. No me ven a mí como me la viven escuchando y caro. Que cuento bastante ni pregunto lo que sea yo lo pago. Mucho dinero, el que muevo yo todo se quita. Aromado bling con una dentist, estilo italiano. Te volé, te bandé con mi Richard Mille, todo diamantado. Las gorras de París, te dicen güey, hasta yo lo pago y cargo. Con el equipo traigo un charolón, todo bien para acá.
You think you're fine after a car accident until this happens. Most people don't realize that even accidents that seem minor can financially destroy you when the real costs hit weeks later. If you've been in a car accident recently, even one that seemed minor or where you were just a passenger, you need to hear this before it's too late. Here's what happens to most people. They walk away from what seems like a minor accident thinking everything is okay. Maybe a little soreness, maybe some minor damage to their car, but nothing serious. Then reality hits. The medical bills start rolling in. Your car needs more repairs than you thought. You're missing work because of lingering pain or appointments. Suddenly, what seemed like a small bump in the road becomes a financial nightmare. But here's what nobody tells you in those first few days after an accident. You're actually owed a huge check even if the accident seemed minor, or you were just a passenger and all you have to do is claim it. Most people never realize this because they're focused on just getting back to normal. They don't understand that even seemingly minor accidents can entitle you to significant compensation, not just for obvious damages, but for things you might not even think about. But there is a catch. Your accident had to have happened in the past year to qualify for our program. If that's you, you're owed big. This program is designed to help accident victims claim major payouts without the hassle of dealing with insurance, going to court, or paying expensive upfront legal fees. We are looking for 10 more car accident victims who want to try the program for free and get paid maximum compensation in as fast as 30 days. Let me tell you about Jessica. Her accident seemed minor, so she almost didn't even report it. Just a small rear-end collision, a little neck stiffness, no big deal. 3 weeks later, she was dealing with ongoing pain, multiple doctor visits, and car problems she hadn't noticed initially. When Jessica discovered our program, she learned she was entitled to $100,000 for what she thought was just a minor bump. She received her compensation in 33 days. Here's the reality. Insurance companies are counting on you thinking your accident wasn't serious enough to pursue significant compensation. They want you to focus on the minor immediate damage while ignoring all the other ways the accident has impacted your life. This program cuts through all of that. They know exactly how to calculate the true cost of your accident, including medical expenses, lost wages, ongoing treatment, pain and suffering, and impacts you might not have even considered yet. Even if you think your accident was minor, even if you were just a passenger, even if you walked away feeling fine, you could be entitled to substantial compensation. To take advantage of this program before spots are gone, just answer a few quick questions about your accident. It takes about 20 seconds and could completely change your financial situation. The site will instantly tell you if you qualify and help you find out how much you could be owed for your accident. If you qualify, an accident specialist will handle everything for you. You don't have to fight with insurance companies about whether your accident was serious enough. You don't have to figure out complicated paperwork. They know exactly how to present your case to get you the compensation you deserve. Think about what it would mean to discover you're entitled to tens of thousands of dollars for an accident you thought wasn't worth pursuing. That money could cover all those unexpected costs and give you financial security you didn't even know you were missing. Don't make the mistake of assuming your accident wasn't serious enough to matter. The financial impact often doesn't show up until weeks or months later, but the compensation opportunities have deadlines. But you need to act fast. We're only taking 10 more cases, and that 1-year deadline is real. After that, you could lose the opportunity to claim what you're owed forever. Click the link, answer a few quick questions, and see what you're really entitled to. It might be the most valuable 20 seconds you spend all year. Do it now, before the spots are filled and your window closes.
How do you feel when you appreciate people? And this is by Melody Beatty, and she says, gratitude turns what we have into enough. How does it make you feel?
You know, I want to bring in, I wish my 15-year-old daughter were here. So she got up in front of a group of people a couple of weeks ago. And I don't know what it's like to be a 15-year-old girl, but I've raised one. And
here's some ideas.
It's a roller coaster some days. But as she got up there in front of this group of people, she sat there and talked about how she found herself thinking about herself and worrying about things for herself and all these things about herself. And then one day she started to think about and had read some similar type quotes and started to think about, wait, what about everybody else? What about what they're going through? Like, how do I look at that? And then how do I be grateful for the things that I have? And it was interesting. I've seen kind of a change in her over the last little while as she thinks about like, oh man, I got some cool stuff. Like I'm super blessed. Like I got a cool lacrosse team. Like I've got all these great things in my life. And it's crazy how like that kind of flip of the switch from like, what do I need? What do I deserve? Like who should be giving me this thing to, holy cow, look at these cool things that I have, has changed that thing.
Por quererte ando pedir bien agüitado, por pensar que ese día yo estaría a tu lado, todo loco, desnudo, bien abrazado. Y hoy no quieres ni verme, me traes enculado.
Ay, qué pedo, me empedo y me entra la rabia. Sin tu amor desvarío me falta la calma. Es inútil pensar que estés en mi cama. El saber que fallé es lo que me chingue el alma.
Otra rotura más al corazón, otra vez que me voy sin nada, otra vez que entrego todo mi amor y otra vez que me das la espalda.
Pero no supe qué sucedió, de repente todo se acaba. Cupido otra vez me traicionó, no hay pedo, al rato se me pasa. Al rato se me pasa. ¡Ay! Tú te vas cuando yo voy llegando. No dime, mira, que estamos jugando. Hasta el pinche perro se mira cuidado. Y la neta está loco, te sigo pensando. Otra doctora más al corazón. Otra vez que me voy sin nada. Otra vez que entrego todo mi amor. Y otra vez que me dan la espalda.
Pero no supe qué sucedió, de repente todo se acaba. Cupido otra vez me traicionó, no hay pedo, al rato se me pasa muy bien. Ay, esa casa no te da para gatito.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right? So that's a no then.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
Almost done.
Looks good.
Ella juega los diamantes. Traigo la moral para ponerte lista. Tiempo tiene cante, mira, apúrate. Ella y para la maleta no hay chance. Qué bonita cuando me siento, descargo pura morrita. Y no mames. Bien pinche elegante, la pista elegante, viviendo en la neta que se siente bien chilo. Y nomás pa' que guaches, güey, que te cargues, que sepas que nadie te lleva ese pinche vacío. La maña arriba el queso se reparte. Yo creo que te gira como las putitas en el jet y eso se sabe. Tiro la clave. Qué buena vida, vivir buen de los grandes. Hoy tengo todo lo que quería, hasta tu morra me busca para meterme. Ya te la sabes. Bien pinche elegante, la vida elegante. Viviendo en risa, neta que se siente bien chido. Pero más pa' que guaches, que güey que te cargue. Y sepas que nadie te llena de ese pinche vacío. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Me llama y me dice que no tiene nada que hacer. Supe que volviste con el pendejo de tu ex. Y ya te aburriste, o porque me llamas otra vez. ¿Quieres que te pise? Ese loco no te da placer. Ya me convenciste, ¿dónde vas a recoger? Que no estés triste, te pongo el 7 menos 3. Ya que traigo una morrita más buena, pero calma. Ya traigo una buena que... I wrote this song on for you, so you should pay attention. I was just staring at the ceiling and got in my feelings. Reminiscing about a spike, fucking the chick. Right now I'm riding through Memphis, passing through the city. I'm with my niggas, but I miss you, girl, don't get it twisted. And I cannot wait till I see you, hug you and kiss you. Remember when I had first met you, how I used to sweat you. I used to call you phone and text you and tell you you're special. Like, girl, you're special, you the kind of girl that I need. I actually made your mind, sometimes I can't believe. Wonder what your nigga was thinking when he let you leave. You try to leave, I'm like, get down on my hands and knees. I'm still a G, please believe. But girl, you make me weak. You make me feel something I never felt. The reason I never left. A lot of hoes want your position, but they tripping. You been with me since the beginning, and that's the way I'm ending. But just in case you feel you cannot stay, baby, cause close the hole, I'll trade it all. Guaranteed spot in your heart. Wonder, do you miss me when I'm busy on the road? Wonder, do you hear me? I'll be useless long as I'm thinking about you. Yeah, yeah, I've been thinking about you. Yeah. Just in case you feel you cannot stay, baby. Guaranteed spot in your heart. Wonder, do you miss me when I'm busy on the road? Wonder, do you
Another one.
I'll be useless long as I'm thinking about you. Yeah, I've been thinking about you. Yeah. In your cars, last, now everybody go talk big fast. You go down for the result, nothing to discuss, cause I think we by default and without any doubt, I'm a me happy adult, I no go feed the choice out, I'm a mind that's you be taught, I put my life into my job and I know I'm in trouble. She manipulate my love, I know OD, and I know that can go, like the Baba Frayo,
Your basement is ready for more than storage. It's ready to be the best area. At FBC Remodel, our design build process starts with your personalized vision.
Fuck Jay. Fuck out them, fuck Jay, fuck Sutter, fuck Smack, fuck the North. If the Mozzie niggas trippin', fuck that, fuck 3, fuck the 4. I popped a 5 nigga before. Talk 100 on a nigga from the 7. I'm a dog. We left niggas stick from scribbling to the 8. Check the scope, fuck Matty Hero. Never seen him in a home. Popped a rap nigga. He said he was on like 8, not on 10. Smoked a nigga, I had problems with him. Why you say I did nothing for you? Fuck crack, fuck Eddie, fuck Fab, fuck Lowe's, fuck Shotta, fuck Spaz, fuck O'Delly, fuck Jay, fuck Sutter, fuck Smack, fuck the North. If the Mozzie niggas trippin', fuck Fab, fuck 3, fuck the 4. I popped a 5 nigga before. Talk 100 on a nigga from the 7. I'm a dog. We left niggas stick from scribbling to the 8. Check the scope, fuck Matty Hero. Never seen him in a home. Popped a rap nigga. He said he was on like 8, not on 10. Smoked a nigga I had problems with. He thought he was my friend. Popped the dawn, got him on. I just shook that nigga in. Spanked on book after I smoked with him. That nigga made me mad. Real stepper in my hood. I'm a donkey for this bitch. This nigga came around the sucking niggas and got clipped. When innocent bystanders get involved, they be shitty. Pop doing hit him 6 times. I showed him he a bitch. Got niggas calling for the pain like getting gone. Cause I'm a cry from EBK. 7th Street. Everybody got a body. Word individual. My catch me plotting death on my project. If they block and crash out, I'm a real kamikaze. They like Drake make that flow shit. but I've been on shit. This G shit on 3 shit, I got your bro clip. Yeah, don't get distracted on them drills, cause I be focused. The mini bean at the cheese, cut the rollers. Don't get on feet about my brother, I'ma earn mine. I like them extra large drinks, this bitch shirt size. I think it's blood to catch a head if this is first one. Man, I ain't kill the last nigga, I was half stepping. Last time I hit the 5, they ain't have weapons. One friend, we robbing kill niggas, cause we ain't have blessings. Check out 20, low checked out and left his man stressing. Skivvies and black sweaters, free left, right. He got niggas putting broken hearts on pictures, Mr. BTA. Book on the Drakes and got the belt, was nothing more to say. If my twin don't get through, then why y'all hate play? Hey, it's the snake game. Hey, book a flight, I hit the road cause I'm 8K. Other suckers tag they jewelers, niggas change fade. Yeah, feeling for another body, I just can't wait. Y'all better stay safe. Die January 5th, I pop them the same day. But fuck black, fuck quack, fuck Eddie, fuck bad, fuck lows, fuck shotter, fuck fast, fuck O'Delly, fuck Jay, fuck Sutter, fuck Snack, fuck the North. If the Mozzie niggas trippin', fuck bad, nigga. Fuck black, fuck quack, fuck Eddie, fuck bad, fuck lows, fuck shotter, fuck fast, fuck O'Delly, fuck Jay, fuck Sutter, fuck Snack, fuck the North. If the Mozzie niggas trippin', fuck bad, nigga. Fuck black, fuck quack, fuck Eddie, fuck bad, fuck lows, fuck shotter, fuck fast, fuck O'Delly, fuck Jay, fuck Sutter, fuck Snack, fuck the North. If the Mozzie niggas trippin', fuck bad.
This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Yeah, what's up, brother? That was Donkey. Yeah, nigga, fuck black, nigga, fuck blonde, nigga, fuck the bond, nigga, everybody be paid, nigga, hear me? Y'all white niggas anyway, nigga, and fuck fake. Yeah, fuck you, that break up, stop taking me, nigga, fuck your mama, nigga, fuck everybody, nigga, damn. Yeah. So you really hate me, y'all. Outside, nigga, out the beat.
Talk to me, right?
Fuck you, too. Look, I'm waiting for you.
Bad to say about them, and likewise.
Hey, last one down by the Ultras.
Anyway, thank you guys for the front page love. I don't have. They kind of fuck with me and my job. Because as soon as our deal done,
would you be happy if you stayed where you are in life and job forever? If the answer is yes, then this video is not for you.
Not necessarily interested in one, even though I would, look at one. But and also the Twitch thing is still, for the people who wonder about Twitch, I don't know. This could be the year, but I don't want to feel like I'll jinx myself. We started making some communications.
It's my business as a rap. She wanna have my baby, she told me to come inside. That hoe must be crazy. Strapped up like the Navy. It's a chopper. This ain't no 380. I'm born in the 90s, but they thought I was born in the 80s. Bitch, I got the damn old blue, sorry, blue cheese. Can't fit in my jeans. I'm surrounded by killers and keys. Your bitch on her knees, now they ask. A nigga broke, he can't afford no feature, then don't ask. My niggas grind me, tuck your chain and fuck around and snatch it. If you leave a dream, head ball, chop a buzz patch. At your funeral, can't see your face because the clothes casket. And I'm leaving with the whole mall like I just got my taxes. My new car give you the ugly face like you eat sour patch. With the fan, his ass was had it, so we took it out on his rap. It's a fleet, like the manic man, that cheap shit you tax. That boy gon' fold, get in that hole. I know he gon' perish. I hit your ass with these big old 4-5 bullets. You bleeding, you can't breathe, trigger squeeze. Automatic bullets, I wish a nigga pull it. So I could show him I'm not pussy. Chopper knock a nigga out cold. Landed Michael Watson, fight all my battles. Bitch, don't think that I'm talking about no boxing. Sit back and watch me, cause you can't stop me. Bitch on the trending topic. She stuck and sloppy. That bitch a fool, I love the way she taught me. Feeling like rocket, beat up my truck, cause I need every profit. So what you need, nigga? Will paraphernalia, come and cop. With the school with that rocket, I kept that bitch up in my pocket. Pistol with the back of your head, knock your eye at the side. I knock your ass at the picture, nigga. nigga and they ain't have to cry for gang. You know we don't squash shit, so nigga don't start shit. Get a brick of that soft, get a QP of that hard shit. I'm tryna be cool, so I'm told on the tech with the cooler kid. Like Todd Gibson, me and my niggas be on that bullshit. Roll up the hip off this bitch and hand you a full flip. Who won the race? My car so fast it might do a full flip. I get to the chips, got my own cheese, now I can double dip. I just drunk a pill, but I'm probably gon' take another sip. Say she wanna see me, but I'm probably link with another bitch. I just rode that nigga on my way to go hit another lick. He was sneaking support up with choppers to confront the shit. Niggas yell out they real, but don't be on no 100 shit. Hey, pussy niggas know we got them heaters when we slide. Pussy nigga, you gon' fuck around, need Jesus on your side. We ran up in the nigga house and his old lady was inside. Only reason we ain't flaming up, seen babies up inside. I lose my man when I pop pills and I get crazy up inside. Thought he was a hot nigga till I put that laser on his ass. Left his ass in shock, like I used my bitch taser on his ass. I get so high, and I'm 290 and just ride. Don't lose your life over your pot. If you won't walk with me, just go out of town if you gon' hide. Look him in his eyes, that nigga had cried before he died. You better go and buy you a pistol, nigga, before you try. Niggas say they with you, but hesitate when it's time to slide. Them niggas get quiet, make me mad. I bring out my mask, say get on your ass. This is fast, I'm hitting the gas. My engine in the ass, beat your ass, sip in the club. Now we waiting outside. You got phone on your ass, boy, your ass when I come outside. Pockets roll, she can't even fold. My shit overload. Fucking hoe, tell her try my dope, tell her swing my dope. Be my maid, bitch, come claim my house, bitch, come shoot the folk. Be my slave, he acting so brave. Bullets hit his chest, leave it cage. Selling so much, yay, you would think it was back in the day. Give me a 6 tray, put my wrist like it was a slave. You know I'm a dog, she a dog. I bought her a cage, she won't leave me alone. Stop my phone, she watching my page. Most my niggas gone, can't come home cause they fight in the cage. Book me for a show, send my check, I banked it with Chase. She told me she gay, fucked her and her friend yesterday. But these bitches can't stay, open the door, send them away. You should be ashamed, you too old for subliminal games. Rob so many niggas, all I knew about was head in a stain. Fuck his Twitter beef, load up the pistols and kill you today. He fuck with me, that's why he got killers all in his face. You know that I sell those, that nigga broke on minimum wage. This bitch call me bae, it's the stupidest shit she could say. Get in my lane and get ran over in my Chevrolet. 26s, blow kisses, 40 autos and candy paint. Niggas this on the end and never see me and turn their face. I just bought a new chopper, that's my face. We on a date, these niggas last, but I came in first place. Didn't even wait. My shit, street niggas, strong rockin' nigga. Put your guns up, get your phones up. You on that hard shit, get my stick, bitch. Straight gang shit, nigga. Hey, slide and ride. Slide and ride.
And boxing came again. We gotta use it up.
But he was like, act. He broke the sides down, and I was like, oh, okay. It's actually a little bit, I don't know if the fans, well, maybe his true fans probably not, but I love that Nevada song as well. Anyway. Formally, you're wrong. I'll say that. No. Everybody's saying that you're wrong. Whatever you're saying, you're wrong. He told me exactly who it was.
Young man, you can't stay in bed all morning.
I've always hoped that somewhere out there were other places, other lands to be discovered.
The grown-ups keep saying that this is the only
It's now whoever you're going
island in the world.
I don't want to say, but he broke it down. I got to do my lore on it first.
Yeah, no disrespect to Wayne. Just tell you this is like man, African.
This nigga gang definition of a rap nigga. I'm not a lover or a fighter, I'm a trap nigga. On Twitter talking about you on a scrap nigga. Well, I'll knock you out and drag you to the trap nigga. The real deal Holyfield CTE killer. And I can't lie, I done robbed a lot of Cali niggas. I know some real OGs in LA nigga.
This time I checked out what's the shit in the Bay, nigga. A Sacramento nigga used to send the dope to me. Humboldt County Kush, my plug send the smoke to me. CEO Gucci, Easy E, my idol, nigga. I heard your brother is a gangster, you not your brother, nigga. The realest nigga in the rap game, hands down. Showing your ass, nigga, yeah, you got your pants down. I'm talking M's now, not 100 grands now. I take your life and you'll never meet your grandchild. If you ever had a plug, nigga, stand up. If a nigga tried to rob your nigga, man up. You ever ran out just to run your bands up? You ever went broke? Damn, fuck the lights cut. These niggas will suck a nigga dick to make a hit record. I never did ride, that's why I'm a legend. I never snitched down time, not even for 60 seconds. Got so much street cred that these niggas disrespect.
The gambling stream I did today, you can blur out the gambling on. Because I did talk about some stuff and I've seen other things. I don't know. I didn't even think that I was watching my I gotta start coming to Discord. Every day some new shit. I'm beefing with my bitch right now. Every day some new shit. Beefing with my bitch right now, but life still lit. Riding down the strip, $500,000 whip. 5 M's for the kids for ice like this. Everything I want to hit, I scratch them off the list. Ask about me, word around the town, I'm a pimp. Hold on, get my heart, I'm putting you down, I'm not a simp. Big OG, I'm hip. Park the back the lamb and then go GLE, I'm trip. Catch a nigga and blam, drip game, we ain't nothing like them. Only nigga you know that rap come through the rack, no tape. Hustler got the racks back, man, my pockets are stacked with lit. All blue hunters look like flapjacks, that's a double in my knapsack. I don't back, go check my track record, niggas shot at us, we clap back. At 18, I was a 7-figure nigga after tax. I spent the ticket on both the bitches I wiped, and that was facts. On Twitter, don't believe the hype, I put my life on wax. I made it back in, do that shit the same night as sex. I wake up and go get that cake, I ain't the type, relax. Me, Dave Rails, split a lick 3 ways to get a brick of crack. The clock hit, what's the name, like a freight train, his brains was on the track. Don't play no games, mention my name, we call them the same day on Max. And I listen to what them fans saying on them damn apps. I ain't snitching on my mans, nigga, fuck a fair tap. Soon as we hop out that van, that's a fucking head tap. And I'm GK, EBK, FBG, and LMB crazy. Give me a switch to get like NCAA, nigga, I blitz. Niggas bitches, I don't appreciate it, but he switch act like he crazy. Hit the hit, I'm mad cause he made me, I was getting high at the rent. 10K for the fit, I'm too wavy. 29, I'm rich with 3 babies. Nicky ran the risk, cost 380, really made it. I'm the shit. Investigations, yes, I evaded. Mouth shut, you know how we played it. Now I'm MIA, might be Vegas. Thank God I went legit. Swerve. Swerve. Thank God I went legit. Swerve. Thank God I went legit. Swerve. It's just, I don't want to say it. It's funny. One person said it. Only one person. But I think that person is spamming different names. I'll leave it alone.
I'll leave it alone, bro. Before I say something, then all of a sudden they're gonna be like, yo, this big mouth ass nigga act. It's always like my fault, right? It's always my fault. Okay. All right, welcome guys, and thank you for thank you guys for tuning in again. All right. I'll tell you what is on the agenda tonight. We are going to get a little bit more into martial arts schools by martial arts. Not only are we going to get more into J. Cole album, we actually do have some YB conversations. YB has been all in one dashboard. Some of the stuff real time. But today I think he said something that we could actually, we could latch into. Pause. And it seems to be connected to probably music, but also probably other things as well. We'll get into that. What else is going on? The Glorilla and Brorilla saga continues. Finesse 2 Times is involved with that. Is anything going on the Blueface and Elite front? We'll figure that out. What else is going on? You guys throw some... Oh, T.I. and 50 Cent. Yo, 50 Cent is he's like really... 50 doesn't like to joke with people. He doesn't like to joke with people, but he's going pretty hard at T.I. We'll get to that as well. What else is going on? Spam some topics. We're going to get into it. Iceman. Y'all want to talk about it? Yeah, I want to talk about Iceman. The fans have spoken. They've told me, act, you selfish motherfucker. We hate you. This is J. Cole's week. Save the Drake topics until Friday. So maybe we just don't do the Drake topics about Iceman. Like, we got to focus on Cole World. It's all about the fall off. We're going to do a deep dive. Who's the guy he's dissing from his neighborhood? Apparently, he went back to his hometown. He's going to be doing a, really dope-ass promotional tactic. But he's going to be driving from city to city like it was the old days with CDs in the trunk. People could donate. People could buy it. Perfect. But also, there's some rumors abreast about possible manipulation. We might talk about that as well. Not necessarily with J. Cole, but it's been brought to my table as something we should talk about. And there's J. Cole, 21 Savage, and I believe a couple of the artists that use the company. Again, I know some of y'all, I keep saying I'm the realest one out there. I'm going to talk about everything. We'll get to it. What else? Trippie Redd and Elliot Grange. But what's going on there? Thank you for saying that, but what's going on there? Trippie Redd, Elliot Grange. Trippie Redd and Elliot Grange. What's going on? Did something happen there? I don't see a call out or nothing. Trippie Redd. Let me see. I'm looking at his Instagram. Oh wow, he's changed his thing to Elliot. Oh wow, okay. Oh. Trippie Redd. Oh wow. What's this? And who my profile picture is, nigga. Listen, if you want to know who my profile picture is, nigga, you know what I mean? Just click the app, man. Tell that nigga drop the album, man. Oh, interesting. Wow. And niggas, let me add that to the list. That's a good topic. Trippie Redd. Oh, my bad. Different computer. Trippie Redd, Elliot Grange. Spam it. Spam everything you guys need. Let that update. Of course, we'll get to that. Joe Budden versus Corey Holcomb. They're saying Ozempic Joe is a different monster. I might have to agree. What else? Trick Daddy implies. That's not. Is that real? Is that like recent? Is that recent? Is that recent? Tony Yayo on Flagrant. I know he's on Flagrant, but is there moments that we could talk about? Pharrell lawsuit. I don't know what that is, but I'll put it on. It looks like it is. YB Nikki. All right, we kind of got a list. We got a list here. We got a list. Anything else? Just spam it now. Great. And while I start up, I got to do the I got to do the obligatory promo. Hey, I don't know how y'all didn't get y'all meet and greets, but everybody keep telling me this. I don't know if I could even open. The venue is kind of on my ass at this point. I don't know if I could open up. I don't know if I could open up meet and greets for the second time again. We are bogged down with meet and greets, but I think that's a quintessential part of the show that I'm going to make time for you guys. But we have sold out, if you guys don't know, of all the meet and greets for the Miami show. If you guys don't know, Friday, March 27th, I am coming to Miami. Our first live show out of the tri-state area. We're coming to Miami. By the way, if you are on the West Coast, if you're over there, by Texas or, you're up in the 6, we'll get to you guys at a later time. But for everybody down there, I want my Atlanta folks to pull up. If you're from Jacksonville, Orlando, Fort Lauderdale, clearly, Tampa, whatever. If you're in the Florida area, I expect you to somehow make it out to this show, okay? This is where we will finally all meet face to face. And also, I do have some other things. Obviously, I'm going to do the show, do the meet and greets. I'm going to figure out if some of y'all are weird or not. I don't think y'all are weird, right? Like, y'all can't be weird. And I do have some other things going on that weekend. I do plan to kind of personally invite a few of y'all checkers to come. If you want to ever see how a weekend with big actors like that. But let's not jump ahead. Let's figure it out once we get to the meet. You know what I mean? Because y'all need to show up and be complete weirdos. But I don't think you will. Anyway, the general admission tickets are here. We're kind of trying to figure out some more VIP options that probably won't have meet and greet capabilities. But what the fuck is this? Okay, yeah, meet and greet, they're kind of done. But there's a possibility of another VIP, I guess niggas really hate general admission. VIP type of, seating arrangement or accommodation. So that is to come. But you guys, please go cop the tickets. Eventbrite.com, DJ Academics live show in Miami. I haven't announced any of my special guests that's going to be there, but in the coming weeks, I will. All right. If you're not a chat nigga, this might not be for you. All right. Okay. Great. Let's get it started. I'll get to the topics in a little bit, but we should probably get it started. Okay. Let me close. I can close this. Did y'all hear my Nicki Minaj theory earlier? It's like a real thing. But you guys helped me out on it. I actually really believe you guys. Okay. First and foremost, as the title of this stream really says, and what we've been doing recently as I go on these monologues is really try to sum up and really present everything we're even going to get into, not just on this is the newest gossip or beef for the day, but as an overall look into what's going on in the industry and the culture that we love. Also what's going into your regular lives, and sometimes everything converges. That's really the main thing of what we're doing, right? Obviously, we're always into the bullshit, but I want to give you guys a little bit of nourishment, because if I only give you the fuckery, right, which I'm pretty good at giving you the fuckery, I don't think I'll be living up to my name Academics if we weren't a little bit balanced, right? We could have the chicken fingers, but at least have a little bit of celery on the side. So anyway, I kind of wanted to start with, as everybody has been seeing it. Do we have any people who invest in crypto in here? I would like to see it. If you invest in crypto, it doesn't matter if it's a meme coin or even, a stable coin, just one in the chat. Just one in the chat, right? And I could imagine you guys at this moment are probably going through it. Bitcoin, if you guys don't know, the price of Bitcoin is currently 69,000. It fell from a peak of 126,000, and the price of Ethereum, those are the two most popular stable coins, at a point like within the last about 7 or 8 months, it was up to damn near 4,000, and now it's halved. It's at 2,000. People have kind of became really skeptical and really worried about what they're now saying is a crypto crash, with some even expecting that maybe that the cryptocurrency price of Ethereum, but not only that, but more importantly, Bitcoin, might go down to sub 50,000. Okay. Now, the reason why I'm even starting here, this is not a financial lesson. This is not this is not like a money course, right? But, you know, everything always matters in the world. And as we get on to talk about topics that might involve businesses, it's important that you guys understand everything from top down. We've been also continuing with, I feel like it's education a bit, where I'm giving you guys a little bit of what's going on in the world and how it affects us, but even how it affects culture and otherwise, right? So this is why I'm starting here. Now, as the title suggests, you know, nothing, I say nothing is real, but the idea of money and currency and wealth, thought about in some realms, is that none of this shit's real. Now, I'm gonna help explain it to you. Like, why is Bitcoin worth whatever it's worth? Why is, you know, Ethereum worth whatever it's worth? Now, in the general stock market, it's a little bit easier to understand, right? Like, you know, if you're investing in, I don't know, say Spotify, and Spotify tells you, like, as every public company does, via NASDAQ, the Wall Street, you know, market, they're going to say, hey, listen, we made this amount of money. We're anticipating to make this money next year. They're going to show you growth. They're going to show you profit. They're going to show you losses. And you could kind of even look at it to be like, this is a profitable company. And if they want money to scale up, I believe in them scaling up. And when they scale up successfully and they get profit, usually for most companies, they do what's called a dividend, right? I'm not here to give a math course or an economics course, but I am here to just explain very simple things. And that's why I'm not going to play 15 videos on things to teach you everything. I'm hoping you just kind of get it. That's why it's a monologue. So the price of Bitcoin is kind of an arbitrary number that's kind of like picked by mostly, you know, as the old saying goes, kind of supply and demand in a sense. But the demand is really what matters. Why does the demand go up or go down? Like, you know, shit, if everyone wants to buy Bitcoin, there's a certain finite amount of Bitcoin. If the demand is a lot, the price usually reflects that, because usually people are buying what people are offloading, and you could offload for a different, a higher price. But if you kind of boil it down, it's basically what we say value is, right? Like a piece of paper money. I don't have any on me. Why is that worth $100? It's basically like this tacit agreement between me and you, saying that this piece of paper that's made by the U.S. government is going to be worth $100. Now, the reason why I'm saying nothing is real is because we constantly see fluctuation of what's worth something, and then instantly, or it goes down to zero, or we just see like it's not worth anything else, right? Why is a car worth, I don't know, $100,000 when it's on the lot? You drive it off, you spend 2 weeks with it. If you try to sell the same thing back, now it's $70,000. All these things become almost like this idea of all about perception. And once things are based on perception, there is a thinking, not common, because, you know, this is still real money, like, right? Or real perceived money. But if you have that thinking that nothing is real, you kind of start to realize, and by the way, I'm not going cuckoo. For some people who are like, yo, what is Zach talking about? Just follow my train of thought. You might be like, all right, if nothing is kind of like has actual value that can't change, I'm not saying nothing. I'm mentioning cryptocurrency right now, because I'm going to transition to something else. And really, so crypto crash, and you know, recently we've been talking about a few topics. Now, I know some of you guys that might be interested in crypto, maybe you're really into it, or you're not. There's some people that they're into the predictions of it. They look at the charts and they try to, like, you know, okay, all right, here's a dip, it's about to go up. They do all that. Or some people just read what other people think and they go off the experts. Who cares what you do? The point is, Bitcoin fell 50%. Okay? Now, what's important, and I always tell you, we always got to follow the money. There's a lot of things that kind of really resulted in that. You know, if you ask people, they can say a bunch of things. You know, they say, well, there's a couple things with the government. I think the running theory now is that there's some Hong Kong hedge funds that over-leveraged the Bitcoin going up, and they used the Chinese yen, which is like their currency, which is a cheaper, you know, conversion than the US dollar, to kind of back
those, and basically they offset it against a BlackRock bet because I don't want to get towards the stock market, but you could get to calls and shorts, which you could predict if the stock is going to go up, and a stock or a crypto is going to go up or go down. Don't want to get too much into it. I just think about overall what I'm saying. There's a bunch of theories, but not only that. In terms of these ETFs held by these hedge funds in Hong Kong that have now, did some bad calls or some bad deals and over leveraged their position. Also, there's this like shift to AI, right? Like a lot of people who were betting big on Bitcoin, they're now taking their money and they're also betting big or they're leveraging it on AI. Also, the data miners that used to be powering Bitcoin, it's down 40%. They're now powering AI, right? AI is like this new thing. AI. You're going to hear it a lot. You're going to hear it a lot. And I'm trying to make sure you guys are very familiar at a top level with it. I'm not going to get too much into weeds with it. But all of this stuff kind of matters. Now, I'm not going to sit here. I'm not the biggest crypto expert. And also, I think no one has the real answer for why crypto's down, right? Fully, right? It's not one thing. It's like a bunch of things. But all of those things is the reason why it's down. But it kind of goes to the pivot of what I was saying with, like, AI. Now, this is kind of the crux of my idea, or not my idea, but me saying that nothing is real. I want to give you a quick course, and again, this is me, a little bit of a nerd, a little bit of a math major, but I'm trying to make it understandable and palatable to some of you guys that have probably no idea about finances or economics. Remember I said, why is a Bitcoin worth $120,000? Or why is it worth $69,000? Or why is it not worth $1? It's a lot of like perception, right? It's a lot of perception. Maybe tomorrow I'll begin. What if I never say I stay one day? This feeling, there's no drama that can compare. Because you're so cool, I can see your breath, I swear. They told me not to fall in love, wondering where it went wrong. You were my poison, I'm just trying to get some help. I'm just too heavy. Poison on love. Stop working. So I got medical houses. Baby girl, poison on love. So now, like a year ago, I get hit up, and a lot of people get hit up, and people get kind of that bug where people are saying, yo, everybody, if you really want to, make a lot of money, I don't know if you guys are into investing, but if you guys are, you'll realize that now, I'm going to get the story really quick. I can get more in depth, right? I don't want to just like help people out because it's a simple story, and I'm trying to crystallize my not necessarily theory, but just the point I'm making that really does. So, going from a Bitcoin, right? What's the difference with it being 120,000, 60,000, or 60,000, right? Like, you can't see it's just numbers on the screen. What is it? Now I'm saying, this at top, the market, $1 billion. It's not a tangible, right? Now, let's get to AI. It's funny how well, and if you actually, I believe a lot of wealth has been taken out of the crypto market by a lot of rich people in their life. Now, we can account for some of the losses we're seeing somehow in crypto. Why are they leveraging AI? Because they see AI as the future. This is not an industry. I'm going to give you this quick story. And hopefully you guys will
you're on the board used to process the graphics speeds and play all of these and it's going to show you graphics that you believe in. It's a company that is going to last the test of time. And the reason why it's going to be important is because what they were doing, they create these chips. There are these microchips that are able to process information at one speed. Because of that, they were able to take over, Intel, they took over the graphics industry, and they worked with all the computer companies, especially for gamers and this and that. So if you play games, I'm pretty sure you have NVIDIA graphics. That's how they started. But what happened is about a couple years ago, when there was a lot of these shifts to AI, is that here's the thing with AI. AI is a thing that the growth of AI, right? Like, have y'all seen like a chick post something? There's 80 mentions under it. They're like, yo, Brock, take her shirt off, put her in a bikini. Yo, Brock, have the legs wide open. Yo, Brock, have her bent over. Like, and that's AI. That's AI having to do that lightning speed. And if you just think about that,
Aquí, tu educación avanza sin barreras.
what happened is
En
that
St. Augustine College,
you
te
need
ofrecemos
these
cursos en
huge
español
data
con
centers
formatos
and you
bilingües,
also need
preparándote
like
gradualmente para
rapid
dominar
response
completamente el
time.
inglés.
Yeah,
Te brindamos un espacio donde puedes
What
compartir
started out as a
mientras adquieres las habilidades necesarias para avanzar en tu carrera profesional.
graphics cards
Empieza en
realized they had
español,
other
gradúate en
utilities
inglés.
because they had proprietary
Aplica hoy en St. Augustine
way
College
to
at
work
Lucas
with chips
University.
that would work faster than any computer. Okay? So once the world became cognizant that AI was going to take over, they said, who got the fastest processing unit and the fastest chip that could make it happen? Here comes NVIDIA. So NVIDIA kind of gets out of the gamer space, and now they're like the core chipset makers and GPU makers, processing makers for AI. So that's where NVIDIA comes, right? And if you guys are into the stock market, you'll see NVIDIA is like, I'll look at the time. NVIDIA soars. Like, their stock soared like, like a long time. Not a long time, it's like a year ago. So NVIDIA starts to basically use these deals and start working these lightning speed compute. Okay? So you need lightning speed computing. That's what you need. They later get fired because like they were getting contracts non-gaming stuff and they reported it as gaming stuff. Like, you're making that much of games, come to find out they lost, right? So I think they paid out like $5 million. Video is $5 million. They report yet. They reported simple. Yeah, they disclosed. So the first thing people came to the video with, they said everything it was crypto. So in crypto, you need to mine the coin. That's a computing heavy process demanded thing that NVIDIA got contracts to do because everybody's working with crypto, they're trying to mine it, they're trying to send them, blah, blah. NVIDIA became the place that was for companies that needed to help process this lightning quick, like, environment that was cryptocurrency and crypto mining. So they got a bunch of contracts after the video game, right, or after the computer stuff that was miners and video. And they got a bunch of stuff for people. They got
give me bits and pieces. You try to blame me when I don't even know the reason. Say you never see it, make the money. Now tell me what's the reason. Stupid girl, so cut the crying, cut the talking, cut the reason, girl. Put the blame, cut the name, cut the sneaking, girl. You need some prayer, man. Call it deacon, girl. So get your ass right up, you won't be speaking, girl. So what's it gonna be? Speaking, girl. Is it gonna be blame? I'm tired of the pain, I'm tired of the scar. They wanna give me a drink, I call you the mom. So, and niggas subcontracts, they're stopping. And then this is where AI is kind of it's the infrastructure and industry that everybody now operating on starts to happen. Essentially, companies wanted to develop AI, go to NVIDIA and say, can you get us, we'll do deals with you to get all of these chips. If it's not one, then I'm not this. If it's not one, then I'm not this. If it's not one,
okay, Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she trying to jerk. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she trying to jerk me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she trying to jerk me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she trying to jerk me.
Drop it to the floor, make that ass shake. Whoa, make the ground move, that's an ass quake. Build a house up on that ass, that's an ass state. Roll my weed on it, that's an ass trait. Say yay, don't we do this every day? I worked them long nights to get a payday. Finally got paid, now I need shade and a vacate. And niggas still hate, so much hate, I need a AK. Now we out married. Yeah, I'm period. White girls politicking, that's the Sarah getting hot. California K, I give her that G, cause that's why I'm born and raised.
Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she trying to jerk me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she trying to jerk me.
Yeah, it's prime time, my top back, this pimp game, ho. I'm red leather, this cocaine, I'm Rick James, ho. I'm Bill dropping this Pac-Man, this pill popping ass ho. I'm popping too, these blue dolphins, these blue cars. All she wants is some real money, all she needs is some real money. Count it out. That's real money. Check the wrist, here's the turn, that's extra. My heart raw, too poor. Roof going, George Jefferson. Light falls to that pound cake. Lambo, Mercy, Ilago. She go wherever I go, wherever we go pronto. That's right.
Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she trying to jerk me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she trying to jerk me.
I do suicides on the tour bus. I do suicides on the private jet. You know what that mean? I'm fly to death. I step in Def Jam building like I'm the shit. Tell them give me 50 million, I'ma quit. Most rappers pay that foot ain't at my waist. That foot turn up, the bass tip is up in your face. That foot brush up my bitch, make your bitch look like Precious. Something about Mary, she gone off that Molly. Now the whole party is melted like Dolly. Now everybody is moving they body. Don't sell me apartment, I move in the lobby. Niggas is looking just to feel important. You gon' see lawyers and niggas enjoy. Let's catch up in my campaign. Full of mayonnaise, I'm drinking high at the same time, drinking champagne on the airplane. Spitting rounds like a gun range, beat it up like rampage. 100 bands, cut your girl, now your girl need a band-aid. Pray A1, change the color of A-Con. Black diamonds, back round, co-signing by Louis Vuitton. Horsepower, all this polo over, I got horsepower. Pound of this cost 4,000, I make it rain, slow more showers. Rain, pouring, all my cars is foreign, all my bras is foreign. Money tall like Jordan.
Lamborghini Mercy, your chick she so thirsty. I'm in that juicy Lambo with your girl, she tryna jerk me. Lamborghini Mercy, your chick she so thirsty. I'm in that juicy Lambo with your girl, she tryna jerk me.
Amazon, one of their biggest money makers, is not the Kindle. What else they own? They own Whole Foods.
Excellence is forging your own
One of their
path.
biggest money makers is something called AWS, right? Now, if you don't know what that is, AWS is Amazon Web Services. You may not know what this is because you probably don't have to interact with it. It's also kind of an enterprise solution, meaning it's for companies, it's not for you. Now, I'm going to tell you why this became lucrative. So remember I told you most companies used to use Oracle? Well, when AWS came on, they were like kind of like, like Google to or Gmail to Yahoo, right? A lot of people were on Yahoo or AOL. When Gmail came out, everybody got a Gmail, right? And essentially what they did was they offered cloud solutions to companies and websites, right? So, without boring you with, and I feel like I might
Yeah, that's what it is.
Let's keep following.
Leaked snippet, unreleased.
To make it short, the reason why, so Amazon,
Like some snippets
like
of
for
leaks.
example, Twitch is ran on AWS.
Like,
So there's a cloud, and AWS is Amazon Web Services.
snippets
So Twitch
unreleased.
relies on AWS.
So like that was
Okay?
least
For them
unreleased.
to have a place
Unreleased
to store VODs,
snippets.
a way to process their streams, the bandwidth, everything. AWS, which is owned by Amazon, they also own Twitch. That's what it's hosted on. Now, get the kicker. All pun intended. I also stream on Kick. Kick is also on the same thing. Kick is also on Amazon Web Services. YouTube is not. YouTube uses their own different thing. But the majority of companies use AWS, whether it's Twitch, that's all. It's always funny when people no matter if you're on Kick or Twitch, you're on Amazon's Web Services, right? Like if you're on, I don't know, most companies or most websites you like, they're on AWS. Maybe even Instagram. I have to look it up. Is Instagram hosted on AWS? Oh, no longer, but they used to. They used to. Okay, cool. So basically, it's like one of the first cloud situations, and they get paid millions, well, actually billions of dollars for these contracts from companies to be able to run. Without AWS, you can't have a Twitch. Without AWS, you can't have a game. So cool. They pop out and they get a lot of market share, and now Oracle is looking like the old niggas who got no tech, right? Because their cloud thing is not that, it's not that inviting. It's just not popular, right? And they basically become the easy solution for everybody in the, big company space. So everybody's usually using AWS, right? And that's why they're kind of cleaning up because they had, I think their market share was like 70% or something like that. Anyway, Oracle which was more robust. It was more technical, and because it was based on database, not just straight to the cloud. It was really good, really robust, but it just wasn't the fan favorite. It wasn't cute. It's like the nerdy, ugly bitch. Like she knows a lot and she's cool, but the pretty bitch that's a dummy, like you're gonna go with that. So that's why everybody went with AWS. Now, ironically, when AI comes around, AWS is just a little bit too simplistic for what's needed for AI. Remember, AI needs a lot of compute power. It needs organizations. It needs shit that is. When you ask Grok a question, it's like this, right? It can't be like, oh, I'm thinking. Give me 5 seconds. No, hold on. I'm waiting on the signal to get back from the whole data center in Oklahoma. It's not going to work. So AI has to be bang. So now we connect the two stories, right? OpenAI, who just gets a deal with NVIDIA, needs to host AI somewhere virtually. They got 2 options, pretty much. There's another one, but we're not going to get into that. Their options of where to host AI is going to be Amazon or Oracle. Now, Oracle, who was kind of down bad, actually fit all the requirements for what the fuck OpenAI did. All of the things that was unattractive was now attractive because AI is really intensive and required extreme organization. Things that Oracle provided and had in place that AWS did. What happens is OpenAI, they already got to deal with NVIDIA. They get down with Oracle over AWS. Now this is reflected really quickly, and this is where we get to the money. You know, pocket watcher always follow the money. You probably saw a story that Larry Ellison became the 2nd richest person in the world. This is really interesting. So in 2025 and 2026, Oracle co-founder frequently reached. He became the 2nd richest person in the biggest surge that people ever seen. Right? The stock of Oracle jumped all the way up. Okay, and most of that was this AI bit that is pretty happening. I'll explain it to you, and I hope you guys can get it. First and foremost, I'll explain the video. I'll play a few seconds of it. So this is why, you know, and I'm telling you why. The whole goal is to tell you why money is all about perception. Maybe AI boom behind the scenes and crazy jumps in net worth. Sam Altman, Zuckerberg. So Sam Altman is the CEO of OpenAI. Larry Page from Google. Jensen Huang at NVIDIA. Elon Musk. X-Ups. Why Ellison and a wide jump of over 100 billion. So Larry Ellison, when OpenAI picks Oracle instead of AWS, and it's not like it was a one-on-one like this or that, but when they pick Oracle, everybody who is interested, so basically ChatGPT picks Oracle, and because everybody believes AI is the future, well, that's the hottest bitch in the party. Oracle. So the worth of Oracle, boom, perceivably. We're gonna get the financials. According to Bloomberg, this was the biggest one-day increase ever recorded. Not even Jensen Huang, despite that's got founding NVIDIA, saw a jump like that. And that's because equity always wins. Huang owns about 3% of NVIDIA, and even with just that, he's one of the world's richest people. Zuckerberg owns an impressive 13% of Meta. But Larry, I was actually shocked by that. I thought Zuckerberg owned a little bit more than that. He's on a different level. He still owns 42% of Oracle. Okay. Larry Ellison owns 42% of Oracle. Right? So his net worth, just goes through the roof. He's the 2nd richest guy behind Elon. And this is where we get to, and maybe this is maybe the most interesting part of this part of the model. If you guys understand money. So, Oracle gets picked by OpenAI/ChatGPT. And it's basically NVIDIA, ChatGPT, OpenAI, and Oracle. That's really the big investment in AI, the first one. There's a lot of dominoes going to fall. But let me explain to you how, number one, this is no better than you having $500 in your bank account, going to the casino, going to the roulette table, and not even spreading it around. You pick one number. I think when you go to roulette, it pays $30. You put everything on, I don't know, number 17. I'm gonna explain. So, what ends up happening is the net worth, and some of these companies are public. These companies' perceived value gets ridiculous, obviously Oracle, right? Because of this supposed new frontier of AI. The three people who are set to win: Oracle, that's the database and the AI cloud, the power behind it. NVIDIA, the chips that will run the infrastructure. And OpenAI, which is ChatGPT, which people love. Listen to this financial track. This is crazy. So, OpenAI makes a 1.5 trillion, and it happened last year. They made a 1.5 trillion promise. Now, I hope you know what a trillion is. 1,000 billion is a trillion, right? Right? 1,000, right? They make a $1.5 trillion promise about what they're down to invest in the infrastructure of AI.
Yeah, it's 100.
Now, this is prime. Everybody's like, oh my God, the new frontier has to be AI. It has to. They're making a 1.5 trillion promise for the investment into, look, the infrastructure deal's worth up to $1.5 trillion. Now, what's important is that this promise is supposed to, hold on, let's see it here. Hold on, I probably just have to get it from AI, which is ironic. Okay, right here. It's supposed to happen between last year up until 2035. Okay. Now I'm gonna take. I'm just trying to show you. It's just a money conversation, right? Now, OpenAI, it's not like it's not a company that's making a lot. I'm gonna make it really simple because I feel like I'm dragging it already. OpenAI in its highest, usually in 2024 it made like $10 billion in revenue, right? We're not talking about losses, we're just talking about gross. $10 billion in 2024. They made $20 billion in 2025. Yet they have committed to being down to spend $1.5 trillion in the next 9 years. The company is not worth that. Yes, remember, it's 1,000 billion per trillion. Essentially, what I'm trying to say, they're not making close to what they claim they're gonna invest in the next 9 years. But they're betting that the industry is gonna work, and everybody else is leveraging the bet. That's why everybody's net worth is so low. So everybody's net worth is like that's involved in AI is not really real. It's off this one bet. This, like, by the way, it's not even backed by banks. Like, look, it's not even back about banks, but I think this guy actually does a good job about explaining it.
And Altman just insisted there were, quote, way more users to exist and do that.
And this is why I was comparing it to just walking in the casino, right? Because they're making a bet, but they don't even have enough to pay it.
I need is a ton of data. You can't build companies mining the rare earth metal. Since they first met in the early 2000s, microreactors, literally truck-sized wheels. In 2024, he announced the product that it supposedly offers. Bitcoin's backers say it can be a way to give out some form of universal basic income when AI starts replacing jobs.
I think this idea that we have a global currency that is outside of the control of any government is a.
Oh, no. It's here. Sorry.
On AI infrastructure the next 8 years.
Okay, this explains, Brad, if you want to sell your shares, I'll find you. Here we go. Okay.
Sam
Altman is the CEO of OpenAI, right?
Very strange, actually. Pretty friendly tech. And I'll explain in a second.
How can a company with $13 billion
At the time, they had 13 billion
revenues make $1.4 trillion of spend commitments?
And you've basically said if you're making $10 an hour, how could you say you're going to spend $2,000? You're making $10 a year. How could you say in 10 years you're going to spend $2,000? Math ain't math. If we extrapolate even with a small growth factor, you're making $10 million or 13 the aggregate. You're not going to make $1.5 trillion in 10 years. So how are you claiming you're going to do this, right?
The criticism says we're doing some more revenue than that. Second of all, Brad, if you want to sell your shares, I'll find you
It's just enough. So why does Altman seem so upsetting? After
That's the deal.
This interview was just pointing out the basic fact.
Which, again, I'm bringing it up because we're going to come back to this. This guy's either really smart or he's the biggest idiot.
Well, more revenue than that. Second of all.
So why does Altman seem so upsetting? After all, this interview was just pointing out the basic fact that OpenAI is committed to spend over $1 trillion on AI infrastructure over the next 8 years, despite only bringing in around $13 billion a year in recurring revenue, less than 1% of what they're promising to spend. I'm no money genius, and I'm personally terrible at budgeting, but that doesn't seem right. Most of the supposed growth in the American economy in 2025 was caused by investment in AI. That's all part of a promise being made by the industry, led by Sam Altman. Now,
So exactly. I hope you get what I'm trying to say. Larry Ellison's net worth is up. He's the second richest. Well, I don't think he is. He's number 4 now. He's behind Jeff Bezos again. Definitely Elon, who's still number 1, and he's behind, I think, Zuck, building Forbes. Forbes has like a running list. Yeah, he never run a list. I think he's top 5. Let's see. Yeah. Elon, Zuck, yeah, and Ellison's here. But his shit went up a lot. And I guess the point what I'm trying to say is that it's all a perception. You know?
now once a surplus of machine learning intelligence reached all of our problems they solved.
So that's the whole bit on AI. That once we could figure out, once AI is properly funded and it takes over everything, it's going to be the biggest thing. Jobs are going to be done. We're going to cure cancer. We're going to do everything. We're going to be able to upper fly, all that type of shit. And that AI is going to rule the world and not just the ancillary parts of our life, right? Like right now, like what y'all use AI for, which by the way, Grok is hosted on Oracle. Grok is hosted on Oracle. ChatGPT, OpenAI, Oracle. The majority of, whatever you guys use in terms of AI is on that Oracle. That's why Larry Ellis is popping so much. But the bet on AI is that AI is going to take over everything. It's going to eliminate most jobs, and people are going to essentially have to adopt to new things that's going to support the AI infrastructure that's going to control the world. Obviously, hoping it doesn't become what they call sentient, where it now becomes its own thing and it just fucks us all up, right? So that's the bet. And because of the bet, which, by the way, it's not backed by any bank. It's just like this one dude. Not really. I'm kind of being a little bit this thing, but it's not really backed by like a lot of different things. And I guess it is because it is backed by like the investments that people are putting in. But it's really one guy's vision.
Housing crisis, cancer, poverty, climate change,
Cancer, poverty,
mental health, democracy, universal basic income. Here are a bunch of diseases. This cancer.
This guy right here is a legend.
Cancer and that one and heart disease, helping you try to keep your best, very high quality healthcare. Important new scientific discoveries. So much energy are going to trend rapidly towards zero in the morning.
In exchange for all that, Goldman's asking all of society to put all our eggs, our data, our money, our water and resources, everything, into one basket. He's offering us one massive, just trust me, bro. So, hey, it works. Should we accept his deal? Is it even our choice? Altman isn't a technologist or scientist. He's an investor and deal maker, and really good at it, supposedly. But his whole career is a series of just trust me, bro moments. So let's examine the deal Altman is offering all of us. Should we believe Sam Altman's promises? And what's the cost to the rest of us? Those promises turn out to be.
What else can they do?
And that is the, I hope in however long I took to get to this point, you guys kind of get the backbone of what this AI infrastructure and AI world we're into. It might work. It might just completely take everything over. But based on this guy's promise, everybody has bought in. Like, they believe it. So you have every company. You have X, which is obviously Elon's company, invested tens of millions of dollars or billions of dollars. I mean, you have the U.S. government. Everybody's invested into AI, but the investments and the workload that's needed from it. Because remember, I brought up NVIDIA. It requires a lot of compute power. A lot. Basically, what's happened is that AI really is only going to pay off if it runs the world. Not if the only use of AI is for you to be like, hey, Grok, take the bikini off Shorty. Like, that's not going to be the payoff. You know what I mean? Like, that's not going to be what justifies, like, all the money and billions of dollars that they're spending on compute power to have this technology if AI doesn't run everything. So essentially, this guy kind of convinced everybody AI is going to run everything. Believe me. Okay?
So let's go back and look closer at Altman's early days.
Okay.
How many users?
All right, so I'm not going to do too much on that, but I did want to get to two more things. I know it's kind of ran long. I don't even know if it's a lot long at this point. But, it's important to kind of see some of these players and kind of see what's happening because that's where the world is going. Everybody's leveraging their money in AI. Okay? The net worth, the financials of the world currently are inflated basically based on the belief that AI is the future. Now, if it doesn't happen to be completely the future or, it takes steps back, it's going to be catastrophic for certain companies and it's going to be a lot of money lost. But currently, everybody's making the same bet. And they're making the same bet because there's a few players that's already heavily invested. Oracle, obviously, that's their thing now because they can't compete with Amazon Web Services for, like, say, Twitch or Gig. NVIDIA, it's already getting all type of requests, not only for crypto, but now for AI. And then you have, like, ChatGPT, which everybody's fascinated with the idea of speed, being able to save time, and having, like, these virtual assistants, or having AI being able to problem solve and run models and do things that, maybe it would require several thousand humans to do. So that's what it's going to be, right? And obviously, also, it's going to affect the music industry if you don't care about that, right? Like, it's going to be how music gets processed, music gets made, music gets tested, music gets written and created, sounds get produced, and all of the sort. Anyway, interested enough. Trying to figure out what was my next thing. What was the next thing I was trying to get to? Oh, okay. So yeah, that's pretty much what seems to be the future
future of every industry where AI is completely going to be taken over. Now, AI has definitely helped out to do a lot of things. I mean, AI could help make a thumbnail. It could help you plan a business, make a website. I know a lot of people use AI to kind of help out with with analyzing the Epstein files, right? Which, if you guys don't know, I think we kind of looked into a bunch of stuff, and we're going to talk about the Epstein files slightly again a little bit later. Won't be completely devoid of some hip hop stuff, clearly. Calm down. But I do see people asking me to kind of react to a Trump situation that kind of happened, and it appears that the White House had tweeted something out, or I think maybe they did it via Truth Social, and people felt like it was a racist. It was a racist clip that was put out to really offend really all people that are black. I want to look at it and kind of talk about it, and then kind of move on to some other things. And we're going to get on to our first topic in a second. But Trump, Obama. It featured Obama. I'm trying to figure out the best way to kind of like bring it up. Here we go. Okay. All right, man. So it looks like it was something that came out. So this is Donald Trump's Truth Social platform. And I'm trying to figure out the best way how I could play it. I'm trying to see. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it says Trump posted a long election fraud clip, and at the end, it auto scrolled to a different video.
Machine that counts votes. A Telit 4G wireless chip manufactured in Taiwan was discovered embedded into the motherboard.
What is this?
The voting machine tapes clearly indicate modem engagement and transmission of election data. Some of the anomalies that we noticed in the 2020.
Okay, so this is a video about election fraud, I believe.
General elections. That 5 key states all stopped counting at a certain time in these key battleground states. These were all where the software, the mini machines, ESS machines were used, the Smartmatic, the GEMS software. So when the vote stopped counting, and this has been noted in other countries as well, President
Trump has never let go of this idea that he believes that the election was stolen from him, and in 2020. So he's still posting stuff to his Truth Social account, kind of like utilizing videos that's kind of like help prove this point. By the way, most of the people who seem to use Truth Social seem to be people who are either Trump supporters or they don't have a problem with Trump. Okay, so that's why he stays on that platform mostly over X.
It was significantly ahead when reporting and counting resumed. There was a massive spike. I've heard that trade was
Okay. Now, quickly, around 49 seconds, this happened. And I want to go back and pause it right there, because after this, and this was actually put out on Truth Social, people were like, yo, come on, bro. This racist ass motherfucker has now, fuck the video before. Obviously, it was about voting for election fraud. But he's throwing in kind of like this racially, offensive image of the Obamas as apes, right? Now, he was asked about this. So you find it. People saying, how could he have done this? Trump. Let's see, Obama. He was asked about this while he was on his plane, and this is what he said.
Mr. President, remember if they're calling on you to apologize for that? Is that something you're going to do?
No, I didn't make a mistake. I mean, if I look at a lot of thousands of things, I looked at the beginning of it, it was fine. And then one was, and I guess it was a takeoff. By the way, a lot of people covered, if you look at where it came from, I guess it certainly was a very strong post in terms of voter fraud. Nobody knew that was at the end. If they would have looked, they would have seen it. And probably they would have had the sense to take it down. But it was a takeoff of the Lion King. And a lot of people were covered on different.
Okay. Now, from what the reports I've read, I didn't hear him say this, but they were calling on him to fire the person who put that up. Trump staffer fired, like they wanted him to fire the staffer, and it appears that he is it appears that he will not. Okay, this is what he said. Many people have commented on a post that was put up by a White House staffer. I even heard from the family of Jane Goodall, and they said, "Mr. President, the apes are very upset that you what." Okay, this ain't real. This is cap, right? I can tell this is cap. This is cap. Nah, this is cap. I know this is a fake post. Yo, you can't even tell what's real no more. Okay. Yeah, this is fake. Yeah. I was about to say, like, hold up now. Oh, boy. Let me see. He did speak about it. They were asking, okay.
Are you going to fire him?
Oh, yeah. They asked, okay, are you going to fire the staffer?
Who sent it? Who sent it, and are you going to fire him?
No, I looked at it. I saw it, and I just looked at the first part. It was about.
Oh, he said no, he's on the fire.
Voter fraud in someplace, Georgia. There's a lot of voter fraud, 2020 voter fraud. And I didn't see the whole thing. I guess during the end of it, there was some kind of a that people don't like. I wouldn't like it either, but I didn't see it. I looked at the first part, and it was really about voter fraud and the machines, how crooked it is, how disgusting it is. Then I gave it to the people. Generally, they look at the whole thing, but I guess somebody didn't. And they posted it, and we took it down. And we took it down. But that was a voter fraud that nobody talks about. They don't like to talk about that post. We took it down as soon as we found out about it.
Mr. President, a number of Republicans are calling on you.
I didn't make a mistake. I mean, I don't look at it.
Okay. So he literally said, hey, listen, I'm not firing the staffer. I don't believe I made a mistake, and I made a post about voter fraud. Right? Now, it has came to, there is a little bit more info about this, to be fair to all sides before I give my opinion, that supposedly the video, there's a full video of the video that he actually put up, and that full video, let me see, the full video that was put up, yo, some of these things is crazy. Let me just put Trump Obama. The full video of that video is this. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted. Who are these people? Who's these guys?
Well, and I know what I make right now. So,
yo, why does God Biden looking down at Kamala as a turtle?
Don't
Is Biden like an ape? Is he about to fuck Kamala or some shit? What the heck is this? Of course they got Trump as the lion in that bitch. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas is apes.
Their podcast division. Or you look at some of these.
Like they wanted him to fire the staffer, and it appears that he is. Some other shit. It appears that he will not. Okay. This is what he said. Many people have commented on a post that was put up by a White House staffer. I even heard from the family of Jane Goodall, and they said, "Mr. President, the apes are very upset that you what." Okay, all right, this ain't real. This is cap, right? I can tell this is cap. This is cap. God, this is cap. I know this is a fake post. Yo, you can't even tell what's real no more.
I want to be nimble enough, Shannon, to always be able to go do a show.
Okay. Yeah, this is fake. Yeah. I was about to say, like, hold up now. Oh boy, let me see. He did speak about it. They were asking, okay.
Are you going to fire him?
Oh yeah, they asked, okay, are you gonna fire the staffer?
Who sent it? Who sent it, and are you going to fire him?
I looked at it. I saw it, and I just looked at the first part. It was about.
Oh, he said no, he's not gonna fire.
Voter fraud in someplace, Georgia. There was a lot of voter fraud, 2020 voter fraud. And I didn't see the whole thing. I guess during the end of it, there was some kind of a picture that people don't like. I wouldn't like it either, but I didn't see it. I looked at the first part, and it was really about voter fraud and the machines, how crooked it is, how disgusting it is. Then I gave it to the people. Generally, they look at the whole thing, but I guess somebody didn't. They posted, and we took it down, and we did it. Yeah. But that was a voter fraud that nobody talks about. They don't like to talk about that post. We took it down as soon as we found out about it.
Mr. President, a number of Republicans are calling on you.
Make a mistake. I mean, I look at all.
Okay. So he literally said, hey, listen, I'm not firing the staffer. I don't believe I made a mistake, and I made a post about voter fraud. Right? Now, it has came to, there is a little bit more info about this, to be fair to all sides before I give my opinion, that supposedly the video, there's a full video of the video that he actually put up, and that full video, let me see, the full video that was put up, yo, some of these things is crazy. Let me just put Trump Obama. The full video of that video is this. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted. Who's these guys? Yo, why does got Biden looking down at Kamala as a turtle? Is Biden like an ape? Is he about to fuck Kamala or some shit? Who the heck is this? Of course they got Trump as the lion in that bitch. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas is apes, zebras, hyenas, monkeys. You know what I mean? Trump, the lion. Yo, who the heck is this? I'd be mad about this person. You put me as the pig? Nah, that's crazy. Nah, you can't put me as the pig. Yo, you can't put me as the pig. She got them vocals, though. It's like Mrs. Puff. Yo, nah, this is great. Why is Trump getting fanned by like some? Who is this nigga? And who is he? That number. Yo, the lion is in a hammock. Now, not to spoil it, but I was going to say it anyway. So I want to tell you, supposedly, I'm going to be skeptical of everything. Don't worry. But supposedly, Trump, he's obsessed with this thing saying he should have won the last election in 2020. And apparently he's watching a video. And while watching the video, he screen records it. Supposedly that's the word. He screen records it and he sends it to his staffers, and supposedly they tweet it out. But when he screen records the video about vote fraud, the one that you've seen before, it has the beginning of this video in it. And the staffers don't look at the whole video and be like, yo, bro, your video, which is just, it does sound crazy to say. There's a president screen recording something, sending it to staffers in the White House to tweet or to put out on Truth Social. But allegedly, that's supposedly what happened. And that's why there's a minute or a second in this. Ironically, it's Obama and Michelle. That's in the first second, and they're as apes. But whatever. They're saying that's how it came out. Let me watch the rest of this and then we'll talk about it. Why is he getting fanned? Is this Whoopi Goldberg? Who is this guy right here? Is Whoopi Goldberg a hippo? Okay, and this is like everybody here. Oh, and they're all bowing to Trump. Yo, if this is true, yo, imagine what Trump's like feed is. Like his algorithm gotta be crazy. Yo, Trump's algorithm has to be crazy. Trump's algorithm gotta be like feed them shit to say, nigga, you're the best. Fuck everybody else. They're all bowing to you. They all are like kissing your feet. You're the best. What type of fucking video is this? Everybody's bowing to Trump and he's just walking through. What? Okay. Now, clearly, we're at a place where, number one, there's always racial sensitivity about certain things. Now, some people are going to deny that this video was made after to cover up, but from what I have seen via my personal research and what other official outlets have said, it looks like this was actually already a video that was circulating. No, it was not made by the Lion King, but this was a popular edit that showed people in politics and people who are influential in as particular animals. Okay? Nevertheless, people do not believe it's a coincidence that Donald Trump would have this shown for a second, or that the White House staffers who supposedly was handling his account would have it shown in their original post. And they feel it's really some, baked in underground racism that really was implied here. And we should really look at Donald Trump as a really racist motherfucker. Okay? Now, this is what I personally think about it. Number one, I do think, I don't dispute that it was a different video, right? I do think, it is crazy for me to think that the nigga is screen recording shit. And I think, yes, it's very possible that maybe somehow two videos blend together. You've been watching something, as soon as you end, it goes to something else. I get it. I still want to say, though, as much as I rock with, and everybody knows, Donald Trump, my nigga. And I like him as a presidential, as the president over, not Obama, over Biden, and that was a choice we had, and I'd probably tell you on that. I will say, one of his weakest spots ever is having racial sensitivity. Despite, and even if we wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt to believe you, the idea that would go out via a country which is, really has its past is, there's blood on the hands of a lot of people when it comes to America's past and colonialism and slavery. That might have not been Trump's intention, but I always thought if you want to vote for president, that's about money, vote for Trump. You want law and order, Trump is cool with that. There's certain things that he does great at. One thing I've never thought Donald Trump did good at, and it's being understanding of why people that are not his skin complexion would be offended by things that are racially insensitive. And I thought he should have apologized. I don't think he did this to be racist. I think it was a mistake. But it's a mistake that offended a large majority of the population, and a part of the population that at times, when you're doing things for them, and maybe it's to pander, but we hope it's not, you actually do say you care about that community. And when if that community is saying, hey, we feel this was insensitive, we're looking at you some type of way, I don't think it would have cost them anything to apologize. And I do think he should have apologized, honestly. You get what I'm saying? I think he should have apologized. And, I just think he kind of handled this wrong. But he usually, I'm going to be honest, he always handles anything with race wrong. He usually does. Like, I don't think he gets it. Like, for him, it just kind of goes right over his head. And, that's where people around him have to kind of like, well, I think it's true. You can't touch him. But I do think it's insensitive. Do I think he's racist? No, I don't think he's racist. Honestly, I really don't think he's racist. I do think he really don't give a fuck about race in the sense of caring what black people think about this. I don't think he does. So that's why I think when they're saying they're trying to solicit apologies, he's like, what? I'm good. So I do think he should apologize. Don't think necessarily he put this out necessarily to be racist, but I know in this time, nuanced opinions about situations like this isn't welcome. I understand, right? Like, I think people want me to either say he's completely racist or he's completely not. And I think the obvious truth here for me is that this is offensive and it was a bad mistake. I think most people would have fired the staffer. If you want to blame the staffer, it's supposed to be someone who's reviewed. But if you're the one screen recording and sending to them, you got to take accountability as well. But if for the people who are jumping to the conclusions of wanting everybody to say this means Trump thinks Obama and Michelle are apes, I don't necessarily believe that. Okay, and I see a bunch of L's. I'll take that. But I do think he should. I think he should apologize. He should have been sincere. Like, yo, come on, now, like, bro. I don't think Trump would be president without black people. I think he should. You gotta have. That's where the humanity comes in. He sucks on social issues. Anytime social issues comes up or anything about that's not black and white, he's a numbers guy. Any numbers guy suck on social issues. Like, he's just looking at like, but I'm not racist. It's a mistake. Yeah, but people are offended. And you should, just like how you pander to that community, and when you were sitting around all the reverends that would put their hand on your head and this and third, reverends, Donald Trump, you should care about, it's like a bunch of them. It's like a prayer. Yeah, you should care about, what the fuck? Of course they did that. You should want to care about their pain, and also if you did offend, even if supposedly you didn't mean to. But whatever, I digress. Last thing here, before we get all the way into just regular topics. As we talk about Trump and obviously what I would believe is hopefully a regrettable situation for him, we then have to get into a little bit more about the Epstein files. And for me, it's like the irony about it, because I'm kind of watching everybody. Well, let me start by saying this. I kind of now understand, and y'all don't hate me for saying this. Just allow me time to explain. I kind of now understand why the government didn't want to release it. Let's be very clear. With the Epstein files, quote unquote, the new 3 million documents that were released pretty much say, they pretty much paint a picture that there are people who supposedly knew this guy, may have known stuff he did, may have assisted or whatever, but there's not like actual full-on proof of these things for sure. They're allegations, right? And I think, I'm not really trying to pick up for the U.S. government here, but watching how people deal with this information is probably exactly why the government was trying to say, hey, we're going to just say there's nothing there because there's nothing we can prosecute. Now, I know some of y'all saying, yo, damn, Akin, what's up with you? I'm saying that because people only believe the parts of the Epstein files of the niggas they don't like. They don't believe everything. People are picking and choosing. Everybody said they wanted the Epstein files. Give us the files. We want to know. The government said, here it is. When they seen their mans on it, and they seen other people on it, they're like, wait, hold on now. Nah, that's fake. That's false. I ain't rocking with that shit. That shit cap. And then when they seen a nigga that they don't like, oh, there it is. There it is. That was he was hiding. That's the problem. None of these things are prosecutable. And I'm getting to realize, obviously, I do believe, yes, the government was trying to protect certain people in their interests. Definitely. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that I I'm disappointed by the people who are calling for the files to be released, now doubting the very files that they asked for. But while doubting the files that they're asked for, they'll believe certain parts of it. Certain parts of it. What am I talking about? Okay. Let's say Trump. The people, a lot of people who wanted the Epstein files felt there was going to be, incriminating evidence against Trump that potentially could be proved. And by the way, I stand to be corrected because there's still 3 billion more documents. From what we see so far, it's a lot of, I heard this happen. It's hearsay. It's at most we could walk away from some of these like, stories or reports or, these emails, so to speak, because some of these emails were never even sent. Some of these emails seem like diary entries. Like, for example, there's the email where he's talking to Bill Gates. He never sent to Bill Gates. He just wrote it and just left it there, which that's odd already. So, like, whether it's Trump or Bill Gates, do we believe it? Or do we, well, you're kind of guilty because you was cool with it anyway. Like, we got to pick a side. Now, people have whatever they think about Trump already. A lot of people, that probably don't like him or whatever, they're probably like, yo, this nigga probably was fucking kids, bro. Right? So when he's even mentioned, it's like, nigga did it. But when it's other people who they like or who they don't have any issue with, they're like, story don't make sense. Eminem name is on there. Don't make sense. This other person, Jay-Z. And that's where I think perhaps maybe the government had a fucking point. Because if you're not going to take all of it and say, and pause with that, if you're not going to take the entire released files, and remember, if there was prosecutable offenses there, they would have been prosecuted, and no one has even came out to say, why is this person not in jail? Because everything feels like one person said it, but they can't prove it. This is, somebody's emailing about something. The email doesn't go all the way through. Somebody gives some story. They're trying to follow up with it, but they can't really it's kind of all over the place. But one thing is true in there is that there's a lot of salacious shit. There's a story in there, right? That George W. Bush sacrificed a child and ate the intestines. Like literally. Literally. Hold on. In one of the allegations, it said, let me see if I can find it in tests. Look, they say, where the allegations against George, in an email correspondence, which a purported Epstein victim account notes, thanks to M, I didn't realize George Bush all worded him too. More details about the victim are attached in the same document. While on this yacht, he witnessed African-American males having sex with blonde females, all of whom were bleeding during intercourse. That's what the document says. It says he was a victim of a ritualistic sacrifice. And by the way, I'll show you the full document that you guys, I'm not capping. He was a victim of a ritualistic sacrifice in which his feet were cut with a scimitar, but left no scar. And on the yacht, he witnessed babies being dismembered, their intestines removed. And individuals ate the feces from the intestines. That's what they're accusing George W. Bush of. That's the problem with the files. How do we make sense of all of these things? Now, here's me. I'm a math guy. I don't like to do the discernment in terms of these files because there's no charges. So I'm going to believe it all or I ain't going to believe none. I'm a 1 or 0 guy. So what do? Do you read this and be like, nah, in my mind, they would do that. That's cap. But then you go to another one and you're like, that sounds right. That sounds believable to me. Let me find it if you think I'm lying. If you think I'm lying, here it goes. This is, and again, Remember, people are saying nah, because now everybody depends on what horse they have in a race. And these are all people who called for the release of the Epstein files. They have their own way of interpreting what in the files to take serious and what not to. So what they say is this. Oh, if it was a tip, something on a tip line, we ain't gonna believe that. But if it was an email, believe that. That's the problem. Okay. So now this is not a tip. This is not a random call. It's not a random call into the FBI tip line. It says subject, interview of a purported Epstein victim. So someone sat with an FBI agent and actually said this. See, I'd like to add another couple points that were disclosed by the reported victim. While on the yacht, they witnessed African-American males having sex with white blonde females, all of whom was believed during intercourse. He was a victim of ritualistic sacrifice. His feet was cut with a blah, 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 left no scar, and da-da-da. He was also raped by George W. Bush I. So supposedly, Bush was on a yacht, R-wording chicks, or, I don't know, kids, whatever, and they witness the intestines. The kids get sacrificed. They take the intestines out, and they start eating the shit out of the intestines. That's an allegation. That's an allegation. I'm not telling you to believe it or not to believe it. I'm asking you, how do we figure out what's true? Now, I think we should talk about it all. I don't care if they say Trump did this. I don't care if they said Bill Gates did this. I don't care if they say Bill Clinton did this. I don't care if they say George Bush did this. I don't care if they say Pusha T did this. I don't care if they say Jay-Z did this. I think we should talk about it all. My opinion. Talk about it all. Also, I actually believe every name in this Epstein list or Epstein files should be fully investigated by the Department of Justice, including the President of the United States. If your name is in this type of mess, we don't know what's true. We don't know what's false. At least could we then get the Department of Justice, which I think they all kind of did, but we need it officially, where they could come out and vehemently and categorically state on the record for all the people involved, yes, we investigated Pusha T. Yes, we investigated Jay-Z. Yes, we investigated Eminem. Yes, we investigated Elon Musk. Yes, we investigated Donald Trump. Yes, we investigated George W. Bush I. And we figured out we didn't have charges and that maybe it's capped. We can't prove it, but there's nothing here to prosecute, because that becomes the question. We're left with this list, and this list is more confusing now that we got it than before we had it. It's more confusing now that we got it before we had it. Because everybody thought this list was going to be a very simple thing. Hey, Epstein is fucking bunch of underage kids. He had people that was in like this blackmail type of like thing. And essentially, what happened is that he he had a client list of people who like to fuck underage girls or like to take advantage of women in that setting that were being trafficked, right? So we thought it was going to be a very simple thing. Who were the clients? Who uses services? We get to find out, okay, that's not as easy. There was a book, which was his contact book, pulled out a long time ago that they said, that's not the list because he has a lot of business people in the list. Okay. Or business people in the contact book. So we're like, okay, where's his client list? We can't get the proof we need. So we said, give us all the files. They give us all the files, and the files is saying all type of stuff. We don't know what it's saying now. We don't know what to believe. So Bush raped a male victim and watched babies being dismembered while they ate feces from their intestines? What? Somebody's saying I'm being obtuse. Am I being obtuse, or I'm just not picking and choosing like y'all want to pick and choose? Because I'm down to believe it all. I'm down to believe it all. I don't give a fuck. The thing is, nobody's down to believe it all. Because everybody got like somebody who they think is innocent that got caught up in it. So we don't know what the files is. So now you got to take the files and then you got to like, oh no, not believe this part, but not this part. Or you might be on some conspiracy theory thing. Nah, they made up these parts, but the real part is this. I thought the files were supposed to be to shut us the fuck up. You know what they're saying now? Oh, no, it's the other files they haven't released. Then they're like, no, it's the redactions. No, the redactions, that's what it is. And yes, some of these redactions. But I'm here asking, what the hell are we supposed to make of this? Honestly. Now, when it came time to Jay-Z, hip-hop culture came out. I've never seen this. Hey, that was false. We don't believe that. That categorically never happened. How come Jay-Z just gets the blanket pass? Like he's no, Jay-Z's just no, not Jay though. Now, I want to point out in real time how some of these switch-ups are happening. 6 years ago. And shout out to my man Charlemagne. This is my man. I don't want nobody try to put me against him. It's my guy. I love him always. But I got to point out that the Epstein files coming out. And I'm not a political guy that much. But he was on the radio pretty much demanding, bring it out. We need to see it. Because the agenda was, this is how we going to get Trump. Let's keep it big. The Epstein files sounded amazing when we thought it was only the elites we didn't know and we really fucking hated that were going to be accused and supposedly had some proof of doing the nasty shit. Watch. It's funny how the news works. Bill Clinton, wrote a letter to, Jeffrey Epstein as well for his birthday, but nobody's talking about that. And Jeffrey Epstein had a picture. This is before the list got released. I love Charlemagne, but I got to point it out. Do y'all hear the words that's coming out of his mouth? He said, nobody's talking about Bill Clinton and Jeffrey Epstein or the connection thereof. And he's questioning it. Now, I want y'all to listen with your ears. Did he accuse Bill Clinton of anything? No. But he seems, this is before the list comes out, he seems to be asking, well, why? Or let's talk about it. Why aren't we talking about it? I love when people say things like that. We should talk about it. Let's hear it again. The news works. Bill Clinton, wrote a letter to Jeffrey Epstein as well for his birthday, but nobody's talking about that. And Jeffrey Epstein had a picture of Bill Clinton dressed in high heels, in his New York mansion, but nobody talking about that. My thing is this: I don't care who's on the list. I like that. But my thing is this: I don't care who's on the list. Everybody gotta go. I don't care who's on the list. Everybody gotta go. Wait, nobody talking about that. My thing is this: I don't care who's on the list. Everybody gotta go. Wait, hold up a motherfucking second. About that. My thing is this: I don't care who's on the list. Everybody gotta go. Now, I keep telling y'all, give me the rules. I rock with it. Hold up now. But nobody talking about that. My thing is this: I don't care who's on the list. Everybody gotta go. Burn it all down. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's replay. Charlotte, you're my guy, but we do have to call your words. Your mansion, but nobody talking about that. My thing is this: I don't care who's on the list. Everybody gotta go. Burn it all down. Wait, I'm not hearing right. I think I got a little bit of earwax popping before the list was announced. And everybody who was speaking and demanding the list, you're thinking none of my homies on there, right? This is how they communicated about said list. In his New York mansion, but nobody talking about that. My thing is this: I don't care who's on the list. Everybody gotta go. Burn it all down.
Like, that's just simple as that. Mutually assured destruction. Whoever's on that list need to go. Nobody needs to be protecting pedophiles. I don't care. I need to play this again. It's funny how the news works. Bill Clinton, this is poetry in motion. Every word that's said. It's funny how the news works. That's what Charlemagne says. It's funny how the news works. Oh, we heard this about Bill Clinton and Epstein, but nobody want to talk about it. Isn't that kind of ironic about what I've been saying? After the list came out, I see some shit, and I'm like, all right, let's talk about it. Why do you want to talk about that? Wait, what? Let me just play this again. Maybe I have to change the speed. It might be a little bit too fast. Can I change the speed? Can I change this? It's funny how the news works. Bill Clinton wrote a letter to Jeffrey Epstein as well for his birthday, but nobody's talking about that. And Jeffrey Epstein had a picture of Bill Clinton dressed in high heels, in his New York mansion, but nobody's talking about that. My thing is this: I don't care who's on the list. Everybody got to go. Burn it all down. Like, that's just simple as that. Mutually assured destruction. Burn it all down. Whoever's on that list need to go. Nobody needs to be protecting pedophiles. I don't care what party they are. Nobody needs to be protecting the PDFs. And we don't care what party they are. That's a motto I could get with. I like that. I like that type of talk. Oh, yeah. Let's get it. Yeah. Now they dropped the files, and would you believe? I want to get to the Pusha T, Jay-Z, Eminem of it all, because that's what went crazy on my algorithm. I have one question. There's one question for the room. What do niggas hate more? Reading or accountability? What y'all think? Accountability. Reading. I think reading. I think reading as well. Okay? I don't understand why y'all are so quick to want to tear our own down without doing just a little bit of reading. Wait, hold the fuck up. Who's on the list? Everybody gotta go. Burn it all down. Wait, hold the fuck up. Okay? I don't understand why y'all are so quick to want to tear our own down without... Wait, no, hold the fuck up. And my thing is this. I don't care who's on the list. Everybody gotta go. Burn it all down. I'm doing just a little bit of research as well. Okay? I don't understand why y'all are so quick to want to tear our own down with... Wait, what? About that. My thing is this. I don't care who's on the list. Everybody gotta go. Burn it all down. Wait, what? I'm doing just a little bit of research. Okay, by the way, I saw way more headlines about Pusha T and Jay-Z than I did Eminem, but that's not surprising because we love tearing our own down. Even though when you're talking hip-hop, Eminem is one of us, okay? But I don't even like the headlines I saw of him, right? Connecting Pusha T, Jay-Z, and Eminem to something like the Epstein files? Come on, man. Okay, wait, what? Wait, no, hold up, chat. In his New York mansion, but nobody talking about that. My thing is this. I don't care who's on the list. Everybody got to go. Burn it all down. Like, that's just simple as that. Mutually assured destruction. Whoever's on that list need... Whoever. Mutually assured destruction. Whoever's on that list need to go. Nobody... Whoever. Well, whoever except these niggas, right? Assured destruction. Whoever's on that list need to go. Nobody needs to be protecting pedophiles. I don't care what party they are. No. Unless they could... Yeah, we don't care if they're Democrat or Republican, but we do care if they're a third party. Oh, hold up now. Em is one of us, okay? But I don't even like the headlines I saw of him. Pusha T, Jay-Z, and Eminem to something like the Epstein files. Come on, man. Okay, listen, for everyone who may not know, let me explain to you. Mentions of these artists didn't come from Epstein's personal records. They didn't come from reports supported by law enforcement. The majority of the files
could not be corroborated. That's why no one's in custody. There isn't the files we currently have. There's nobody saying, hey, based on this and this, you should charge this person for this offense at this time. This is why we're about to have hearings about this. So essentially, that's what I was saying. We got a bunch of uncorroborated shit on everybody. How do we pick and choose who to talk about? Me, I say talk about them all. Investigate the president, investigate Elon, investigate this guy, investigate that guy, investigate Pusha T, investigate Jay-Z, investigate Eminem. That's what I say. Everybody. Because I heard Charlotte, he said, burn it all down. Listen, everybody got to go. Everybody got to go. That's I was with him. Okay, these stories came from a crisis intake report, a public hotline submission. There's multiple crisis intake reports that mentioned Trump, that mentioned other people who we already think they're on some other shit, and people weren't saying, let's throw those away. But for Jay-Z and Pusha T, a tip that some random person called in from 2019, they aren't backed by court findings, indictments, confirmed evidence, and if you actually read the stories, they just simply don't make any sense. Okay, what the hell would Jay-Z be doing with Harvey Weinstein and Attorney General William Barr in 1996? That was the year his first album came out. Do you really think Pusha T in 2007 was hanging around Harvey Weinstein and was one of the victim's handlers? In the Eminem story, the woman describes how she handlers. In the Eminem, do you really think Pusha T in 2007 was hanging around Harvey Weinstein and was one of the victim's handlers? Well, it's ironic that, Charlemagne says that, and then we go back to let's just go back to this. What did he say? Wrote a letter to, but nobody's talking about that. He says nobody's talking about that. Well, we don't know if Jay-Z did anything. We just want to talk about it, and it seems like there's a few people that says there's nothing to talk about, and that kind of goes against what you said before the list came out, before we knew Jay was on it. That's all I'm saying. We just want to talk about it. Now, I know some people say, that came from this tip line, this, that, third, but you heard what Charlemagne just said there? 1896, that was the year his first. You read the stories, they just simply don't make any sense. Okay, what the hell would Jay-Z be doing with Harvey Weinstein and Attorney General William Barr in 1996? Okay. What would he be doing with them in 1996? Let's figure out what he was doing with them in 2006. Let's try to figure it out. Okay, we got the year wrong, but why was he with this thing? Right? Why would you see how you avoid the conversation now? Why would he be doing with him in 1996? But hey, what are he doing with him in 2006? Wait, hold up. Yo! In 2007, at an after party. Look! What? Oh, never mind. They got the year wrong. It wasn't 1996, it was 2006. Innocent. Straight up. Now, clearly, the relationship between these two, which, okay, I think we should just talk about it. We can't talk about it? Does anybody want to talk about it? I'm going over what Charlotte said. Charlotte said we should talk about the Bill Clinton stuff. I think we should. We should talk about the Trump stuff. I think we should. We should talk about Bill Gates. I think we should. We should talk about Jay-Z. I think we should. So, what was all of this type shit? What was this? What was it? Now, maybe because we're talking about Epstein, y'all forgot who this guy is. Let me just give y'all a real good, a good remembrance, right? I'm gonna remind y'all who that is, okay? Okay. I want to remind you who that is.
It's a scene many of his accusers never thought they'd see. Harvey Weinstein, a man used to walking red carpets, now in handcuffs.
They try to act like this nigga ain't as bad as Epstein, but he up there. He on the Mount Rushmore of the essayers. Like, keep it a beat. Like, wow. You see everybody glossed over this? If Jeffrey Epstein was Shaq, he was Kobe. I'm tripping? If Jeffrey Epstein was Shaq, Harvey Weinstein was Kobe. So I like how nobody want to talk about it no more, but I'm keeping it a beat. If Jeffrey Epstein was Shaq, this nigga was Kobe. Don't listen to me though. They'll tell you right now.
His smile vanished in court as he was formally charged with 2 counts of rape and criminal sexual act. It's been 7 months since his behavior, long rumored in the industry, became national headlines. Lucia Evans was one of the first to tell her story. Like so many others, she says Weinstein used his powerful position in the entertainment world to lure her to a meeting where she says he forced her to perform oral sex. That alleged 2004 encounter.
Are we gonna talk about these men and them involved?
This ain't 1996. So because it ain't 1996, even though he's kicking it with the Mount Rushmore Hall of Famer, that is the Kobe Bryant. And Kobe, I hate even though you got rest his soul.
What the hell happened?
What's up with you? I'm saying that because people only believe the parts of the Epstein files. Of every name in this Epstein list or Epstein files should be fully investigated by the Department of Justice. 1996. So that means he's clear. I'm tripping. If Jeffrey Epstein was Shaq, Harvey Weinstein was Kobe. So I like how nobody want to talk about it no more, but I'm keeping it a beat. If Jeffrey Epstein was Shaq, this nigga was Kobe. Don't listen to me though. They'll tell you right now.
The perp walk.
Situations where he was able to violate them sexually.
His smile vanished in court as he was formally charged with 2 counts of rape and 1 of a criminal sexual act. It's been 7 months since his behavior, long rumored in the industry, became national headlines. Lucia Evans was one of the first to tell her story. Like so many others, she says Weinstein used his powerful position in the entertainment world to lure her to a meeting, where she says he forced her to perform oral sex. That alleged 2004 encounter.
Are we gonna talk about it? Oh, this ain't 1996, so because it ain't 1996, even though he's kicking it with the Mount Rushmore Hall of Famer, that is the Kobe Bryant. And Kobe, I hate even though you got rest his soul in this because Harvey Weinstein is Shaq. Jeffrey Epstein is Shaq. Is Kobe. But this wasn't 1996. So that means he's clear.
Led to one of today's charges. The 2 rape charges date to 2013. The accuser in that case has yet to tell her story publicly. Weinstein's lawyer says the disgraced movie mogul will plead not guilty. CBC News, New York.
Okay. Now, I can hear him already. They don't want to talk about this. Why y'all trying to tear a black man down? Why the hell would Jay-Z be hanging out with Harvey Weinstein in 1997? What about 2007? What about 2007? Okay. I already got the excuse for them. Nah, this is just a red carpet. Everybody was taking random pictures. You don't know that nigga like that. You don't bang with him. Oh, really? Well, let me ask y'all a question. You ever heard of the Khalif Browder story? There was a documentary actually put out. It was co-produced by Jigga. It was a story of a black teen that spent 3 years at Rikers without a conviction, mostly in solitary confinement after accused of stealing a backpack. It led to severe trauma and his eventual suicide. This was something was about, it really emphasized how black men were treated in the, criminal justice system, especially when they didn't have the resources to push for release from detention. It was the reality that a lot of black people were facing, and thanks to Jay-Z, he gave light to that story and he gave a platform. He co-produced this 6-part documentary series. Now, let's just go to the Wikipedia. Ironically, you want to know who else was the executive producer? Oh, maybe it wasn't a random picture after all, right? Huh? Oh, wow. Well, the series was okay. Not only was Weinstein an executive producer, let's see who funded it. Time. The Khalif Browder story was produced by Jay-Z's Rock Nation and the Weinstein Company in association with Cinemark. Okay. Interesting. Now, in typical Jay fashion, well, Jay's a smart guy. I love him. I told you, consummate capitalist. Remember these pictures right here? Remember these pictures right here? He's toasting with Jay, with Diddy at the brunch. Take that. They're having a blast. Look, look, yeah, oh yeah. Let's take a toast, right? You know. Hey, you don't remember these? You don't remember these? You don't remember these? Oh man. All for when Diddy gets arrested, Jay puts out a statement. I ain't know that nigga like that. Hold on, I got another one. Hold on. I got another one. Y'all remember this? Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, what's up? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Happy birthday, let's blow out the candles together. Diddy gets arrested. December 2024, Jay-Z's attorney says him and Diddy were not friends. They were professional acquaintances. They were not friends. Professional acquaintances. Basically, I don't know that nigga like that. I don't know. These videos had me fooled. Professional acquaintances. Yeah, I love you as a professional acquaintance. Professional acquaintance. Professional acquaintance. Interesting. That couldn't be a pattern, right? That couldn't be a pattern, right? That couldn't be no goddamn pattern. Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't know. It's just... Well, it's the only seat left at the spot. Harvey Weinstein gets caught up. He mentions Jay-Z in his apology. Came in the age of the 60s and 70s where the rules was about behavior were different. That was a culture then. I've learned since then it's not an excuse. In the office or out of it to anyone. I realized some time ago I needed to be a better person with my interaction with the people. I have changed. I appreciate the way I behave with colleagues in the past. It's caused a lot of pain. I sincerely apologize for it. Though I'm trying to do better, I have a long way to go. This is my commitment. My journey will now be to learn about myself and conquer my demons. Over the last year, I've asked Lisa Bloom to tutor me and put together a team of people. I've brought therapists. And I plan to leave ambassadors for my company and to deal with this issue head on. I so respect all women and regret what happened. I hope that my actions will speak louder than words. And one day, we will all be able to earn their trust and sit down with Lisa and learn more. Jay-Z wrote in 444, I'm not the man I thought I was, and I better be that man for my children. The same is true for me. I want a second chance in the community, but I know I've got work to do to earn it. I have goals that are not priorities. Trust me, this is an overnight process. I've been trying to do this for 10 years, and this is a wake-up call. I cannot be more remorseful about the people I have hurt, and I plan to do right by all of them. I'm going to need a place to channel all that anger, so I've decided I'm going to give the NRA my full attention. I hope Wayne Lapierre will enjoy his retirement. I'm going to go to do it at the same place I had my bar mitzvah. I'm making a movie about our president. Perhaps we could make it a joint retirement party. 1 year ago, I began organizing a $5 million foundation to give scholarships to women directors at USC. While this might seem coincidental, it's been in the works for a year. It will be named after my mom, and I won't disappoint her. Professional acquaintances. Well, professional? I don't know. Remember what happened with Diddy? Oh, they got you? Oh, yeah. By the way, that's my man's Jay. I'm your man's? You know what happened afterwards, right? Oh, you didn't know about this one? You think you my man's? Fuck out of here. In May 2018, Jay-Z Sean Carter sued the Weinstein Company and the studio that was co-founded by Harvey Weinstein as part of his bankruptcy proceedings. You're done. We hop off the boat. We were professional associates. The reason for the lawsuit, Jay-Z claimed the company, Harvey Weinstein, the guy who was, the guy that was answering questions for him, the guy that was, we're hugged up everywhere. The guy that was, the guy was, the guy. You remember the Diddy shit? I love you, brother. That's what he said. I love you too, brother. Professional acquaintance. Remember that. Nigga gets cooked. It's over. May 2018. He sues him. He claims that the company owed him $500,000 for the production fees related to 2 documentary projects. It was made in the Delaware bankruptcy court. He claimed, the guy was going through bankruptcy. He said, "Give me my money." I don't know you like that, gang. Okay? Eminem also joined in. And ever since then, Jay has had no contact with that guy or has no more association. Because in reality, this is a Hollywood Reporter. I want you to read this. Having known Jay on a personal level for many years. Remember, professional associate. We're thrilled to have the opportunity to expand our relationship, said TWC co-founder or co-chairman Harvey Weinstein. Jay's ability to influence entertainment and pop culture has gone well beyond music for many years. He approaches every aspect of his career with both determination and effortlessness, making him one of the leading power players in entertainment history. We have already some exceptional projects in the works, and we're excited to see what more is to come. Professional associate. I think you guys get the picture here without me having to spell it out all the way. I think you guys get the picture here.
Rock Nation? Yeah, but it's not that I'm biased. Here's the thing, and to your point. Oh, they say you're too biased for Rock Nation? Yeah, but it's not that I'm biased. Here's the thing, and to your point, and I've always said, when you actually know people in the business, exceptional change. Yeah. The reason I like Rock Nation, Desiree Perez and Jay-Z and my man B.I. and Emery and all of them is because I've seen them. I've watched how they treat people that can't do nothing for them. That is the same thing with Cardi. Watch how certain individuals treat people that can't do anything for them. Yes, see.
Charlamagne's smart enough to know you could do a lot for Jay-Z. He doesn't talk, you do. You could do a lot for Jay-Z. He doesn't talk, you do. When his name comes up, it's nothing to talk about. Yo, let's move past this. Let's focus on Trump. You can do a lot for him. You do the talking, he doesn't.
It's a true sign of someone's integrity. That's when you know if a motherfucker's a good person or not. Yeah. I've seen all of these individuals I just named show up for people, right? Show up for causes.
They cut checks.
Mm-hmm. Show up for organizations. See people make phone calls and just let them know what's going on, and they show up anonymously. Sometimes not anonymously. If people find out, it don't matter. They're for the people. Yeah. I like people who are for the people.
They're not for the people. They're for profit. For profit. We got to point it out.
Like, I had to go see.
Now, just wrapping up this Epstein file conversation. This.
Jay-Z's in the Epstein file. Pusha T's in the Epstein file. Like, I had to go see.
Okay.
For myself. These are
saw it, right?
People that we grew up on, and I need to what? I had to go actually look, and then when you look and realize, oh, this is just a fucking a public hotline number, and anybody can call and leave any type of message.
And again, now he's right about that, but I want to point out that the majority of the Epstein files are unsubstantiated, non-corroborated or uncorroborated allegations. And whether it was called into a hotline or someone claimed they were a victim and actually sat with a agent or some law enforcement person, there was not enough evidence then and now to move forward with an investigation from what we see. And I'm talking about people looking through these files, not law enforcement telling us. The entire thing is what you believe. It's pretty much hearsay. So if you think someone is already a creep, you're going to believe the things that help tell or justify your thoughts about them with that particular situation. But if you think Jay-Z is an angel, you're going to look at the fact that it's not proven. But nothing is proven.
Believe all women, Charlotte. No, especially when it's a woman saying that there are 300. The woman literally said, if you read the Eminem story, she goes, "My tape should be easy to find." I don't even know what year she put this, by the way. I didn't look and see what year it was. She put, "My tape should be easy to find because I'm 300 pounds. I slept with Eminem. If they drugged me and he had sex with me when I woke up, Diddy was recording."
That's a lot.
Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see the story about Jay-Z. The woman is like, it was Jay-Z, Harvey Weinstein, Attorney General William Barr, and some CEO of some company in 1996. Reasonable Doubt came out in 1996. Like, what are we doing?
Well, we don't have pictures with Jay and Jeffrey Epstein from my knowledge, but we definitely do with him and Harvey Weinstein eventually. And again, if I'm telling you one's Shaq and one's Kobe in terms of what they were doing, maybe we need to get the Weinstein files. Ooh, that'd be a good one. You think they're interested in that one? Okay, yeah, y'all got it. Could y'all ask them, okay, cool. Since we've now found mad pictures and videos of Jay with Harvey Weinstein, should we demand the Weinstein files that possibly could tell us maybe a little bit more about Jay-Z's relationship with Harvey Weinstein? Because you're right. I think they're right. Yeah, there was this, I guess, unsubstantiated. It was saying it was at Jeffrey Epstein's house. But we never seen a picture with Jay and Jeffrey Epstein. But there's a lot of pictures, a lot of videos. He funded a documentary with Weinstein, and Weinstein was Kobe. I hope you get the reference, not actually Kobe Bryant, but he was Jordan and Pippen. Okay? If Epstein was Jordan, Weinstein was Pippen. So maybe what we should be calling for is the Weinstein files, whatever those are. The interviews that never came out, the grand jury testimonies and that maybe didn't lead to charges. Maybe that's what we need to know. Do you think Charlemagne or anybody else who basically told us like, yo, we're just barking up a tree that got no evidence, that we're just making stuff up and, people just want to tear down black men. Do you think they would say, oh, no, you know what? That's actually a good one. We should get the Weinstein files and see if Jay-Z's in that.
No disrespect to Pusha T. You know I love Pusha T. What the fuck would Pusha T be doing around Harvey Weinstein in 2007?
Selling drugs? Sounds funny, but yes.
Like in 2000, why would Harvey Weinstein be around Pusha T in 2007? And all they said was Pusha T was a handler. That's what they said. He was a handler. What the fuck does that even mean? This shit was clear bullshit. And
Charlemagne, I'm going to show you what a handler is. This is a handler right here. Charlemagne, you're incredibly smart. This is a handler.
Anything like that is happening. One kid that happens to one kid, any place that can happen to any kid.
Jay-Z's asked the question, and his handler steps in to answer it and deflect. You see his handler instantly shake his head.
All right, guys, let's go. You know what? This is lit for love. Jay, and that's the result.
I think we know what handlers mean. Like, we don't have to act like naive, okay? We know what handlers mean.
In 2007, and all they said was Pusha T was a handler. That's what they said. He was a handler. What the fuck does that even mean? This shit was clear bullshit, and you can see who pushes the narratives. Every Drake fan page ran with that. Oh, how convenient. The weekend that Pusha T, is nominated for Album of the Year at the Grammys and Rap Album of the Year at the Grammys, right? Like, oh, how convenient all of a sudden. And by the way, I'm going to say something.
No, it's not convenient. All right, Charlamagne's he's losing me a little bit, and I'm not defending Drake fans here. I don't know who necessarily he's talking about. Your Charlamagne, Drake fans did not infiltrate the Department of Justice and put Pusha T's name in a document. Like, that did not happen. Like, that literally did not happen. They randomly picked a day, an arbitrary day, that they were going to release all these files, and through people looking to see, because inquiring minds, millions of people wanted to know what the hell was going on. They looked through it, and they seen Pusha T's name. Drake fans did not do that.
The weekend that Pusha T, is nominated for Album of the Year at the Grammys and Rap Album of the Year at the Grammys, right? Like, oh, how convenient all of a sudden. And by the way, I'm going to say something. All of this shit is going to come out. I ain't talking about FT5. I'm talking about low vibrational hip-hop shit right now. All of this shit is going to come out, and you're going to see who is behind so much of this stuff.
What does that mean?
You'll see. You'll see who's getting paid. You'll see who's paying them. You'll see. All of this shit gonna come out sooner than later. I
think that's what people been trying to see. Are we gonna find out the Weinstein files? Could we get some type of query to the Department of Justice about the Weinstein files and maybe his adjacent connection to hip-hop? Why did Harvey Weinstein need to be around Jay-Z that much to the point he's funding a film about black oppression within the prison industry complex? Him answering questions for Jay-Z? Yes, we want to know. Is that what Charlamagne is talking about? We want to know. Jay, why is this your man's? Jay, we already forgave you for the R. Kelly stuff. Because Kelly music was fire still, right? Still. But Harvey Weinstein is crazy. Harvey Weinstein is crazy, bro.
What does that mean?
Hey,
you gotta give more than that.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't never gotta give more than that. I give more than that when more of that comes out to give. Okay? Because more of that always comes out to give. I just all I do is just give you the warnings, like boom, watch, and then everybody gonna be sitting back like, oh shit, all of this shit is really targeted all the time.
Are you saying that there might be a system that exists not only within hip hop?
Ain't nobody. I'm gonna be honest with you. It was not in my bingo cards. Or listen, I'll ask Drake fans. Y'all Drake fans, did y'all manifest Jay-Z being in the Epstein files? I thought this was white people shit. I thought there would be no black people in this. Maybe Dennis Rodman or something like that. Because, Dennis Rodman being some extraterrestrial shit. Not necessarily saying, like, sex trafficking. I'm just saying, like, if you want to go to North Korea, you might see Dennis Rodman just there. He's just into some other shit. It was not in my bingo cards that Jay-Z seemingly is buddy-buddy with Harvey Weinstein, a Hall of Fame essayer, and then be named in Jeffrey Epstein's files where he's accused of doing some other shit. Come on now.
But within all forms of media, where certain accounts collaborate and target other people by the use of bots and misinformation.
And the crazy thing is, it's not even, I said hip-hop, but it's not even just about hip-hop anymore, because hip-hop has so much influence. A lot of it is politically driven, right? A lot of it is who people think, a lot of it is who people think is on what side, right? And based on what side you're on, you will get targeted by certain individuals to hurt your influence. You'll see. Just remember I said it. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. But that's the crazy thing about stories like this, because everything isn't the same. Like the Epstein files are totally different than somebody calling the goddamn FBI hotline, leaving a fucking anonymous tip.
No, it's not. It's in the Epstein files. Like they literally released it with the thing. Because there's anything revolved around Epstein got all clumped together, and that's what the Epstein files are. You can't detach what you don't like. There is reports about Donald Trump in the Epstein files that came from callers who claim they were either at Mar-a-Lago or whatever, and they had a story. That's in the Epstein files as well. You don't see, well, I don't know what the fuck people close to Donald Trump is doing, but like, I'm not going to be here like, oh, nah, we're not taking this one serious. No, we're taking it all serious. If your name is in here, you're probably a freaky frog. Not saying you do nothing wrong, but that's the circles you were hanging with. That was your mans in them. That was your mans in them. Your name is mentioned because that's your mans in them. Stop playing.
And that's what I said. Those things are clearly distinctive if you choose to go motherfucking read past the headline on Shader.
Right.
That's all.
Okay. What do y'all think? I want to point this out too. Just to let y'all know, I'm keeping the same energy. I'm on Twitter, and this is just my search. Donald Trump hotline Epstein. Okay, just want to let you know. Okay, so every single mention of Trump so far. Well, I'm pretty sure there's much more, so I'm not gonna just be on this. In the Epstein files, posted by Democrats for some reason, constantly crops out and amidst these facts. These were phone calls to a hotline after Trump became president. Now, I'm telling y'all, even as somebody who is not opposed to Trump, that I'm looking at Trump the same way I look at Jay-Z. But nobody want to hear that. Remember what Charlamagne said? Burn them all. Right? Complainant was spoken to and not deemed credible. Involving police, requested mandatory psychiatric evaluation. No contact was made. Victim is identified as deceased. Complainant did not have comfort. Okay, phone number was bad. Okay, so a lot of these references to stories about Trump is the same thing as it was about Jay-Z, right? They're calls into a FBI tip line, and they're required to document it somehow. I'm not going to say, because I know somebody will be like, yo, you trying to say your man's Trump? Nope. Let's investigate it all. If your name in this, you look a little fishy. Let's just look at it all. What's the problem? Everyone say, yeah, we should look at it, but just not the Jay-Z ones. Like, that sounds crazy. Like, let's look at the Trump shit. Nah, nigga. We finna look at them all. Anyway. Okay. Anything else about Jay-Z? I think we're good with Jay. Shout out to Jay, man. It's my guy. I love Jay. The other day, someone sent me a Rock Nation. Oh, I think it's a Rock Nation hat. It's the one with the little plane on it. I feel like it was an olive branch. I may have ruined it today because I think they're trying to get me on the Team Rock Nation. Yeah, how much you think that, how much you think Rock Nation would like pay me to just like stop talking about it? How much? Maybe I should just give him a price. $200K. I'll give you out 3 months. They're trying to send me a hat. I couldn't tell if it was a peace treaty or a threat. I was just like, damn. It's a jokey joke here. All right. All right. Okay, let's get into some of these topics here. First and foremost, I want to play this and react to it first. This is Joe Budden versus Corey Holcomb. So I don't know what really set this up, but Corey Holcomb and Joe Budden. I guess I don't know if they're going back and forth, but Corey Holcomb addressed Joe, and after he addressed Joe, Joe addressed him. And I want to play this, and I want to get some context. Let me read. Corey Holcomb is trending again because of one of his egregious public treatment against women. Okay, all right, cool. So this is the context. On January 23rd, 2026, a video leaked online showing the comedian Corey Holcomb violently pushing a fellow comedian, Christina Payne, in the face. Okay, we're not going to show that video. It says that yeah. So anyway, by the way, the last thing on the Jay-Z thing too, because I know people like, again, I'm not only like obsessed with like this idea that maybe he was doing some weird shit, and I don't know if he was doing weird stuff. I want qualitative conversation like they have about everybody else. Like, stop the protecting. You know, these people actually had a good conversation and like a one that's actually valid, doesn't look like you're protecting, and they're being honest and they're actually weighing what's, because with anybody else, they'll be like, all right, if you constantly are being mentioned among these things, like, have you been living wrong? Like, whatever the case is, that's how you talk about everybody else. If it was done for Jay, I'd be cool. I'm all right, man. But it feels like he's protected, and that's the problem. Also, you gotta remember, the other thing that's outside of that, JP Morgan, I think it was the CEO of JP Morgan or something like that, or somebody, it was an email about Jay-Z, that was in the Epstein files. And, this particular email, people felt like this was kind of, for them, some proof that maybe Jay-Z was bought out by like another level of elite that, he was making black people not act out to keep business going on for these bigger companies, right? So this is Jeffrey Epstein with Jess Stolly. We looked this up before. Jess Stolly, who's this? This is the CEO of Barclays. Actually, he's not JP Morgan. I think maybe he had something with JP Morgan back in the day. And the conversation was, this is Jeffrey Epstein and Jess Stolly says, you want to know why we're not Sao Paulo? Watch the TV ads on the Super Bowl. It's all about hip blacks with hip cars and white women. The group that should be in the streets. So they're saying that the group that should be protesting, they've been bought off by Jay-Z. Okay? And that's another thing I think we should talk about. Was Jay-Z compromised? Y'all talk about me being compromised. There's like, they're talking about emails that would, they said don't listen to the random tips that came in via hotline. Well, this is an email to Jeffrey Epstein that was actually sent from Jess Stolly. And they're literally saying that the group of black people that would normally be protesting what's happening here was bought off by Jay-Z. it would actually infer to anyone with a reasonable mind that Jay-Z, who had, I always said, all the political currency in the world, is someone that the elite, like a Jeffrey Epstein or Jess Staley, feel they could give and pay for to buy off Black Americans to shut the fuck up. If that's not being compromised, I don't know what it is. So again, there's many reasons to talk about why Jay-Z's name is in this. If y'all seen, we just need to give Act $1 million and we're good. Like, we've bought off Act, so we bought this off. Y'all would have, like, more to talk about, but, that was Jay. It's all good. Anyway, let's get back to the Corey Holcomb thing. So Corey Holcomb, he's now trending again because apparently, maybe I'll show the video. Trigger warning. This is Corey Holcomb. There's a video of him hitting a woman that, came out. And is this video. So apparently he was denying this video really ever existed and denying that he ever touched this woman. But if you watch this video, you realize, okay, they're into an argument. This is Corey Holcomb. This is a woman. And apparently he steps up to her and then and then they get into a fight. Okay, so it looked like he put hands on her and then there's people that look like defending her and it turns into whatever. And whatever, the thing is, supposedly, he had denied that this video existed, right? Let's put denies. So he denied that this video, so they're saying Corey Holcomb lied, saying she hit him. So his story was she hit him, and now the video shows he hit her first, right? This was back in February, and I think this turned to something TMZ was covering. This is a woman in question.
Now, the story is being flipped totally about the truth and what happened. That you hit him. That's what now I'm hearing is word on the street that I'm an attacker now. Why didn't he say that? He doesn't want to go to jail, probably most likely. I mean, it is an assault. Yeah. And at the same time, there are witnesses who saw what happened, but he also has people who are willing to lie for him as well. Yeah. And is there a camera at the Laugh Factory? There's cameras all over the Improv, and that is the footage that we're talking about. Footage shows Corey Holcomb reaching over two people and punching me out, and my whole head goes back.
Now, this is what she said back then. I don't know if I have a video of Corey Holcomb denying it, but he had said this was cap. He was, let me see if I could. Christina Payne, let me see if I can find him addressing it directly. Corey Holcomb, man, let's go to YouTube. Corey Holcomb. Hey. Let's see if I can see the denial. Denies. I'm trying to find it. Okay.
More questions. I'm like, nope. I don't know nothing like that.
All right, it's probably got to be an old video. Where is it at? Should be like a year ago, right? No? Oh, okay.
Yo, man. Nah, they not finna fight no more, man.
I've been thinking that. I'm like, it's some motherfuckers out here.
So this is a year ago.
Woke up on you and ain't got a dime.
Man.
And expect you watching, laying up, letting it pop. I got a bitch out here lying on
Here
me.
we go.
But I got a whole bunch of people saying she done the same thing to me.
Oh, wow.
Wait, not only do they say it, man, okay, look. It's a crazy broad out here. Which one? Let's just say the latest one.
Right.
Man, this bitch is at the courthouse lying like a motherfucker. But I'm finna go in here with all these motherfucking affidavits and witnesses showing who this bitch is. Bitch, you can't win in no courthouse. You a crazy bitch. Everything is justified once the motherfucking judge see who you are.
There ain't even no lights on. It's a sick motherfucker.
This bitch did nothing but leave a path of destruction through her whole back. And so he was jammed up. So they had to, do what they had to do to get her back. You can hire someone who can help you. Do you know that the niggas kill each other about people? Man, let me borrow one of them motherfuckers. And now that I've got the names and I got screenshots of text, I can't wait to break this story. Man. And I ain't never done nothing to this funky ass, untalented bitch. Okay, so he said that, and then clearly there's actual footage, right? And the footage came out. I don't know why he even would be talking like that. Corey Holcomb. I don't know if he knew it was not true like that. I don't know why he'd be talking like that, but of course now the footage is out. And it's this.
So it's hard punching me out, and my whole head is who saw what that you and him. That's what now I'm hearing is word on the street that I'm an attacker now. Why didn't he say that? He doesn't want to go to jail, probably.
Okay. So that happened, and then Joe, I believe, and his co-host said something about him on the podcast. Basically said that he's a piece of shit for doing that, I think. And after they commented on him doing that, he responded back to Joe. And let me see. Yeah, he responded back to Joe like this. Hold on, let me find it. Sorry, chat. About bullshit.
All right. Well, thank you very much. I'm not going to take too long on this particular story, but as most know, that the Grammys just passed this weekend. They were here in LA. Of course, Kendrick cleared out the whole house, and now he has surpassed Jay-Z by the most wins for a rapper. So yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, man.
And he was there, and he looked great. Kendrick looked really good. Everybody did.
He trying to give you that elderly box.
Oh, stop! Oh my God. I like his relationship with his wife. I like that.
It's wrinkled at the bottom. No, I'm just kidding.
That's wrinkled at the bottom.
Your box.
What?
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up? Oh, don't want. Motherfuckers want a piece of you that they like, but
see.
All right. So he addressed Joe here.
No.
Do you know? I sat on where her breast was. Guys, I just gotta say something.
No.
Do you know who I'm talking about? Fruit Booty Buttons. See, I never say their name.
Yeah. As you should.
I got a name for him. Fruit Booty Buttons. I know you. And his crew. Fruit Booty Buttons is a serial woman beater. Fruit Booty Buttons is a serial woman beater. Was talking about how he sat. They said the girl said he sat on my stomach and made me have a miscarriage. You know what he said? I didn't sit. I sat on top of her titties or something. You see, I sat on where her breast was. That's where I was sitting. Fruit Booty Buttons, I know you ain't talking crazy about me, homie. I know you ain't talking crazy about me, homie. I mean, most of the time, all you guys who say what you say, I don't care what you say online. I expect you to talk about me. Yeah, Fruit Booty Buttons. They know who I'm talking about. Fruit Booty Buttons. That motherfucker say, I think he said I was a bitch-ass nigga or something. Yeah, I'll be a bitch-ass nigga online. Online, I'm a bitch-ass nigga. Man to man, I ain't no bitch-ass nigga, homie. But man to man, you a serial woman beater. Everybody do the homework on Fruit Booty Buttons and all of the women that have accused him of actually beating them up. Since you want some heat, since you couldn't leave me alone, everybody do the research on Fruit Booty Buttons and see how he is a serial woman beater. Fruit Booty Buttons? Yeah. You and your crew talk about that since y'all need subject matter, because y'all admit y'all watch me. I don't watch y'all. I just saw that.
I saw that clip where y'all was talking crazy about me. I'm like, what? They talking crazy about me? This man jump on women. Do you think this is a lie? A lot of men who mess with men and women fight women. Is that a lie? It is my opinion that a lot of men who sleep with men and women fight women.
If your girl if you let your girl hit you with a strap, then you got the right to hit her back.
You stupid. That's why, Craig, you my lifesaver, dog. You come with it on real.
If you take a dick,
some people say, "Who is Fruit Booty Buttons?" Look in the. I can't say it. Look in the chats know who I'm talking about. Him and his crew talking about me, calling me out my name. I know y'all ain't talking about my name, boy. What Nas say? You stay on my dick. You love my style. Yeah. Y'all come with ideas for y'all show by watching me.
I didn't know you said something, man.
Man, them motherfuckers be talking cash money.
All you gotta do is call Method Man. You know, he's scared of Method Man.
Who is it? Have you ever seen Method Man up close?
Method Man is a savage.
Method Man is a big motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, but he
Fruit Booty Buttons is a serial woman beater.
You know who else?
Now explain that this week.
You know who else?
Take cash,
beat up on women?
Who?
Brittany Griner. Brittany Griner beat.
All right. Well, Joe responded rather quickly. And I'll post Joe responded here. Check this out.
Fight well enough to do this with me. Like, we have video with you. You're not smart enough, strong enough. Corey Holcomb, you don't fight well enough to do this with me. Like, we have video with you. You're not smart enough, strong enough, big enough, fast enough to do none of this you're talking about with me. We saw you with the homie Anton. He asked you to walk outside and you remain stationary, Corey Holcomb. Please keep my name out of your mouth and don't take anything I'm saying as like a threat to you. I wouldn't plan on doing nothing when I see you. Actually, if I saw you and we were breathing the same airspace, I would take it as a threat to me, a threat from God. A threat from life that we even in the same fucking circumference, nigga. Corey Holcomb, your fall from disgrace has been one that should be studied from kind of funny to kind of bummy to I'm just the dummy. You over there struggling. You look a sandwich away from welfare. You dusty dog shit in the face looking motherfucker, boy. Corey Holcomb, I can't believe that you are engaging this way when you fight that way. Honestly, it's over. You over there just lonely and poor. Your co-host look bad. Not the woman. I'm not talking about her. Everything over there look bad. I know you're down bad because you on a Costco table podding in front of a fake plant that appears to be dying. You failed at fatherhood. You hate yourself. You hate your daughter. Your daughter hates you. You failed at fatherhood, finances, you failed at funny, your pod sucks, you failed at fodder, you just a failure all around the board. And don't forget the original point, you don't fight well enough to do none of this with nobody. So prayers up to Corey Holcomb. We're not going to go back and forth in an exchange because I just don't feel the need to do that with you. I was just shocked to see that you still had a voice over there. Damn. You should have did that over the ether beat.
Who y'all got? I know you guys love 5150. Joe's my guy. I'm going to be honest to you. I'll score it as this. Joseph, I didn't know you still had this in you, brother. This was a calm ether, a reading of epic proportion. You freestyled it off the head. Pause. I will say, damn, that was bad. That was nasty. That was nasty.
Because I just don't feel the need to do that with you. I was just shocked to see that you still had a voice over there. Damn. You should have did that over the ether beat. No, man, please. For Corey. Please. Corey over there, no shape up, a dusty derby. Corey looked like he looked like Grandless Pooba.
Oh, no, stop it.
Grandless Pooba. Corey over there looking like the store runner for a black biker gang. Corey looked like he covered in just warts and scabs. Corey looked ashy yet damp. Like there's no reason why he shouldn't have the time for a back and forth with nobody right this second. It looked bad. It looks bad. It looks bad over there, and that's before he started losing all these gigs because of that video that came out. So prayers up to you, my brother. You're gonna need it.
I didn't know, Joe. I didn't know this was still in your bag. I didn't know this was still in your wheelhouse. This was nasty. Corey, don't get mad at me. I really don't have a problem with you. I feel like we've said stuff about each other, but I don't have a problem with you. Don't really know your issues, and this is my usual demeanor when it comes to like things like that. It makes it tough because there's a video of you with the woman, so there's no way. You know, a lot of times when there's accusation of men with women, I always implore men who are in this industry to just pause. Take, like, you know, for example, Shorty saying whatever about backdoor tie. I know that guy's scum. But you also got to realize that these allegations are, you know, very damaging. And if you don't really know the way, you have to be measured in how you deal with it. And I probably would be the same with Corey. You know, I don't know him. I don't have a problem with him, but there's a video. So, like, if someone saw the video and commented that you're whatever, it's kind of going to have to own up to that for a little bit. It's not one of those, like, mind your business. It's like mind your business if people don't know what happened, but look like people saw what happened and they probably said whatever. So now you're upset at him because he probably comments on it, or you're looking at it like, how could you comment? You're worse than me. I get all that, but, you know, at the end of the day, in both of y'all going back and forth, your response to him, and you are the comedian, yo, Joe, and I'm not saying it because I did a show with Joe. Joe cooked you, bro. If I was you, I wouldn't respond back. I think there's other things you should probably talk about. Joe got it.
What else we got going on?
Now, that didn't end there. And I didn't know, I guess this was the thing. So Jason Lee, if you guys don't know, owner of Hollywood Unlocked, he's now a politician in Stockton, California. He was accused of some things in, you know, he's like one of the mayors or something of Stockton, California. He recently spoke out about Joe Budden criticizing him. And he has some really scathing remarks about Joe Budden. And Joe did respond as well. So let me just go to what Jason Lee first said about Joe Budden. And let me see if I can find it. So, am I tripping? Jason Lee. Because he said something recently. Jason Lee. Oh, yeah, Joe is really popular. I can't find other people's clips against him. Let's see. Oh, here we go. This is, I think. I have to find it on YouTube. January 13th. Or maybe it was this. No, it said Joe Budden. Oh, right. This was it.
I'm not done, though, with you, Joe Budden. You fat neck, sloppy bottom. Looked at the news, and we've seen him over the years take on people. He's a big old punk, and the only reason why he comes for me is because I'm gay, and that's what these queens do. We're only women, because that's what typically, I'm saying, allegedly, straight men who are struggling with their sexuality do. I know there's been lots of rumors about you being an undercover punk. You know what I mean? You only fight with women and you only fight with gays. But you met your match, because all you're going to do is go on your show with all your little fat co-hosts. And this is not for Mark, because Mark is, there's one person whose head so far, his teeth are on your teeth. And oh shit. Let me play it then. Oh shit. I guess this was it. Nigga was going in on Joe. And I gave this white throat troglodyte a reading that I'm sure he got. Take a look at this video.
Just here winding down my vacation with an illustrious facial and Botox treatment because, you know, y'all been trying to get me to crack. But one thing I never do is crack under pressure. And one thing a diamond, I'm talking about.
He's had them big old lips.
Sleepwalking
He's had them big old lips around mics. not saying Michael's, I said Mike's, as in Mike's. He's a podcaster. And I got into this thing with a podcaster because he had a lot to say. For those of you who may have missed it, this is what Joe Budden said on his show when he thought that I did something wrong. Take a look.
Jason Lee. Now, let me tell you something, Jason Lee. This is why I don't fuck with you. Well, we squashed our shit, but this is why I don't fuck with you. I've been on Hollywood Unlocked ever since the story is broken. And I ain't seen a peep. I'm just waiting for you to post your shit. You want to unlock his own shit? Yeah. Unlock that shit. You can't take the money from the risk and litigation fund to wilding out so they could do a May event in the town. And then he went to City Hall and doubled down. Jason Lee. Man, what do you think about this? As someone who used to work with him and has a close understanding, like inside source, like a source for this. Like as someone that has inside knowledge of his inner workings and the business infrastructure over there at Hollywood. How do you feel about this? Man? As someone who's worked closely with Jason Lee for 10 years.
Well, 4.
Which is 10. How do you feel about this? Mel, it looked like the lights just got cut on. Mel, are you a white girl?
I am. I don't even know how to respond because I'm just...
You just came from that black journalist of Canada and Cleveland conference with Rebecca. Maria Sharapova. What's going on in here?
I just heard it for the first time, so I'm like processing what they just said, and I'm just like, I don't know how to respond.
He's not gonna get at you if you comment. That's what you concerned. We will fry him up.
I'm not concerned about that. I don't know. I'm just processing.
He took $50,000 and paid Wild 'N Out so they could continue, won't cancel the show in Stockton from the risk and litigation fund. That's it. What do you feel about that? Risk and litigation sound like the last place you should take this. Niggas need this. It's risky.
And then obviously now it's been cleared up. So I posted that and I had some of my friends shared across their platforms. We put it on Hollywood Unlocked and I put it everywhere because I want to make sure that in case he was busy in his dog, that he could take a break to hear the message. We all know that Joe moves to the beat of his own drum unless he's beating a woman down the stairs, but that's only when they're pregnant. We've looked at the news and we've seen him over the years take on people. He's a big old punk, and the only reason why he comes for me is because I'm gay, and that's what these queens do. Wait, hold on, let me give you one more thing. Yeah! That's for you, Joseph. And you know what? Here's the deal. I don't know what you use your mouth for, although if you ask people in Jersey, there's a lot of rumors. Keep my name out of it, because my name has been in your mouth. I had to catch myself because I am still the vice mayor. But honestly, that me being vice mayor is not going to stop me from telling you what I think. You only fight with women and you only beat on women because that's what typically, I'm saying,
allegedly,
straight men who are struggling with their do. I know there's been lots of rumors about you being an undercover punk, and you know what? Now your skirt's starting to show. You know what I mean? You only fight with women and you only fight with gays. But you met your match because all you're going to do is go on your show with all your little fat co-hosts. And this is not for Mark because Mark is fit. By the way, Mark, I love you on the show and I love Mona on the show. And I love some of the other people who are rational. There's one person whose head's so far up his teeth are on your teeth. And I don't know his name because he's a nobody. But I think he said something to Melissa like, oh, he ain't going to come for you because I'm going to protect you. What you going to do, you fat slob? You ain't nothing but a fill-in. You are an extra at best. And when Joe gets done with you, you're going to be gone. He didn't pay Rory a Mal. That's why they had to leave and go get their own gig. You're a loser too. And you know what? When losers sit with other losers, you decide you deserve everything you get. And I'm going to tell you right now, any of you on that Joe Budden podcast, any of your teeth slip and I get it, baby, I'm going to go ahead and get into it because you know what? Guilty by association. You sit with a loser, you lose. And it's time to cut your losses, but I'm going to cut mine.
Okay, well, Joe responded to that. I don't even know how to transition from that word at all. Who else I need to talk? There's a few niggas I've been needing to talk to. I just been letting it linger for a little bit. Do another one. Do another one? Yeah. Who? Whoever on your mind. You got a little mental list. I have a list. But on my list, because I'm so good-hearted, I try not to really talk about people that I know for a fact hate themselves. Because there's nothing that I can say or do. The job is done already. Like, so I normally wouldn't talk to Corey Holcomb. I don't talk to Jason Lee because I know that's how he heals. He heals from engagement and being in close proximity to celebrities. And I'm a celebrity, so there's no point in wasting time to do that. I can't make niggas hate themselves more than they already do. Jason Lee has watched his brother die in his arms. His dad hates him because he sucked dick, and he's watched countless men go in and out of his mom's room as she was selling pussy to support him. There's nothing that Joe Budden can say to make Jason Lee hate himself any more than he already does. But prayers up to you, another one. I'm praying for all you niggas.
Yo, when did Joe get this name?
I just had to get that out of the way. Sorry, but I mean, just a little power.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Nah, this is personal. This reminded me of me and Ruri. I ain't gonna lie. I remember when I clowned Ruri so bad where I know that nigga was punching air in the room and he was like, yo, I'm about to show up to this nigga's house and drop something in the mailbox. Like, I remember that moment. I was clowning that.
From engagement and being in close proximity to celebrities. And I'm a celebrity, so there's no point in wasting time to do that. I can't make niggas hate themselves more than they already do. Jason Lee has watched his brother die in his arms. His dad hates him because he sucked dick, and he's watched countless men go in and out of his mom's room as she was selling pussy to support him. There's nothing that Joe Budden can say to make Jason Lee hate himself any more than he already does. But prayers up to you, another one. I'm praying for all you niggas. I just had to get that out of the way. Sorry, but I mean, just a little pow. Let niggas know I did indeed hear what they had to say. And it's important because when you're going back and forth with gay niggas, really, like what do I look like? I can't go back and forth with a gay nigga as an ally and an advocate for that community.
It's true. Like, they keep saying that, ever since Lil Baby been ducking a fight, they're like, yo, well, what about you and Saucy? And I'm like, yeah, bro, like, there was like no fear of Saucy. It's like, I'm a Jamaican man. I can't be going back and forth or even rumbling with a homosexual. Like, me and a homosexual, like, no disrespect. Again, I respect and that community. I hope they flourish, but we can't do nothing physical, period. It ain't in the cards, not with me. Feel what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't really want to go back and forth, which I'm good. He saying the same thing.
Sorry, but I mean, just a little pow. Let niggas know I did indeed hear what they had to say. And it's important because when you're going back and forth with gay niggas, really, like what do I look like? I can't go back and forth with a gay nigga as an ally and an advocate for that community, offend some other people trying to diss one person. That's not in my heart. And I don't really speak like this because I believe in the power of words and karmic retribution, but sometimes some of these niggas deserve it, man. So that's going to be the end of that. And if it's not, then we'll get into that other tea out there about you being an old Niners fan. You like Steve Young, boy. That's right. That's right. Old Niners fan. I ain't talking football. What you think? That tea don't come our way about the pay for play with the young boys out there? You know Steve Young. Y'all know Steve Young, one of the greatest Niners quarterbacks of all time, right?
I don't watch football.
Got it. Me either. He was the quarterback right after Joe Montana, man. So, you know what I mean? All is well out there, but peace and love. Peace and love.
You can't never peace and love.
Peace and love to everybody.
I be chilling, man, but niggas.
Interesting. Wow. Well, damn. And some other developments. We're just going to keep it moving here, people. We're not going to slow up at all. It appears that NBA YoungBoy is now reaching out to Nicki Minaj. From a tweet that seems to originate from his Twitter, he says, listen, and let me look at it. He said, Lord, I need healing. I can't move on. Not too sure what he's talking about. Then he says, Nicki, this your little nigga. I don't know what's going on, but I love you and I need you. So it looked like he's calling upon Nicki Minaj. I've spoken to YoungBoy not too long ago. Unfortunately, I try to keep, our conversation as close to the chest as possible, especially with things that I feel like he is confiding in me. I'll say, Young Boy at this moment, it's not that he's not well. As much as you would think, he's not happy. And I think he's trying to find the way to be happy. And whatever you want to think that is, or whatever you think is not, I'm not going to necessarily kind of go down that rabbit hole with you to clear up. But, you know, I'm praying for him. And I take this tweet, you know, as something that is serious. If he's saying, Nikki, I need you, I would probably assume that the forces of the industry and the forces of the world are against him. And I think he probably looks at Nicki Minaj, and despite what people have said about Nicki recently, I think he looks at Nicki as someone who's fearlessly going against him. But I mean, at them going against just the system and just everyone. And whatever she's saying or whatever she's thinking, it's not popular. And she's not looking for approval before she expresses herself. She's just doing her. And I think that's where Young Boy's at as well. And I think Nicki Minaj having that same mindset and being unwavering, I think he'll probably help Young Boy if that's one of the things ailing him. Like when he spoke to me, I'll give you a little bit of it, and even though I'm not going to give you much, but he didn't necessarily mention that type of stuff. It was, you know, more interpersonal. But, you know, one thing with Young Boy, he's always very honest with his opinion, what he feels. He's never, he pops his shit, kind of comes off, you know, it's like a gangster, but he's not ever too prideful to be like, this is how I feel, and I feel hurt, or I'm sad, or I'm going through something, or I need someone, which I think that's dope, okay? So, Nicki Minaj, Young Boy, I would hope it's a little bit more than music. Obviously, they've made music before, it turned out great, but I do believe that when he tweets this out, it's not just about music. He could do music with anyone. Half of Lil Durk's former friends are trying to be friends with Young Boy these days. I know it's sad, you know. Maybe they got tired of paying the commissary or whatever, but they're all trying to get cool with Wabi. And it is what it is, you know. This is an industry filled with fake artists and fake friends, and, you know, it is going to be what it is. But I do, you know, so music aside, and obviously I'm not talking about a female like Nicki Minaj, but what I'm saying is, like, I'm not thinking about music when I think about this. I'm thinking about hopefully Young Boy and Nicki has some type of rapport where he trusts her and he trusts her opinion, her vision, and, you know, understands her for what she is, and maybe she could connect with him on a wavelength that many other people can't. Okay? Alrighty then. Trippie Redd and Elliot Grange. Let's look at that. So Trippie Redd, if you don't know, he signed to 10K Records, just like 6ix9ine, just like my label, Academy Records. We're all on 10K Records. Now, the guy you see pictured here is Elliot Grange. He's the son of Lucian Grange, the CEO of UMG. And at some point last year, instead of, like, you know, people thought he was going to succeed his father when his father retired, he was going to just take his job as CEO of Universal Music Group. And also, you know, well, maybe not chairman of the board at that point, but he was going to take the CEO reign. However, what it ended up turning into is that Elliot Grange's label went to a competitor, Warner Music Group. And not only did he go there, he did a really unique deal with Warner Music Group that ended up shaping and, you know, sculpting this idea that Warner was trying to have from the get-go, which is called Warner Atlantic Music Group. So you have obviously Atlantic, you have 300, you have the YSLs of the world, you have some of Warner proper, and there's like 2 more labels that all connect into this music group. And 10K is underneath that as well. So technically, you know, if I sign someone under my label deal, which, you know, I haven't asked for funding in a while, so, you know, I need to talk to him about that because, you know, I forgot how much money. You don't know my contract with them? I think I was supposed to get like $250,000 every quarter. So I think it was $1 million a year to sign people. I stopped asking for it because it was a loan. Well, that's what every record contract is. So I had like $250,000 a quarter to sign people. I think I had $70,000 a month. Was it a month or a quarter for overhead? And I used to I could like pay an A&R or whatever. And then what else? I had another thing. And then Lil Ack had his own thing. But bro, I stopped asking the label for money, bro. Like they sent me. What people don't realize, they send you like a statement of how much they spent, how much you owe, how much you grossed, and when you see that, you start feeling like you've signed up for a loan. Now, granted, they're not gonna like take you to court, and they'll just hold you on the shelf until maybe you get hot again or whatever. But I stopped taking that money. I ain't gonna lie to you. I stopped. Yeah, I stopped years ago. But I'm pretty sure if I hit them now and be like, yo, I'm back into the label stuff. Hey, give me send me the $250,000 for the next couple months that I could sign somebody. These days, you sign a nigga for like 50,000. Actually, not even that much, unless you're hot. 30,000, 15. But I didn't want it no more, bro. I was just like, I feel like it was a loan. It felt too much like a loan. I was just like, ew, I'm dead. Anyway, Trippie signed a 10K. 10K is on our Atlantic Music Group. And he's claiming that he can't drop because of whatever. And this is what he said.
Profile picture is, nigga. Listen, if you want to know who my profile picture is, nigga, you know what I mean? Just click the app, man. Tell that nigga drop the album, man. It's the nigga that signed me, man. Tell that nigga drop the album.
Okay. Perfect. So he says this is, which is, by the way, this is Lucian Grange's son, Elliot Grange, and he's saying, yo, he won't drop my project. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, this is probably promo. It's probably promo.
And niggas keep saying who my profile picture is, nigga. Listen, if you want to know who my profile picture is, nigga,
go tell him to drop NDA, and he tags Elliot Grange. Nah, I honestly believe that this is promo. Shout out to Elliot. Elliot's a good guy. You know, I hung out with Elliot a lot before I even, did the label deal with him. Elliot's the only person, well, not only person. Elliot was a person who I seen, but the nigga had former Navy SEAL security. And I was thinking, why the fuck does a guy who, if nobody ever showed you his picture, needs the wildest security? You know what I mean? Actually, when I was going to X's funeral, and I actually missed the funeral, I'm so mad about that. Elliot gave me like his off-duty police connects. Because I didn't know what rapper was going to be there. But I'm like, I got to go pay respect to X. And somehow we didn't make it. But yeah, like label owners, they be having Navy SEALs. Like, and when you might think about it, like, how come label owners, who most people don't know their face, have better security than rappers and other people? You know why? Because they don't play around. You know what I'm saying? You remember Elliot Grange is the person that signed 6ix9ine. And
niggas keep saying who my
they essentially go to court. They go to court. The judge says, 6ix9ine, I'm not going to revoke your whatever, but you can't say Sue Woo no more. None of that blood stuff. You can't say it no more. Elliot, who showed up on behalf of 6ix9ine to support him, said, all right, let's go to, I think it was Mr. Chow or some Philippe's, some big restaurant in New York. It tells 6ix9ine to go there. 6ix9ine shows up. The idea was that the judge just banned 6ix9ine from doing all gang stuff. You're not going to show up with your gang, right? Your label owner showed up there to support you. 6ix9ine shows up. I don't think he showed up with them, but right after Shotty and a bunch of gang members show up. So 6ix9ine and the label owner is upstairs, which is Elliot. And they're supposed to be like having dinner. Downstairs is Elliot's security to make sure no one comes up. This is private. Guess who pops up? Shotty. There's a guy named Crippy and like 3 other dudes. Guess who's at the door? 2 people. 2 law enforcement guys. They're not realizing this guy is having like actual, like, most people don't get actual law enforcement. They be just getting some bullshit. So the guys tell him, hey, listen, yo, guys, you guys got dib.
no one could go upstairs. That's our orders. No one could go upstairs. Shotty and them said, what are you talking about? My niggas upstairs. We're going upstairs. Fuck you. They tell me you can't go upstairs. Somebody hits one of the security guards over the head with a chair or something outside. And it's not security because, well, it is security, but it's off-duty cops. The off-duty cops immediately, this is New York City, where nobody has guns, or you're not supposed to. The one guy gets hit over the head with a chair. The other guy backs out his gun, bow, 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 shoots the dude in the stomach. He shoots Crippy. Fortunately, he didn't die, but he was on a shit bag for like the next year. You want to know why a label owner hires off-duty cops everywhere? After the cop or the off-duty cop shot the nigga in his stomach and now he's on a shit bag, the nigga who got shot got arrested. Yo, that's why you gotta get the cops, man. They shot the nigga and he got arrested. Ain't that a double whammy? So they shot him and they shot other people, or they shot one person, but then everybody got arrested. So, yeah, Elliot Grange is, he is the son of royalty. Drake beefing with his father. The industry's nepotism. He's a really young guy. Actually, he's Elliot Grange. Let's look at him. Elliot Grange is 32. He's 32. It's kind of like, this is my man's. I ain't gonna lie. This is actually my man's. I'll fuck with him. Hey, he told me one of the dopest things ever. Like, one time I'm meeting him, right? And he used to have like a penguin as his fucking, I feel like it was kind of like Illuminati. When I found out who his father was, and I met his father one time, he's in New York, and I remember his father came over to our table and dapped him up, and father shook my hand, and I was just like, wait. But of course, he's the son of Lucian Grange. He said one of the dopest thing to me. Remember, the reason why he fucked with me is he's a British dude that came over from Britain. His father's already run the music business. He doesn't really know too much about music, but he's smart. And he's kind of catching on. And when it comes to he would listen to people around him, which is, really dope, because sometimes you'll have these guys who are not from the culture, or they're white, and they come in and they're like, well, I know what's popping. No, you don't. But he would listen. And if not to really air out all his connects, even though I feel like I am at this point. P from QC loves him. Who else? Him and P from QC really locked in. They were both over at Capitol. He has a bunch of really good cultural dudes that tell him, and he's so humble. He doesn't say, I'm gonna do this. He listens to people. So he'll go off your opinion. When it came to 6ix9ine, he told me, he says, you tell me what to do. I don't know. He literally would tell me that, right? I feel like I was a label. He was like, I don't know. You know the space, blah, blah. Just tell me what to do. And, really humble guy. But again, still the son of Elliot Grange. Lucian Grange. And he told me one of the dopest things. Man. I can't remember what had happened. And while talking to him, he said this to me. He says, Ak, you're so talented. You're the biggest media guy. You, Danny, you guys have figured out the internet. I just want to, he's probably souping me up, whatever. But he said the dopest thing to me. He said, yo, Ak. He said, I spend so much money. Listen to this part. He said, I spend so much money on PR. I spend so much money overall to not get mentioned in the media. Dopest shit ever. I've never seen some shit. Because everybody spends money because they're attention whores. He said he exhausts his budget about him because he don't want to get talked about. He never wants to be the topic of conversation. Very counter of other people. Everybody wants the attention. So he used to pay PR for him not to be mentioned. So don't talk about it. You get what I'm saying? Which, that's that shit. That's the shit, Anyway, he ended up marrying, which, by the way, power marries power. He married Sophia Richie. I don't know if you guys know that. Him and Sophia Richie actually got married. Sophia Richie, if you guys don't know, She was a social media personality and model and whatever. She's the youngest daughter of Lionel Richie. Okay, but really high up there, and also her relatives are Nicole Richie's her assistant, and now obviously, Sir Lucian Grange is her father. Yeah, but they got married, and congrats to them. But yeah, he's the guy who's now running Atlantic Music Group. That's his show. He gets to do whatever. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. I'll vouch for him. Everything I've dealt with him with is he's a good guy. Really good guy. Yeah, see? He actually, and maybe why Trippy's mad. I don't know if like Trippy's not getting the attention or funding or whatever. 10K projects started in 2016 because of Trippy and 6ix9ine. He signed Trippy first, and then he signed 6ix9ine. And then from that, they popped off. They later signed Internet Money, which was also successful. They signed Ian Dior. They signed Ice Spice. Who else they signed? They signed Lil Lack, the Academy. And a bunch of other people. Yeah. Yeah, who else 10K projects has? Oh shit. They don't got me on there. Right? Where's Lil Lack? If they don't got OT7 Kwani's over there. How come my name ain't on this? I feel bad. Or the Academy should be on this. What the fuck? Former artist 6ix9ine still kind of over there, They ain't letting 6ix9ine go. Who else? Trippy, YT'Z Fat. I didn't know that. Rich Amiri. They were trying to own that, colored hair era for a while, but I think they moved on and they brought in some other company called Homemade, and they had some success with some bands. Like some of these are bands that you might not know what the fuck they are. Where they at? I can't tell. Whatever. Anyway. So I guess me saying that is, brother, without being, I could sit here and cap to you and be like, oh my God, he's exposing the industry. I'm pretty sure this is part of trying to get your album out. Trippie Redd, I thought the Samaya thing was great. I thought he should lean into that a little bit more. NDA. But look like now the current promo is go tell my boss, which, rappers do from time to time. 50 used to say, go tell Jimmy Iovine, go tell my boss or tell the guy who owns my label to drop the album, right? And he tags him. So.
Who my profile picture is, nigga. Listen, if you want to know who my profile picture is, nigga, you know what I mean? Just click the app, man. Tell that nigga drop the album, man. It's the nigga that signed me, man. Tell that nigga drop the album.
Yeah. There you go. Yes, I really don't think he's beefing them. He would have aired them out about more things. Like, they robbed me of this, they took this from me. Hey, let's touch on this Floyd Mayweather thing real quick. Remember we were talking about Floyd? There's a lot more details that's coming out because the lawsuit that was filed, right? So the lawsuit that was filed, that had Floyd suing, Showtime and, Al Heyman, or he didn't sue Al Heyman, but he mentioned him a lot. But essentially, we got the first glimpse that maybe Floyd Mayweather Jr. might not be as rich, or might still not be as rich as people thought. And there's more details that came out. So the details is this, right? Let me try to lay this out in a good format for you. Okay. Here. All right. So it gives us a really good picture of Floyd Mayweather's finances and other things. And this is where we kind of get to it. So there's this idea, and by the way, I think even Forbes has reported that Floyd is one of the rare fighters that, due to his athletic activity, there's been at least $1 billion in payout. I don't know if necessarily to him, but like because of how great he's been. So the lawsuit's kind of out, and now we have much more details that's going to give some context to it. So it says non-party Al Heyman was Mayweather's longtime manager and advisor and the alleged masterminds of a financial scheme. So he's claiming that Al Heyman robbed him, but he didn't sue him. He says a Harvard-educated businessman with a background in music promotion, Heyman is known for operating behind the scenes and maintaining extreme secrecy in dealings. Mayweather considered Heyman a father figure at the time and relied on him to manage virtually all aspects of his finances and contract. This position of trust and confidence made Heyman a fiduciary to Mayweather under California law. Heyman, however, has a reputation for leaving surprisingly few fingerprints on transactions and discloses as little as possible to those he worked with. Okay, says non-party is also Jeff Morris, who is a certified public accountant and tax attorney who was engaged allegedly by Heyman without Mayweather's consent to handle Mayweather's tax and accounting matters. Morris was a signator and a controller on several bank accounts where Mayweather fight earnings were deposited. For example, an accountant for blah, 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 was designated to receive revenue from at least one of Mayweather's fight. Morris's role in the scheme includes facilitating transfers and concealing information at Heyman's discretion. Basically, they're saying that Al Heyman was the person that was utilizing other people to try to hide the money.
We're going to investigate this further and further.
Well, he brought other people in, and the other people said, hey, something's not right here. The guy's not returning your calls. He's pressing him for the money and not returning calls. And Heyman keeps claiming he's sick. And, is he sick? Or is he dodging? Is he using this thing? Like Vincent Gigante, the then head of the Genovese crime family, used to fake that he had mental illness. And a lot of people think Heyman was faking sick.
Wow, insane.
Remember, he's been on top of a crumbling empire for a long time, and it's crumbled. Trust me.
ABC.
Okay. Give me a second. All right. So now we're getting a little bit more into his finances. And man, if this is true, it's shady. So here's some things and some tactics, because now we're realizing maybe Mayweather really didn't know what was going on with his money. This says Heyman's aversion to leaving a digital trail extended to how he communicated instructions. He often relied on fax transmissions and in-person meetings rather than emails. In fact, when a subpoena for Heyman's deposition was served in related litigation, his counsel represented that Mr. Heyman doesn't even own or operate a computer, underscoring his deliberate avoidance of traceable electronic communication. By using faxes and avoiding emails, he made it harder to later uncover written evidence of his directives. For example, instruction to bank her accounts. This old school approach was a part of what one association called working in the Flintstone ages, and it served this purpose of secrecy well. So apparently he was telling people what to do with Floyd's money, but never actually putting paperwork to it. Now to give a little context, that Floyd Mayweather met him and blah, blah, let's read. So it says, Mayweather first signed his first promotional contract, including a long-term deal with Top Rank, Boxing, and HBO without an independent legal counsel. For instance, he later learned that an early contract gave HBO control to his fight footage masters, a term he didn't fully understand at the time, which would have future financial implications. Despite these disadvantages, Mayweather's talent propelled him quickly to championship status, earning him the nickname Pretty Boy Floyd, later Money Mayweather. Around 2004, he was introduced to Al Heyman. The introduction was facilitated by Sam Watson. Heyman, a Harvard MBA graduate and former music concert promoter, impressed Mayweather with his vision of maximizing fighters' earnings and taking more of a fighter-centric approach than traditional boxing promoters. Mayweather, coming off a strained relationship with promoters, he famously bought his contract with Bob Arum and Top Rank to become a free agent. He was receptive to Heyman's advice and influence. Mayweather and Heyman entered into what Mayweather understood to be a verbal one-year management advisory agreement around 2005. Under this oral agreement, Heyman would act as Mayweather's manager or advisor for a 10% fee, meaning Heyman would receive 10% of Mayweather's fight earnings and Mayweather would keep 90%. The split was notably favorable compared to the standard management fee which was often 32% in boxing. Mayweather is credited the unconventional deal structure with revolutionizing boxer management relationships, stating that it changed boxing management forever by empowering the fighter. After 1 year, no new written agreement was signed, which, by the way, is kind of interesting how they're writing this. Didn't they say they entered to be a verbal agreement? So this lawsuit's already fucked. It says in 2005 they entered a verbal agreement where he was going to take 10%. And then they said after the year, they're saying, here we go. Split. Okay. After the 1 year term, no new written agreement was signed. Well, no written agreement was signed from the get-go. Yet Heyman continued in the same role for the next 15 plus years. So they're saying he just kept doing the same thing. At times, he represented Mayweather and others that he never took it out from Floyd beyond perhaps token amounts, even claiming he provided services out of loyalty and friendship. For example, Heyman would later say that he did everything for free for Mayweather, which Mayweather now believes was a deceptive narrative. Over the years, Heyman became deeply embedded in every aspect of his professional and personal affairs. Interesting. Financial harm to Mayweather is massive, at least $340 million. I think we read that already. Okay, we're reading a little bit more. Including historically lucrative Pacquiao fight, which he should have gotten $240 million. Okay? Beyond the principal sum and the loss of investment, it's enormous. Even a conservative index might double the money every 7 to 10 years, so that 340 could easily have grown to $1 billion over the decade. Mayweather's ability to generate such income again, though through fighting, is limited, as he's now a semi-retired 40-year-old man. Thus, the opportunity cost is irretrievable, warranting a significant reward of prejudgment interest and loss of use of damages on top of the raw amount. Mayweather built a public persona around financial success. The revelation that he was defrauded out of hundreds of millions, and the resultant rumors or the false rumors that he was broke or stuck overseas due to money issues have caused him reputational harm and mental anguish. He has to endure public speculation about his finances that is mortifying for someone of his pride and status. Internally, discovering that this betrayal by a long-trusted advisor at Heyman has been emotionally devastating. His strained relationships with him and his camp and his family cause him to question his own judgment and trust in people. These are real damages cognizable under fraud and fiduciary breach claims. So Mayweather is alleging that $20,000 or $20 million actually of his his $20 million Berto purse was actually paid out of his Manny Pacquiao purse, and another $50 million in vague expenses also was from the Manny Pacquiao purse. So he fought Berto for free, and he's also alleging he hasn't been paid out all the money from Pacquiao 11 years ago. So it says, round the funds of secret accounts. So on or about May 2015, Showtime and through his officers wired Mayweather's purse and a pay-per-view upside for the Pacquiao fight into a First Security Bank account, Jeff Morris' account, rather than to Mayweather. This was an act furthered by the conspiracy of putting the money with Heyman within Heyman's easy reach. Showtime's accountant statements for the fight, at least those I've been seeing, included false or inflated expenses would reduce Mayweather's net. For example, charging $50 million in vague expenses and $20 million for Berto on the Pacquiao ledger, acts which concealed the diversion of funds. If these entries were made at Heyman's request, Showtime's inclusion of them was an act joining the conspiracy as to give paper justification to withhold money from Mayweather. Okay, cool. All right. So essentially, they're saying they're finessing this guy, man. Heyman had a stroke in 2023, and it seems like it was a bad one. That's when Mayweather started asking questions about his money after Heyman became quite incapacitated. All of a sudden, Mayweather's lawyers started quitting and retiring. I could only assume those were Heyman-appointed lawyers. He says, on one occasion, Heyman or his agents allegedly altered a document to conceal wrongdoing. Mayweather representatives have an example of fax authorization form in which the date appears to have been manually altered, whited out, and rewritten to misrepresent when it was signed. The same document, which purported to authorize Jeff Morris to pay himself a large sum from Mayweather's account, had a telling notion initially, we need to cover our asses, which was crossed out by the version sent to the bank. The presence of the phrase and the redaction strokes suggests Heyman and his team recognized the impropriety of what they were doing and were attempting to do attempting to paper over the trail. Moreover, following the medical issue of stroke in late 2023, there was a sudden exodus of key members of Mayweather's camp. 5 of Mayweather's longtime attorney abruptly retired or withdrew from the representation within a 3-month span. This time it raised suspicion that these individuals may have been aware or complicit in aspects of hidden scheme and chose to distance themselves. Heyman was incapacitated and the situation risked exposure. To date, many records remain missing. Indeed, when Mayweather's new team asked Showtime in 2024 for the documentation of fight revenues and expenses, they were told that some records, for example, the payouts, spreadsheets, or deal memos for the Pacquiao and McGregor fights, were actually lost in a flood or stored off-site and weren't readily accessible. Whether or not such flood occurred, and the result is that the documentation would clearly trace the flow of money to and from Mayweather from his biggest fight is conveniently unavailable. The person said PBC is done, not too sure how they could recover from this. Mayweather's reason they exist, and for him to accuse Heyman of stealing from them is damning. And even worse, Heyman has some shady business practices, sneaky red flags already. The thing is, Floyd spent so much money, even if Heyman never took what Floyd alleged he was going, if Heyman never took what Floyd's alleged, he was going broke. Walls were closing in. Hopefully, he has been paying his taxes because that's was almost his undoing twice, and the IRS likes to wait until you're in situations like Mayweather to come to collect. They're saying it is, okay, cool. Floyd Mayweather money was all over the place. If true, Heyman controlled all of his finances. Let's read a little bit more about that. They're saying that banking records obtained by Mayweather's team show a pattern of large transfers from the above accounts to Alan Heyman's development and to other Heyman-owned entities. The transfer were also always labeled as repayment or a loan payoff, falsely suggesting that Heyman had advanced money to Mayweather at some point, which was now being reimbursed. Mayweather insists that he had never received loans from Heyman. The effect was to systematically move Mayweather's earnings into Heyman's coffers under false pretenses. For example, over the course of years, tens of millions of dollars would be moved to Alan Heyman Development shortly after major fights, draining the account that held Mayweather's money. Additionally, records show numerous one-off payments from Mayweather's accounts directly to Heyman or Morris. These include transactions on the days connected to any fight, with memos like Mayweather's expenses or no clear description, and amounts such as $12 million, $15 million, $3 million, and $9 million. Each of these represents Mayweather's monies being paid out without his authorization or benefit. He never approved paying Heyman such bonuses or fees that the agreed 10%, and certainly not paying his accountant Morris multi-million-dollar sums. Such payments, if they occurred, were clearly misappropriations. Heyman took great pain to ensure Mayweather remained unaware of these accounts and transactions. This is corroborated by a statement from the insiders that Heyman not only permitted Floyd to see what Heyman wanted him to see, but actively hid documentation. In one communication, Heyman directed Morris to send Floyd the signature pages of the contracts with Heyman's handwritten notes. And it explicitly says he doesn't want Floyd to see the documents. This level of control prevented Floyd from discovering the outflows of his money. It was a direct breach of Heyman's fiduciary duty to provide all full disclosure of material facts related to Mayweather finances. This is getting messy, y'all. It's looking like Floyd is going to be down bad. Floyd is clearly accusing Heyman of kind of orchestrating this, and it's ironic that he's not suing him, but he's doing what Drake is doing with the lawsuit when it comes to Not Like Us. You should be suing Kendrick. If you want to sue the labels along with Kendrick, that's fine, but you should be suing Kendrick. He's the one who offended and also defamed you, if we're going to believe his defamation. Now, when we think about this, it's the same thing. Floyd should be suing Al Heyman because you're actually saying you don't know what the books should have been, or you don't know what was paid. You know what was taken, but you can't really fully clearly point out that maybe you were getting robbed from Showtime, and Showtime didn't pay you. It looked like they paid somebody. Maybe they didn't pay you. They paid Al Heyman. Maybe they paid the shell company. That's on you to figure out, because for them to authorize your money to go anywhere else, you had to sign off on some type of sheet that would allow them to put your money where it was going to go. So if you never agreed to it, they shouldn't have done it. And if they did it without your consent, you have a huge case. You could get a lot of money. But if they did it and you consented, not too sure if you could blame Spotify. Now, there's a case that maybe you could blame, did I say Spotify? Sure. I'm not sure if you could blame not tripping. I'm not sure if you could blame Showtime. Sorry. I say Spotify or Showtime. My bad. Anyway, so you can't blame Showtime. Look, there's no proof that they didn't pay you or based on the agreement. It feels like you don't even know the agreement. So you don't know the agreement. Look like they paid something out, and every time they paid something out, the money went missing, and some went to Al Heyman based on what he claimed was reimbursements and other things that you owed him. Because according to the claims that you're even claiming, is that Al Heyman told y'all that, yo, I did take some of your money, but you owe me. Now, that might be a thing where Al Heyman is like being like, I don't want to bring up an artist in this, but there's a situation where a label said, yo, this artist, yeah, we're in a production deal with them, but this artist is broke, and he spent the money that the label gave us, and he came to us and asked me for $100,000. He wanted to buy a chain. I gave him $100,000. So obviously, that's not free $100,000. That person's gonna reimburse himself. So I'm wondering if it's something of the sort like this. But it's interesting. He's not suing Al Heyman, even though it seems like Al Heyman is the main person who defrauded him. Why are you suing Showtime? Oh, you're trying to make the point that Showtime should never paid Heyman? Well, I'm pretty sure they have some type of, he's saying it was some old school shit. So I guess he's hoping they don't have some proof that he authorizes, which that's going to be the interesting part of it all, right? Yeah. Floyd is in shambles, y'all. Floyd is in shambles. He's in shambles. I don't know what's going to come off this, but I'm going to say my prayers to him. Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. All right. Yeah, chat. I'm going to have to wrap this up. So a little drama going on. So I for the second year in a row, I got Super Bowl tickets, and I was going to go, but I was just like, first of all, I anticipated the streak to continue, so I was going to go because of that. So I gave tickets to my brother, and he's at the Super Bowl now. There's a bunch of events, and I think some of these people are expecting to see me, and it's like a whole bunch of drama. So I got to deal with some drama real quick to make sure my bro is having a good time at the Super Bowl. So it's a little bit that. But anyway, chat, I am going to be streaming early tomorrow. I got to be streaming early tomorrow before the Super Bowl. I'm going to a Super Bowl party most likely. So I'm going to be streaming early as fuck tomorrow. And that's why I'm probably cutting stream. We're only 4 hours in, but I am cutting stream now because I have to go deal with some drama. And I will be streaming way before the Super Bowl happens. I realize what time the Super Bowl is. What time is the Super Bowl tomorrow? By the way, if you want it, this is the second year I've given my brother the Super Bowl tickets that I had. The reason why I don't go, chat, bro, I've been to the Super Bowl when Usher performed, bro, it was the most hectic shit possible, bro. It's just not meant for, it was so hectic. Super Bowl is a thing you go to once. You go to it once, you don't go again. It's not like going to a regular game. It's just so many people there. It's really all about the activities all around the Super Bowl because everybody's making a killing. It's about party. You can see celebrities. But it's so for me, I was just like never again. Anyway, all right. The game is at 6:30. I'm gonna try to get on around. I'm getting my hair done in the morning. My hair looks crazy. I'm getting my hair done in the morning, and I'll get on pretty much afterwards and stream till I don't know, maybe 4:30. All right. So chat. I love y'all. But I do have to run at. Remember, this is Super Bowl weekend. So it's a little bit scuffed. I know our streak ended yesterday. I won't call it 28 or 28, but we're going to start our new streak. All right? Chat, I love you. I got to run. I'm sorry. I will be back early tomorrow after I get my hair done. Peace.
I think